Right. YouTube stream should be. Listen, that title is so cursed. I hope someone took a screenshot of the notification. That'd be so funny. Okay, let's play the first Descendant, guys. Oh wait, I need to put some cool lighting in my background. Apple, guess what I did? Oh, guess what I went to shop to buy? I went to go buy some Iron Brew. And I'm probably gonna order food later because I looked downstairs and the fridge was empty, so I'm sad now. We'll do that later though. Hey guys, I think I'm probably gonna do a longer stream again today because there's quite a few things that I want to do. Alright, Apple, I'm gonna kidnap you, get your ass in here. Good boy. Ashley has returned, my queen. Protocol, how you doing, my man? Hey Sai, hey Al. Okay, we start off with this. We got a few cats cooking. Alright, I've got to do my Sigmas. Sigmas, Axion. Then we're gonna cook. IQ, I was gonna say, I want to make a Kyle video. For Kyle, is it for general mobbing, superconductive bombing Mark II, along with 2 range mods, 2 cost mods, 2 non-app mods, and 4 cooldown mods. Is that his standard build? I'm posting shit in days, I don't blame you. And I know, I was gonna say, I hope you've been keeping well, bro. 3K for an Inez? Scary. Whew, that's good. I can carry Grim Reaper challenge for 10 caliber? That is insane. Do you know how I listen chat? All good? Everything's going good on my side, bro. What about you? Hi, let's just say hi to Apoco, please. Wait, what? Mium? Have you kidnapped Apocalyptos? Apo, have you finally found a girlfriend? Without telling me? Whoa, that looks fucking trippy! Guys, do we like that? Do we like the background or is it too much? 10 caliber as well is insane, yeah, for real. Right, I'm gonna move my earphones and my keys out of the way. Brush my beard so I look good. Two range 4 cooldowns, but doesn't really matter which one's preference. Got you, bro, thank you. I'm gonna make the Kyle build after this. We'll make the Kyle build after this, and then I will save it as a preset so I know what I'm running. Then, after that, I've already got the Luna build basically sorted. So that's 2 builds that I've already got. Then we'll make a yapping video as well. You're live already? Yeah. Why did the notification not tell me? He's cooked. Some of that DVD watching a corner? True, yeah. Thanks for the NS build, it's awesome. No problem, my man. It's Lily by changing the nickname. I got bored. Ah, I see. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Oh, holy cooked. Oh my god, that is horrible. Okay. We're cooked. Wait, there's Kyle in here. Come on, DT cast. Out, DPS me, you got this. Easy. Drifting apart into the darkness. How does trading work? What's the lowest caliber you can off/take? It has to be a 10 caliber minimum. One person has to put caliber on, and the other person has to put like an ancestor or a trigger mod on, and you can't change that. It has to be like that for some reason. What did you do? Let me send you what I just got on my Discord, bro. Let me just send you what I saw. And Natsuna sent me this. look at what Natsuna sent me. That was my going live notification, by the way, in case you missed it, Apple. Oh yeah, Apple, you weren't here as well. Guess what I got from the shop? All my homies love the Iron Brew. Have you seen Iron Brew? Have you seen Iron Brew? 4K? Is that 4K tier of expensive? No. You were supposed to add that other blurper, is it? Send me the link to it again. Where's the spy? Is he on? Time to restart. No. We're not restarting. An S for 500? Cooked. Alright. I'd like to do Grim Reaper challenge with the team. Let's see what his setup is. An Ultimate Luna. This will not work on Grim Reaper challenge, my friend. This will not work on Grim Reaper challenge. Okay. Right, let's make the Smelly Kyle build. Mental prices. The thing is, if that was double red, if it was crit rate, crit damage, and even like a purple cooldown, I'll take it. Right? That is like justified to an extent. But not when you do ultimate Google Gaga. I know crit is better, but whether non-crit ancestor work for Bunny? Absolutely. There's a reason I updated my There's a reason I updated this thing into red electric fusion / cost. Red electric with red fusion and cost would with a harmless negative would also be fucking mental. DPS wise, that'd make your beam absolutely nuke along with the electric buff. The cost would replace maximized conservation on the build. You'd run 2 pieces of ascending armory still, and you should still have some pretty good skill cost with that. If that had cooldown or golden cooldown, I probably would have bought it, even though I don't use Serena very often. Right, Kyle, let's make this build. Where is this big hunk of fucking metal? This is his nuking build, so we'll just use this as a reference. Right. Is this basically his build anyways? Like, 1, 2, we don't need that. 1, 2, 3, 4 cooldown mods, 2 amp mods, 1 conservation mod, 2 range mods. What else would I be putting on here? He scales on, I don't know, defense. I'm still using a singular setup for most Bunny on most of the dungeons. For dungeons, yeah. You need shield? Alright, in fact, increase shield then. For most dungeons with Bunny, like 400 Sigma and stuff like that, you use singular. Then anything that's purge or later, you use fusion. For the trigger, It'd either be power. It'd be power beyond, wouldn't it? Power beyond or gap? Not gap in time. Supply fortress. Recovers shield based on. Nah, thank you. I'll just go with power beyond. I finally got a 320 crit rate and 200% crit damage ancestor. Oof. I got red electric and gold fusion, no negative though. Bro, you can use that on crit, even though you're not gonna get the highest stat of crit. You can still use that with crit. That'd still work. Okay, so wait, Kyle's 4 is still tech, right? Okay, so non-attribute. It'd be tech and range. That tech and non-attribute that works. That's honestly fine. Either that or wait, we're not cooldown capped, are we? Cooldown tech. I'm hopping on so you can copy paste. You're so cute, bro. I'd want cooldown tech, I think, ideally. I'm still not cooldown capped. I need an ancestor with Kyle that's got cooldown on it. Oh wait, this is the wrong tree. For basic mobbing, I'll just use this tree. I'm still not cooldown capped. Do I have a Kyle ancestor with cooldown? Guys, I can't believe I'm about to buy a fucking Kyle ancestor. What is it even called? Controller's resolution. Bro, these Kyle, I can't believe I'm about to spend money. Functional money on a Kyle ancestor. Give me 1 second. Hello? Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Hello? Are you getting food? Where from? Huh? Never heard of this place. Okay. Okay. Can you get boneless? Get me a proper meal as well. I'm hungry. Buy me a meal for myself. I don't want to share with thingy. Google Gaga. Right. Bye. Sorry about that. My sister was letting me know that my mum was ordering food because my sister saw me running around looking for food. Okay. Right. I have a red non-attribute purple tech Kyle mod. That's good. I need cooldown on it the most though. What is it? Controller resolution. I just need anything with cooldown to be honest. Oh my fucking god, there's people that want to spend 5,000 caliber on a Kyle mod. If anybody has a cut, wait, this is non-attribute tech with cooldown on it. Excellent, I'll buy it. What did he call? Fuck, I lost his name! I hate this fucking website. I lost his name. Fuck, take the dimension off. Oh, yeah, she's right. Bro, I hate this website. This website is Google Gaga. Oh, wait, shit, wrong account as well. Now it's gonna tell me to sign up because I have a new Nexon account. I mean, that had damage on it as well. Also, with my friend a mod, you can take it. Make me a good offer right now. Wait, how much cooldown did he even have on there? Copy mine? Oh, yeah, I got you. What? Apple? They definitely need an auction house. I hard agree. Bro, even if they just had like a... So, if they had this website in-game, it would be so good. Right. This one has max HP and then cooldown. Cooldown tech non-attribute. Negative... no, not that. This was the one. Negative crit damage, tech range. This is not too bad, is it? 0.79. Is that a purple cooldown? Oh, this one's good. Yeah, I'll bet no, he's offline. Cool. 0.27. That one's very low. This one's. I'm not paying 2,500 caliber for Kyle. Fuck off. 150 cal. I'll do this. This is range and tech modifier. It doesn't really matter. Well, this person's gonna question if I'm. Fuck! I didn't change the build. Save the build changes. Alright, nuke that. Move that up there. Move that out of the way. This person's probably going to be questioning my sanity. Why would any normal functioning human being want to... Oh, can you guys help with 2 missions over here? Oh, Apple, he's so cute! He's a baby leopard! Oh, he's so cute! Of course. Of course. Show me the way. Oh, he's such a cutie! Guys, Apple, we're saving him. I want to keep him. He's a baby leopard. Oh wait, is it this thing? This thing here is a bike race. You have to do this solo. You need a good bike for this. Can you help? Yuki, this is a bike race. So, oh wait, I was gonna say, I'm standing right next to, I'm so sorry, Yuki, I didn't realize because I was messing around, but you definitely want to get a decent bike for this. With this, the vehicles, you want to get yourself the Vortex. You need the Vortex to get this cleared, like, really easily, I'd say. Then you need to focus on getting, like, good stats on your Vortex. Or is it one of the other missions? Come with you? Okay, I got you. Show me the way. Oh, shit. Show me the way to your mission, please. I delete my 3%. Seem too low to be useful? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I will help you. No problem. Is this mission? Got you. Apple, come. We're helping him. We're helping him. Alright, Apple, you go, you go with... You go in as you mob, and I'm gonna use the exterminator and nuke the ships. I got you, bro. Come, let's run it. Guys, we found a baby leopard. He's so cute. I love him. Thanks for the video on the new dungeon. Cleared it once I got the sword. Thanks for the new video. Cheers, man. No problem. I got you, homie. Guys, we found a baby leopard. I'm so obsessed. I love this little guy. He's so cute. Okay, it looks like I don't need to order food then, because my mum's probably going to grab me something nice. Hopefully it's good. Apparently there's some, like, rip-off Wingstop place that's open, but it's actually got, like, decent reviews. We will see. You should be playing Leopard to show him what a maxed out Leopard looks like. That's actually a very good point. Wingstop's a rip-off already? Okay, listen. Wingstop is a rip-off, but Wingstop is a justified rip-off in my opinion. I don't think I could have lived without Wingstop in university, okay? As much as you hate to see it, Wingstop honestly carried my life in university. It was right next to my flat. Like, Wingstop was literally within a 1-minute walk from my flat, right? And because it was a cloud kitchen, they literally wouldn't let me go to the shop to pick the bloody food up. And honestly, it was worth it. It was hella worth it.
Requesting takedown of enemy assault ship.
Ready when you're biting it. Give me one moment. Give me one moment. I am helping a new player. Sorry about the wait. Will give you extra caliber. Oh, you said 2 missions. Apple, well, we've got 1 more mission after this. Is it the other red mission? The other mission with the red teeth on it.
Ascendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
Wingstop got some good Christmas deals. Oh, I see. Okay, Yuki, take us to the next mission, please. Are you guys so damn strong? Game progression. That was 2.5 minutes. That was actually not too bad, you know. I think with 2 in aces and a glade, this will probably cook.
I picked up a mutant material formation.
Bless.
Skies nearby.
Yeah, well, it's just game progression, bro. Because I'm basically at the top of the game, to be honest with you. Like, there's very few people that have invested as much as I have into characters in this game and stuff like that. So honestly, bro, you can easily get there. It's just about knowing what to do. If you need any help or anything, please do let me know, because I can teach you how to build your character so that they can do it. For example, I'll use Lepic for this next mission, the same character you're using, and I'll show you what bro is in fact capable of. Also, welcome Salam Imran, how you doing, bro? I'm doing good. Oh, this is an old skin. It's a panda. Take us to the next mission, please. I definitely need help. Yeah, no problem. I literally stream all the time, and if I'm not doing like anything, I'm more than happy to help you, bro. And I also have like loads of guides on my YouTube channel and everything for everything that you could need. But yeah, I was gonna say, take us over to the next mission. Is it this Technical Research Institute mission over here? Oh, wait, no, apparently not. Okay, I'm following you. Any clue where protein compound drops the best? That would be inside of alright, Apple, I'm gonna go in S. Apple, we have to use it. Apple, should we go in S or should we say Lepic? Come on, Apple, you know. In S or Lepic? You know what? I'll stay Lepic. I got it under it. How quick? That's what I'm saying. How quick do you want it to be done? Because me and Apocalyptos, we can do this mission in under 1 minute. So with your character, you can even one-shot nuke everything over here. With Lepic, he's a very strong descendant too. What spawn is it? It's A spawn.
I'll guide you to the location.
To be fair, even Lepic's actually cracked at this. This is your character. You know your third ability where you throw your grenades? This is what it could also do.
Prepare for combat.
Shit, wrong way. The throwing. I was gonna say, the ultimate protein compound, it mostly drops in Void Vessel 2 when you open the boxes. It's either Void Vessel 2 when you open the boxes, or it drops inside Axion when you clear a mission. So if you really want the ultimate protein compound, I'd say farm Axion religiously, bro, because that's pretty much the fastest way. My PC is lagging. Have you got your explosions turned off, Yuki? The way you check this is, if you go to your settings, I'll show you after this mission, actually. I should have used Hunter. It's fine. If you go to your settings... If you go to your settings, then you go to your gameplay tab, you can have a quick look at your settings, which are at the bottom. You can turn them on and off that way too. Vessel no longer gives it though? Are you sure? Because I remember getting one from Vessel too. Okay. Yuki, press escape or pause. Go to options, gameplay, second tab. Scroll all the way to the bottom. And for explosions during combat, Set it to hide all targets. This will be best for your performance. Hey Nelson, how you doing? Even in the library it drops nowhere. I've seen it drop in Vessel too, and I've got it from Axion a lot of times as well. You know what I'll also do? I'll send you a friend request. So if you have any, fuck, why is my F2 key not working? Okay, then pause. If you have any questions or anything, you can directly DM me in game. Can you help me with 3 more? Apple, help him. Yeah, more than happy to give you a hand, bro. Just let me do this one trade and then I'll be back with you. My friend's in your lobby anyway, so I can get back in there. Guys, look at him. We found a cutie. I love this guy. He's so cute. How much caliber was it for this Kyle trade? 150 caliber. How much caliber shall I give the guy? Guide me, I normally carry a list anyway. Shut up, Apocalyptos. Stop lying. Goo goo gaga. I'll give him 200. The main thing is I need purple cooldown or something at least. Purple cooldown should be good enough. Oh yeah, Apple is probably on the quest where he enters Axion. He's probably on the quest where he enters Axion and he has to do every mission once. That's hot. Penguin, that's hot, bro. Sorry, forgot which one. Cooldown range tech modifier. That notification is so funny. Okay, what we'll do then is oh wait, Snacks a lot with the Prime sub. Shit, bro, I didn't even realize. I'm so sorry. Thank you, man. Shit, I'm blind. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the follow, King Foolish. I appreciate you, bro. So what we'll do then is after this will help Yuki with the missions. Then I'm gonna make sure to fix the setups. I've got the Kyle and the Luna build sorted. Then I'll record the video for Luna, and then I can record the video for Kyle. Then we will go back and forth. I don't think the person has I think he's equipped the ancestor. Started playing the game and it's so much fun. It is definitely fun, especially when you get into it for the first time. I remember the addiction that I had for this game, man. It was rough. I mean rough as in a bear with me one moment. No problem. No problem. If you can't see it, you have it equipped. Holy Kyle fashion, bro. What the fuck? You know what the fuck? I played Destiny 2 and just remember that addiction. I feel you, bro. I feel you on that. Bro says that like he's not addicted. This game started out as a passion. It was just me with a total of At that time I was actually so broke I couldn't even pay for my Spotify. P-Train is on a 70 watch streak. 70. 70. Apple, that could have been you, bro. If you walk up. When is Twitch allowing you to pay for watch streak recovery? I would have been there had you not fucked my watch streak. I didn't do anything. I was fucked under anesthetic and you slept through my stream. First few weeks I played TFD, I was playing almost full time. Yeah, I remember. I couldn't watch a VOD because it was off. Well, suck my ass. Actually, to be fair, I could have actually saved your stream technically, but I didn't because I was dying. And I was going to say, Magister, I was too, man. In preseason, this game was a full-time job, bro. Appa, I was going to say, do you guys think it'd be a good idea if I make a video talking about a Pipstar with a 50 watt streak? My god. Do you think it'd be a good idea if I do a video talking about TFD's progression over the year? Like, we could go through some of the patch notes from like last January onwards, and then talk about the state of the game at the time, and talk about, you know, what happened. Was there anything good in January? Then we can do the same for February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, and December. I see, why not? It'll be a good video. What we'll do is I'll make my Kyle and my Luna video first, so that I've got a little bit more time to work on this one, and then we'll start going through it. It'll just be a video of you hating on the game. Nothing new then, right? Well, that cooldown's red! I'll take it! Done deal, my god! Thank you. A review of the last year, basically going through changes month by month. Yep. Yo, Fafo login, how you doing, my god, bro? Thanks. Maybe you could do something, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, no problem. Apo, did you do all the missions with him or no? I didn't save the Kyle preset either, did I? I am goo goo gaga. Right, let's fix my Kyle. So now we can just use tech non-app boost. The tree can go to this, or stay at this, kind of. Then here's ready to respawn, so I assume so. Yeah, that's fair. Then the last slot, I slam this motherfucker in. Now I'm cooldown capped. Huh? What? Huh? One, two, three, four. And red cooldown. And I'm not capped. Is this game tweaking? Is this game tweaking? You got any good ancestor mods for sale? Oh yeah, maybe reactor. I had like 6 0 rolls for Harris yesterday. Fafo, I sold them off. Kyle sucks. You'll never be cooldown reduction capped. Why? What a goo goo gaga. Check myself. You're throwing in modules. All right. I'm checking the real Kyle, man, not you. I have a red range and red cooldown. That's dope. Chain catalyst in, yeah, never mind. Oh, that's fine. Cool, yeah, cooldown tech on the reactor. Am I gonna go all the way out of my way to farm a Kyle reactor? Nah, I won't. I'll be honest with you, I won't. I don't need a cooldown crit damage though, I just need a cooldown. I had the cooldown range one, where's that one gone? I'll slap that on for now. Oh wait, I'm cooldown capped, let's go. That Kyle skin is sick. Stop chatting shit, bro. How are you doing, C4? You're supposed to save them for me, no gifted subs for you today, bad Alyssa. SMH, bro. Okay, maximize, focus on tech, non-attribute arm control, nimble. Yeah, this is the same thing. It's literally the same thing. All 4 range mods and all 4 cooldown mods, shield, cost, and double range 1 non-at mod, and then DPS. Literally, except if anything, I should have higher damage because of the ancestor. Right, this cooldown, this ancestor's cooking me. Merry Christmas, though, C4. I hope you had a good day and everything. And all of that, yeah, you get me. Bam alam. In theory, this should have been good. This should be a lot of damage. I mean, almost 1 million damage a hit. That's not too bad. Given how long this shit's lasting as well. Alyssa, big man, I think IQ approved. I just got power increase. Okay, so for power increase on here will just be I drop this and I'm still cooldown capped. I'm not cooldown capped. That hurts. Even with a red cooldown on Kyle, that hurts. That Kyle's the only descendant like you need this much cooldown on, which is actually insane. Yeah, that's wild. For the tree cooldown and just damage, non-at cohesion would still work because it's just overall DPS, isn't it? For inversions, oh wait, my inversions are cooked. I'll have a quick look though, give me a sec. C4, I'm so cooked. I'm trying dodgy Asian Wingstop. I'm in that food coma for the next 30 days. Hella valid. Bro, I'm so cooked. I'm trying dodgy Asian Wingstop to see if it can fill the void of no Wingstop in where I'm living at. Right. I don't know why Kyle, Haley, and Luna have such values on their ancestors. Kyle because of crit. If you give Kyle a high ancestor value with crit damage, then he's gonna fucking nuke everything in the game. Everything. Straight up everything. Especially with Ajax on his team. Everything nuked. Immediately. Haley is probably because they just reworked her. Luna they're scared of because of the Luna bug. You remember the Luna bug where you could just infinitely buff the fuck out of your skills? That's the same reason Inés got an MP cap on her, and Luna also got an MP cap on her. They are scared of Luna, Inés, and Serena because of everything that's happened, which is kind of funny to think about at this point. Right, so IQ, what would it be? It would be... Same loop? Oh yeah, 1.7 mil I take now. Is it for mobbing? Yes. It is for mobbing. First and third. Both for bosses? So wait, I run around like this. Boink. Wait, this is actually cracked. One 113, 113, 1134 on boss. Okay, got you. Let me just write that down. I'm getting 1.9 billion in solo with Luna now. She's pretty strong. Could get a 300 rate, 240 crit damage. She'll go insane. Yeah, she would. For bosses, then, I know this is not worth it because it's a non-crit anyways. But for bosses, it'd basically just be this. Because I know how to play Luna, kind of. I say kind of. 1, 1, 1, 3, 2. Fuck it. We ball. I'm gonna tickle him. Actually, even for non-crit Kyle, this is still actually doing a decent kick of damage, to be fair. What was that? 150 mil? That's not actually that bad. Right. This Kyle setup sorted, so let me save this. Right. For Luna, for her mobbing... What was the mutant style that he used? He used the non-attribute thingy one. He used the non-attribute resistance decreasing one. He used this bad boy, Chain Catalyst. To be fair, yeah, I'll just use it anyways. Fuck it, we will. Maybe we could use some help. What would you need help on? Yuki, is it running the Supermassive Receptor dungeon? Because I think you might be doing that quest. If you are doing that quest, that dungeon can only be completed solo for the first time. Okay, for Luna's general mobbing, you don't need this much damage, do you? Because the cost kind of ends up becoming cooked. Or is this just a blaring skill issue on my side? Is this just a blaring skill issue on my side? I don't have the MP to convert over. I was gonna say, I think MP collector is required. Just because it makes life easier. Like a mission with vampire teeth? Alright, I got you, yeah. Those missions rotate. I'd say if anything, you still just use MP collector. It's just insanely convenient if you do. You don't really need the plus 20 cooldown and DPS in this instance. Specifically because, well, you know, yeah. I'd say if you've got if you don't have an ancestor mod, then slap it on. I got Portent in mind. I don't give a fuck what you... I'm joking. I'd say if you're holding the button down, not using your skills. I know, because I can't do it. Skill issue. Can't invite you. Oh, wait, I'm in the lab. That's why. 1 second. Thank you for the sub, Katie. I appreciate that. I'd say, if anything, I'll make sure to mention you can use either Portent Collector or you can use... You can use Portent Collector or you could use MP Collector. Portent doesn't give MP back. The reason you'd use Portent, though, is to build your stacks at the bottom up faster. I'm pretty sure it affects that. I'd just go with MP. I'd just go with MP specifically because if you don't have an ancestor mod, then you can slap widespread execution up here and you'd be balling. Or critical point breakthrough, yeah, I know. That's what I put on my video a while back for Noise Surge. Oh wait, your lobby's full. You're in a public lobby, PA. You'd need to back out of your lobby and go into a private one, so it's just us to make it work. To be honest, skill issue if not picking up blue orbs, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm testing it in lab. If anything, I'd put MP Collector and then I'd slap widespread execution up there without an ancestor. Then I'd say just drop the ancestor for crit rate, and to be honest. Because you can just use Rhythmic Step to be faster. If you use Rhythmic Step for speed, then you can... If you use Rhythmic Step, you can put DPS with widespread execution, but if you use Power Beyond, then you can use critical point breakthrough to be faster. It's the trade-off. I'll have to check which one does more damage, actually. I'll check. Holy fuck. Oh, it's negative cost. That hurts so much. Unlucky, bro. Vector gives a good bit of damage when you're not in fever time, so it has a good. Yeah, because you just it's basically a better version of Decimator for Luna, because Luna, because I learned how it works best last night. How? Hey, Legend, I'm curious if you keep talking about crit build for Luna with Ancestor mods, but non-crit really good with Ancestrals, or is it better? Also, Merry Belated Christmas, no problem, Darth, and I hope you have a Merry Belated Christmas too. What's it called? With that, I would say the only thing is with Luna, if you look at her abilities, she does in general get a big DPS increase. To build this into non-crit would mean that you've got more space for damage modules, right? Because with non-crit you only need 2 mods. But at the same time, there's no point of building into non-crit because with the space on the mods, you don't really have anything else to do. So like, it's not worth it for the most part. You definitely just want to stick to, oh wait, that's the same mission we just did. Do you need to do it again, Luna? Not Luna, sorry, yeah, Yuki. You were talking about Luna, I meant about Freyna. I agree about Luna being crit. Oh, you meant Freyna. So with Freyna, her crit is better if you get a good ancestor. Without an ancestor, the non-crit is better. Hang on a sec. What I'll do is I'll just... this is going to take a while. I was going to say, Yuki, do you know how to invite Apocalyptos? Because that'd be a lot easier if you can. It'd just be so much faster if we can do it that way. And are you sure you need to do this mission again? What about non-crit ancestor mod? That's good for Freyna. It'd just be your standard toxic tech and then toxic tech / toxic tech modifier or something like that. Yeah, I need to? Alright, good. Alright, that's fine then. Alright. You need to do 2 mission teeth for the quest? Alright, okay, I got you. I was gonna say, can you invite Apocalyptos in as well? It'll be a lot faster if we get him in here too. Because I'm not using the fastest mobbing character, so I can nuke the ships fairly fast. Did those on my alts a few days ago? Oh, I got you. I think I'm probably going to make an alt account when the next boost path comes, so I can just boost straight to like MR18 or something. Wait, if I use an alt account to double up the amount of ancestors I get, is that boosting or not? Because obviously I don't want to boost. I mean, it is me playing, so it's not like I'm committing a sin or I'm cheating the game or anything. Do I even want to know what the new blurb is for 30k? Did I add a blurb for 30k? I don't remember. Perfect. Yeah, I was gonna say, just invite Apocalyptos in, please, Yuki. Just so this bit goes faster. Because this mission definitely is not the fastest with 2 people. I get a notification when I join? Yeah, that's fair. Huh? Why is it shooting at 1 bullet a 1 mile? Huh? Okay, now it's shooting normally. What the hell? Weird. Might be easier to ask him to give me horse. Not sure if he knows how to do that though. Yuki, do you know how to give someone else host to the lobby? I can't. He hasn't accepted my friend request. Apple accept his friend request. Bro's being held hostage to accept his friend request. Based. I respect it though.
Picking up boy mutant signals.
Yeah, I'm coming. Give me a minute.
Focus special assault ship spotted over the
Okay,
operation.
thank you. Why is it shooting so slow? Bro, this thing's so bugged. Like, it just shoots slow. I'm having a new screen. Yeah, that's fair. That's good. I was gonna say, what specs are you looking at for your monitor? I'd honestly suggest try getting a 1440p monitor, because that's honestly the sweet spot in my opinion. Bro, it's shooting one bullet a fucking century, man. I'm at 100. Oh, fuck. Cooked. You get better numbers with a good ancestral mobs right now versus a good ancestral mob with non-crit. But I got 28 crit rate on my Frena, and that's gold crit rate and damage. For Frena, you'd want 2 + 1 negative for the best crit. With the DPS, it's more or less the same, except crit works better. If you get a non-crit DPS Frena ancestor mod, the non-crit ancestor mod will be more DPS, but crit has so much more potential, and crit does way more damage. If you have a if you've got the build set to, like, you know, do this type of setup and damage with this type of thing, your non-crit ticks can go higher, but realistically, if you still shoot it at the same thing, you either need the X amount of damage to kill everything, or you basically end up falling into the, well, if I just use the crit can do everything. We're in a public lobby, that's the problem Apocalypse does. Oh wait, it's because the party leader changed. Shit. Okay, well, hold up. Like, a good Frena can, has like a crit setup. I'd say a good thing to do with Frena is have a non-crit and a crit setup, ideally. It's a lot safer that way. Session's full anyways. Fucked. It changed when the horse changed. Shit. Alright, well, I'll go back to Albion anyways though. It's fine. It's just the mobbing bit's painfully fucking slow here. I'm sure you know that anyways. Plus my dodgy Asian Wingstop is on the stairs, so I'm gonna try that in a minute.
Descendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
Cooked. Okay. We'll go back to Albion so I can get Apocalypse Dawson now. Wait, I was gonna say, doesn't this quest end with him needing to run the Wall Crasher?
Material formation signal in the sky.
And, give me a sec. Yes. How far off is he, Azor? Because if he needs to run Wall Crasher, me and Apocalypse Dawson can run it with him. Okay. Went to Walmart as a madhouse, yeah. Just talk to Enzo in Kingston, then Wall Crasher? Okay. Do you need to go talk to Enzo in Kingston? It's because I died at the end, the mission didn't count, what the fuck? Oh my god, skill issue. Alright, we'll run it back one more time. Oh, That's not. That's wait. No, it's this mission. Maybe we did the right mission. We'll just run this one instead. Okay. Not looking at the quest stuff when he joined you. Okay, right. I'll just run this mission instead. He said it needs to be a teeth mission, so let's get this done instead. Invite me to farm with? We're not farming. We're literally not farming. What did your quest say, Yuki? Battlefield medical or protocol better for you, Jin? I'd say combat protocol. Holy god, these chips taste like shit. I can't give you half of the fuck. It's doing the Axion thing, I need to go back to Albion. W short stream yesterday? Shut the fuck up, Walter. Bro does not know that time zones exist. I did a 9-hour stream yesterday, and bro got mad I ended at 11 PM for him, which would have been at 7 AM for me. Goo goo gaga. I'm not gonna lie, this food is horrible. But I don't believe in wasting food. So I'm still gonna force myself to down it. Yeah. That says crit damage, non-attribute boost. This is good for this build. Combat protocol, you'd want to build. Yeah, you are leader, UK. For crit, you'd want to be building into battlefield medic though. Battlefield medic is slightly better with crit because the increase of his skills, but the non-attribute will help the build regardless. I'm actually convinced they just put tomato sauce on chips with herbs and are serving this as like loaded fries or something, because this tastes like shit. Yeah. Okay. Edge Runners is so peak, I had to reinstall the game. Edge Runners is gutted. Oh wait, did you watch Edge Runner? Yuki, run this mission up here instead. Run this one up here. The Technical Research Institute. Because, we've run this mission once, so you most likely need to run the other mission as well. You're on episode 7? Oh, he doesn't know, bro. He doesn't know. Yuki, come run this mission instead, bro. I'm waiting. Come. Over here, behind you. Apple, don't finish the mission. Fusion skill power modifier, create rate, good for protocol builds, better, yeah. Alright, run, come.
Descendant, focus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of Breach troops have been influenced.
Apple, wall crusher.
Special assault ship identified.
After this. Yuki, give me horse real quick after this. We're gonna quickly run a mission.
Primary tactical objective.
That comes once an hour.
And destroy required.
Yeah, no problem. For protocol, you build into fusion anyways. Apple, go ahead, Jax. Yo, Willie Cole, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate you, bro. Okay, never mind, bro's dead. I've got a horse there. Apple, we'll go to more crusher real quick. Yeah. Sorry guys, I'm just responding to some messages. Oh wait, shit, we kidnapped his friend. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to kidnap you, Josh. Pump it up, pump it down, pump it all around. Just a red mod, not an ancestor mod. Sad. Okay. Alright, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna try the wings. And if the wings in this place are shit, I'm giving this food downstairs. Building a TRD seems much easier in the Cyberpunk. It is. These wings are fucking horrible. Oh my god, they're horrible. Oh my god, they are fucking horrible. Oh god. Bro, what the fuck? I felt like I just bit into a fucking tire. Ugh. God, alright, hold up, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Fuck me. Alright, time to make some videos then. Ugh. That food was actually so disgusting. I'm genuinely traumatized. I've not had bad food in so long. I've not had bad food in so long that I'm actually shocked. I'm actually shocked. Oh man, that's not good. Scary. Right. Let me just run a little run with Luna. I was gonna say you can leave lobby, to be fair. I'm just gonna be recording at this point.
large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area. Breach creature response confirmed. Approaching location.
Nice, bro. Why do people spam axiom farming a lot? Because it's the best. It's the way you get superconductive cooling units. Any high resource, high level resource in the game, it comes from Axion. I'm getting my shit rocked. And people say Luna can mob, bro. Google gaga. The best thing about Luna is she's okay for shapes. Oh shit, cooked. Where's C4? I just told him that the food was shit. Has he run away? I think he has.
Bogus special assault ship identified. Descendant.
Like the ancestor mod, you mean? Yeah.
Traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like
Okay.
Legion of breach troops have been deployed.
I at least know how to use the build, which is something I should do. Right, Luna's sorted. Let me just get Kyle then. I think using Kyle in here is gonna be cooked as fuck too. We'll have to see. I think I got the buff, but that's why I spam. You spam this because it's like genuinely good mission.
Descendant. A large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area. Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
How's mobbing with Kyle better than mobbing with Luna? Yeah, this is definitely not practical though.
Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful.
How are you throwing knives inside Punk Best?
Bogus special assault ship identified.
Maybe if I got good cooldown ancestor, you'd feel better. Kyle does feel decent. It's just kind of cocked in general.
Descendant. Bogus comms traffic is increasing at your location. It looks like Legion of breach troops have been deployed.
He doesn't have anything that's like insanely fast with him though. Like his shoulder badge is good. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Special assault ship identified.
Like this is cooked though.
Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful.
Oh shit. Bro, fuck off. Get out of here. Oh wait, that's actually kind of sick. The fourth is for bosses? Yeah, I know. Okay, so he doesn't do DPS underneath them. Got it. I'm kind of sad.
Requesting takedown of enemy.
I was hoping that this would have worked. At least you can use this for ships, that's fine then. Bit too late, but yeah, you can still use it for ships, that's fine.
Picking up void mutant signals. Be careful. Descendant. I picked up a mutant material.
It works better in research, here's too open.
Nearby.
Okay, got you. Killing Sadevstan goes back to killing Islam was fun. True. Best but true. Almost there. Would you say Luna's better in technical as well? Actually, no, Luna's better in here because of the ships, isn't it? Because you can make Luna look cool when she nukes ships. Oh, you can hold this longer. Okay, shit, I didn't realize. Life would be so fucking good if the fucking steel pincer didn't exist.
Ascendant, primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
I might be cooked. Oh, we're not cooked. Bro still refused to use Exterminator? No, I just want to see what Kyle on its own can do though. Goo goo gaga. Because with Luna is so ass at mobbing. Alright, let me try Luna up here. Like, bro, you can. A lot of these people who say Luna can mob with concert, like, running her solo is rough, you know.
Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been detected
We cannot be playing the same fucking game if people are out here saying Luna's great for mobbing. With concert. Fucked. Bro. Come on, please die.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Why are you using enhanced? Well, isn't the Luna enhanced 432? I'm pretty sure it is. That's what I've always been using. Enhanced 3, so it's negative 12 defense. Alright, fine then. Yeah, this character is kind of cool when it comes to mobbing, man. Then too far after. Yeah, no. Just in general, like Battlefield Luna cannot mob. Oh, sorry, Battlefield Concert Luna cannot mob. As a support in a mission, though, she is good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, she's really good for single targets, but she cannot deal with hordes of mobs, which is like her biggest weakness. But don't worry, guys. I don't know what I'm talking about because I only played this game for a living. XD. Alright. Let's make the Luna video then. I'll do Crater. Crater for Luna. Wait, if I just thingy, then I could... Actually, no point. No point. I'm gonna actually have to order food later, because I don't... my mouth has still got a foul taste from what I had before. Take that back, I've done a 324 Sanctuary Luna. With Concert Luna. Solo. And Luna's not a bad mobber. It's just her best mobbing build is definitely not Concert. Concert's really good for single target though. Yeah, with Luna in Sanctuary. Sanctuary gives you fucking, what, 90% skill cost reduction? Come on. Bro, majority of Descendants, that's just like infinite ammo, infinite skills for a bit. Sanctuary specifically is very good for Luna. Oh, it's just very good for anyone who uses skills that are strong. Need to go bye? No worries, man. Take care, Akio. I fucking love you, man. Thanks for the help with Kyle and everything again, man. Take care. We're not putting this fucking shit song on. Okay. Okay. Take care, IQ. Does Ake, thingy work with Luna? Yeah, it should do. Fusion Tech Tuning is just 10% skill. Or 4 point. Is it 4 point? This stacks up to 3 times, can't it? Doesn't it? Which cell should I be using? Pretty sure this one still works. Unless, chain? No, we'll go with chain. I use a crit rate cell. The crit rate is only off the base though, so that's only like what, 5% crit, 5% crit rate increase with Luna, something like that. No, cohesion for everything and then chain for purge. Yeah, what's up? Check weapons also. But I've got all 3 of the statistics. I was using the electric one then, and then I switched over to the chill. Oh. I was using the wrong setup on here. Cooked. Inversions. Movement? No, we'll put cost on. I just use Chain Catalyst and I don't even bother to switch. Fair. Okay. Yeah, because the weapon matters too. Yeah, no, I was on the wrong set. I was on the wrong thingy on the sword. Bro, I think the Kyle video is going to be even more cooked than the Luna one, to be honest. Let me update or max out Snowflake Conductor.
You're here for modules, right?
I'll even put the A in for edging shot.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Okay, now we go back to Luna Gaming. I was gonna say with Luna, it goes both ways though, realistically, doesn't it? Because you can honestly run either critical thingy. I want to use critical point breakthrough. If I use this mod, then I have to use power beyond. But then I don't have space, so I'm using the ancestor. I'd say for people who aren't using an ancestor, slap either this in and then use thingy, but yeah. Does have no ancestor, yeah.
Descendant,
Okay.
I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Okay. Okay, that's fine then. Alright, inversions are done. Weapons, did I take a screenshot of my weapons? I did, right. Talk about your times I use that embossing? Now you're good. I didn't say I don't bother. I need to actually put my data up first so that I use the data more. Yeah, something like that. That works out, yeah. Right, okay. I am ready to record the Luna video. I'll turn the music down just a touch, so that this is not too quiet. Okay, that should be good. Right, I will record the Luna video now. Right, inversions are done. Yeah, they are. That's fine. I don't care. The data's better. It is. Right. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So, with Luna, it's time I make a Battlefield concept build. Now, I've not even posted a Battlefield concept basically since the release of Alt Luna, so it's been a while and I think it's high time I update it and give you guys the ideal setup. So, let's get on into it. Starting off with our maneuvering module, it's going to be mid-air maneuvering. This really doesn't matter, but you like to grapple in the air and use that as an opportunity to get a little bit more distance. For the red mod, of course, it is going to be Battlefield Concert, because, you know, this is a Battlefield Concert build, kind of do require needing this red mod for that. Next up, let's have a look at the way that Luna works. Once you slap this mod on, all of her abilities become basically a ton of different things, including crit rate increase for yourself, defense reduction on the mobs, as well as having attack reduction on her fourth as well. So this is kind of how it works. The main thing you are going to want to do is, well, because of her second ability giving a crit rate increase, you're going to want to build into her crit. So starting off, we're going to go into crit mods for every single bit of this build. So we'll go with insight, concentration, emergency measures, and also front lines. All 4 crit mods on Luna, non-negotiable. You definitely want this. Next up, as you can see from her abilities, it has a duration to it. So we are going to build into duration too. Now with duration, you don't want to be tanking your damage with maximized duration, because skill power modifier does matter on Luna. So we're going to be going with MP Accelerant instead. Now, this is the bit where you look at the abilities and you realize that the cooldown is 0 seconds on a success, but 10 seconds on a failure. We build basically to succeed. So we're going to be building for maxed out damage, and because we are going to be hitting the notes correctly, we're going to be using maximized skill and maximized power for a ton more modifier and a ton of extra skill power. However, the cooldown goes shooting up as well by 100% from this. Now, if you do mess up, you have a 20-second wait on a note, so that is going to be something that you don't want to be messing up on. It is very, very difficult to actually mess up, so don't worry, you will be fine. Now with Luna, because this is a mobbing build, MP Collector is going to be ideal. Just so that, you know, we can maintain ourselves, because Luna can do plenty and plenty of damage. Now, for the final module, there is 2 options, okay? So let me give you option number 1. Option number 1 is Critical Point Breakthrough. This will give you speed and DPS based on your buffs. If you do use Critical Point Breakthrough, you want to be using Power Beyond in order to get yourself even more damage. A flat 15% damage increase is what you would get over here. Now, the second option for this is going to be what was it called? Widespread Execution. Now, what this does is allows it so that you have even more cooldown, but you just get constant skill power boost for 25% for 10 seconds. So that's whenever you land a Luna skill. If you do this, however, your speed is definitely slower. So to counter that, you'd want to be using rhythmic step. So it's a back and forth in terms of which one you want to be doing. Myself personally, I do prefer using the rhythmic step with widespread execution. So this is what I'm going to leave it on. Next up, let's have a look at the reactor and the components for Luna. Now, before we do that real quick, I am going to slide our weapons into slot with Luna. So weapon number 1 is going to be a Deus. Weapon number 2 is going to be an Exterminator. And weapon number 3 is going to be the ATAMs. Now, with the ATAMs, you can choose for basically any element, but I'm going to go with electric in this instance. I will talk about these weapons a short little bit later, so we'll talk about them then. For the reactor, it's a non-attribute and tech reactor for Luna, and you want tech and crit damage just for as much damage as we can get out of this setup. Next up, the external components. With every single non-attribute descendant, there is only one option, and it is called Enlightened Mage. So we're going with the full mage set. Ideal components will be max HP, MP recovery out of combat, max MP, MP recovery in combat, and MP recovery modifier, along with defense or electric resistance. Then max shield, shield recovery modifier, or toxic resistance. This is primarily for that 4 set, where we can get a big increase of 84% non-attribute skill power when we have our stacks at 3 times. And for the external component cores on here, you just want max HP and defense across every single one of them. Nice and easy. Next up, we have the Arcade Tuning Tree. Now with the tuning tree for Luna, it again is, fairly simplistic. You just want to go over here, you want to go down and across over to enhance skill power. Next up, we are going to go all the way up, but we're going to go up to the mutant cell in the top, which in this instance is going to be Arcade Chain Catalyst. We do not really need cooldown on Luna, so instead what we are going to do is go up for some crit rate and also for some crit damage. We've got one extra slot over here. Let's slap on a touch more power. Now, with Luna's weapons, all of these are essentially stat sticks. The main thing is that you want to get yourself crit rate, crit damage, and attack or firearm attack for your weapons. And then for the build, you want something similar to this. Elemental stuff works nicely as well, so something like this does work out better for Luna DPS. Again, for the other weapons, you basically just want to build them as stat sticks for Luna's abilities. That's pretty much the main thing. Ideally, element-wise, the Deus is going to be Luna's best weapon for chill. The Exterminator will be her best weapon for fire. And then the ATAMs will be the best weapon for electricity or for toxic. So you'd want to put the correct element on the weapon and then basically just go in with that. In this instance, I've got electricity on the ATAMs, so on and so forth, so you see how it is. For the inversions on Luna, I've gone with skill cost because obviously, you know, we don't want our skills to rob us. Doesn't really make that big of a difference though. If you want more max MP or more movement, this is also a good idea on Luna. Then I've also got the cellular stimulation, and I've also got pain suppression for additional HP. So that's pretty much the Luna setup. Next up, let's have a quick look at ancestor mods. Now with Luna personally, I see this 51 crit rate and I'm like, damn, we can punch this all the way up, especially with an ancestor mod. With ancestors, they are so busted that if you do get a good ancestor mod with red crit rate or something like that, or just very high crit rate in a 2+ format, you can absolutely go in with the crit rate on here. And as you can see, my crit rate is 73 now, which is very, very, very usable. This is going to help you out significantly, especially with crit. Anything above 70% is more or less permanent crit. Ideal stats for this would be crit rate, crit damage, and then a harmless negative. Or if you want to build into 3 stats, crit rate, crit damage, and tech, because of her abilities being tech, or non-attribute with a harmless negative would also work out quite nicely for Luna in this instance as well. So this is the build I'm going to be rocking with. Now, let's get on into some gameplay. Now, Luna's biggest weakness with Battlefield Concert, in my opinion, is the fact that she can't really take care of massive hordes of mobs at once, and she can easily get swarmed and easily get nuked by them as well. So it is going to be something you want to keep a fair eye on. You can see even with this crit rate right off the bat, I am kind of dealing with the mobs nice and easy. And then I'm just going to enhance. I'm going to go with the 3-2-4 pattern with enhancements. This will allow you to deal with the defense reduction on the mobs. I did it incorrectly there, and I did a 4-3-2, so that's kind of cooked. But you can see just in general, my crits with Luna are absolutely everywhere. It's great in terms of my DPS, and this is what I meant. Until you get an enhancement, you're going to be kind of cooked. But you can also absolutely laser the daylights out of the ships. I just did the 4-3-2 enhancement again. This is not good. I'm making myself look like an idiot. Oh, nothing new. But you can see how Luna just absolutely annihilates ships and everything. And she's genuinely very, very strong against mobs. I think Luna's best best role is supporting in a squad, specifically to mobbing descendants. That would basically be what I would use Luna for personally. I think a lot of people really do enjoy this character, and it's a very good thing. She's definitely very, very strong. And as you can see with all of these crits when it comes to mobbing, she's an absolute beast. And one of the best things about her is just, well, annihilating the ships. You can easily dunk on any ship that spawns in with Luna, and it's going to allow this mission to run a lot smoother, be a lot faster as well. It's overall a very good thing with this Descendant. You can see over here, building up again. Even without the enhanced, the ships still take a fair good kick of damage. But the moment you enhance it, it's GG's, because all the ships just get annihilated. When you aim down sight as well, you will be taking advantage of just more DPS that Luna has. She's definitely insanely capable, and, you know, with all these crits as well, it's definitely a setup you want to be building into crit for. Again, the Tyrant or the Steel Pincer is going to be a shining example of exactly why you don't want to go up against Luna. And as you can see there, I absolutely annihilated him there. So, you can see in general, just, you know, this build works well. Luna is generally incredibly strong. And to be fair, I think it's just more so of a specialist thing. I personally do prefer Noise Surge on Luna, but I can absolutely understand why someone would want to turn their brain off and slap Concert on Luna as well. It does work out very easy, and honestly for some low budget gameplay, it does work out quite nicely. You see here just in general, you just look at everything and it dies. Same for ships and everything. Her main purpose, I would say, is single target, especially for like you know, stuff like the Tyrants and stuff in Axion is a good example. You know, dungeon bosses is another good example. She's definitely one of the better Descendants in this game. Overall, her builds are incredibly cracked, and she does work out very, very nicely. See over here, even from this ridiculous distance, absolutely shredded the boss. Again, enhanced 3, 4, 2. Bra's going to pull up, and Bra is going to get shredded. So, nice and easy with Luna. That's kind of how it is. So, this was a 3-minute run with Crater. Definitely not the fastest run, but there's... you know, definitely not the fastest run ever, but definitely not the worst run ever. Absolutely a good run. And, yeah, I think Luna is incredibly cracked, and this is what you should be using for her concert setup. But anyways, guys, that's pretty much been this video, and I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you did, please do smash that like button, and if you are new here, please do consider subscribing. I make plenty of videos on the First Descendant, and, yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace! That slander does a lot more to Battlefield than you're giving credit. I know there is, but I don't fucking like Battlefield, bro. I'm a Noise Surge believer, and I'm a Noise Surge and buffing builds believer, bro. Unless you might need to redo it. What did I fuck up? The tree. Might need to redo it and give you a different perspective. What do you mean? You have like no uptime on our passives? Okay. Then why did you not tell me this before, you goo goo gaga? I specifically asked, is there anything I need to change? When hitting a note, max impression has that. Module starts when I save anything. You missed the duration on the arcade tier? Rate's more important for the way I've built her. Because the way I built her into full crits. I messaged you. SMH. You want more duration fever time? Does this 7% duration make that big of a difference? Let me show you, okay. Show me. No HP mod? I don't ever use HP mods. Oh, that tree. Oh shit, okay. You don't take cost. Alright, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. Thank you for the follow. Aki Chicken Back. I appreciate that. So you say you go this way. Like that, right? Yeah, okay. So wait, how much does this affect it? I don't get it though. I'm still confused. I don't get it. Let me show you. Okay, you're here. Show me, daddy. Because you want fever time to be as long as possible? Alright, I see. Where are you? Oh, you're in the mission. Okay. Because all your damage comes from fever. Okay, I see. Might need to update in comments? No, I'll just re-record the video. Or I can just send my main PC the video. I can just put it into editing. I'd take duration as a third skill over tech ratio. Okay, that's fair. Oh, you know what I'll do then? I'll go about this the faster way instead of having to re-record the entire video. Time to send anywhere myself the entire video, put it into editing, and then we're gonna render the video on my PC. Cooked. I don't even have send anywhere on my streaming PC. I do. Okay, cooked. Right, I'm sending myself the video. I'll put a screenshot of the tree in, and then I will I'll put a screenshot of the tree in so that we put the right tree on. Then I will thingy. Screenshot of the right tree. I'll fix it that way, and then I'll also explain why, and I'll give an updated bit about the ancestor. Click your 4, then you hit 3 targets, so you have fever time. Away clearing slower. Got you. You want a box, maybe? Maybe. Alright. Let me take a screenshot of the correct tree. Who can kill Grim Reaper on last diff solo right now? We can kill the Grim Reaper easily, yeah. We all can. All the bit of a stretch though, bro. All is a stretch. I don't see you killing Grim Reaper like that. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Don't cry. All right, let me just slap the video into editing then. This shouldn't take too long. It'll probably take like 10 minutes. Alyssa, what? Two minutes 49, and I messed up on cooldown. Yeah, I mean, you can still get a better run. I did say that. Organized PC. I have 2 PCs. That's the problem. Let me just slap this in. HP. So that's pretty much the Luna setup. Next up, let's have a quick look at ancestor mods. Now with Luna, personally, I see this 5th. Oh wait, I just realized. Shit. Okay, guys, this is gonna actually be cooked as hell. So basically, I've just realized what I need to do. I need to unplug. I'm gonna need to unplug my streaming stacks at 3 times. Every single one of them. Catalyst. I'm going to need to unplug my good mic and plug it into my gaming PC so I can record the voiceover for this video. Oh no. Guys, you don't know how bad my bad mic is though. I'm not even taking the piss. My bad mic is actually really bad. It actually genuinely is bad. Power. Next up, we have the arcade tuning tree. Now with the tuning tree for Luna, it... Let's mute this bit. Time to start doing heavy editing. It's not even heavy editing. I feel bad for you guys, if anything. Right, hold up. Let me do this. I'm so sorry about this. I'm apologizing in advance because I know this is bad. Where's the Luna Grim Reaper kill for the video? I'm not advertising this as a fucking Grim Reaper build. I'm just saying this is a mobbing build, bro. Right, I'm sorry. I'm gonna sound like shit in a moment. Let me get the right wire. Let me at least plug the thing in. Wait, I think it might actually end up on a sec. I think, if anything, I might default to the really shitty mic inside of my thingy. Right, so default to my really shitty mic. My webcam. This is going to be very cooked. I thought it was a Luna guide. Yeah, it is. It's a mobbing guide, not a bossing guide. Mobbing and bossing are always separate videos whenever I do them. Right, let's see how bad this is going to be. Right. Let me check. Can you guys hear me? Can you hear me? Testing, testing. Unfortunately, yes is insane. That is so cool. How bad does it sound? How bad is it? Be honest with me. Wait, shit. You were not joking, only. I know. Don't worry, I'll make this quick, or as quick as I can. Okay. Plug that into the right PC. Not as bad as advertised. The only positive side is I have a instant mute button. Okay, right, let me do this. Let me make sure my main PC's got the right audio thing on. Hello, listen, when you're cutting your hair and beard? Never. You cannot make me. Right. Wait, let me pause the music so I can hear in here. So for the arcade tree with Luna, you're going to want to do something like this. Now, forgive the fact that I'm basically using a screenshot on top of my actual segment, but I kind of messed the tree up in the recording, so this is what we're going with. You want to go up towards your crit rate and damage, and then up towards arcade chain catalyst in the top right, and then down towards your skill power. That's pretty much all you're actually going to need. This is going to give you a nice kick of DPS, the crit rate, which is very important, and the duration, which is also very important for your fever time. So that's pretty much it. It's kind of cooked. Maybe I should have just re-record the video. Unless I've got a recording too if you want it. That's gonna take fucking ages. And your quality is shit. I'll be honest. Imagine the video has double audio in it. It doesn't. I make sure not to do that. Okay, I got everything on the video sorted now, technically. So yeah, right. Save as a bunch of X's. Please don't do me over with the rendering, because I have a feeling that this is gonna fuck me over resolution-wise. Right, I've just saved it as a bunch of X's, so now we have to hope that this renders fast enough for me to get into Wall Crasher. Because the video will render in like 5 minutes, right? And then it'll stay like 4 minutes on a black screen for processing. Oh wait, guys, shall I switch my audio back? Shall I fix my mic now, or do you guys like my mic? Do you guys like my mic, or shall I switch it back? Alright, give me a second, I'll fix the mics for you. Okay, grab that USB. You can probably hear everything, like myself breathing and everything. You know what? Honestly, it's not that bad. You know what we'll do? We'll make the cursed mic. Hang on a sec, wait. We'll make the cursed mic a sound redeem for the subathon. Okay, there you go. Welcome back, guys. This is fun. I like this. This is actually quite funny. And Alyssa. Guys, my homies, my ops caught me and they put me in a fucking can. Right, let me just rewire this. And do this. Okay, we've got it. Let me just plug this in. Oh, wait, I'll put the music back on now. So you guys can hear yourself think. One sec. Victor, I have a question. Apple, I've got a question. A very important question as well, actually. I have an answer? Okay. When I sent you a screenshot of the tree I was going to use, why did you not tell me it was cooked then, you idiot? You ultimate Google Gaga. You know what we might as well do in the meantime? Let's make the thumbnail for this video. Okay. Perma crit mobbing Luna. Because I'm not using my brain and then I looked at mine. Just tell me your Google Gaga basically. What should we call it? It is permanent crit, especially if you get the ancestor. Okay. Also, Apple, send me the Luna JPEG. The alt Luna one. Permacrit? It is permacrit. With the ancestor, it does become permacrit, yeah. I'm pretty sure you sent me the ultimate Luna JPEG like 10 times. Have I ever saved it? I've always just copied it from our DM, haven't I? Let me see. I've literally got it on this other thumbnail. You know what? Modern problems require modern solutions. I bet. I know what to do. Luna. Put this off. Get this. Get in S. Delete in S. There you go. Technologia. Easy. The mummy milk and mobbing build. Excuse me, bro. What? What did he say? So the best rolls for our Luna ancestor: skill duration up, skill cost down, non-attribute boost up. Delete in S. Valid. No, I would say it depends on the build you're using, James. If you're using the crit battlefield concert, crit rate, crit damage, duration. For the other Luna builds, for the buffing build, it's just duration up, cooldown. And it depends on what your build is for the most part, I'm pretty sure. I'd say crit rate, crit damage, duration is the absolute best though. Because even if you get that, then you can kind of just use it on the buffing builds anyways. Because of the duration. Crit doesn't matter for them builds. Permacrit mobbing Luna. I'll just leave it as permacrit mobbing Luna. I'm going to need to timestamp this video too, actually. Oh, you know what? Actually, we can timestamp this video. Wait, the resolution on this is hella low. Let's increase it. I don't care that you'll be able to see Luna's pixels. I mainly use her for Warcrasher. For Warcrasher, you definitely want crit rate, crit damage one then, yeah. That's going to be your best DPS. I love how the screenshot looks like 10k and then you see Luna in 240p. Okay, I was going to say, I can actually technically timestamp this video now because I've got the video. I didn't change the time frame of the video. I just only slightly kind of cooked myself in terms of, yeah. I don't think I'm going to get into Warcrasher, you know. I use her for Warcrasher. She does a lot better than my Bunny and Pubs. Yeah, that's fair. I was going to say, Bunny is so heavily based off a good ancestor. Yo, thank you so much for the sub, Elliot. I appreciate you, my god. Right, let's start timestamping this video. Where did the video go? There it is. Right. Intro goes up to about... It's time I make a Battlefield concert build. Now, I've not even posted a Battlefield concert. Basically, so let's get on into it. Starting off with 22 seconds. I'm trying to upload it. Don't worry. It's fine. I'm just going to stick with what I've got. I think I spent like 3 minutes on here. Yeah. Widespread execution. So this is what I'm going to leave it on. Wait, I fixed the tree. What do you mean? The gameplay, I don't care if I look like a donkey. I always look like a donkey whenever I post a video. Plus, I'm rendering it. I'm not going to stop rendering it now. Yeah, I'm just timestamping right now, James. Attribute and tech reactor for Luna, and you want tech and crit damage just for as much damage as we can get out of this setup. 429. Yep. Okay. The perfect scenario is I finish timestamping and this thing completely finishes uploading. Or finishing processing. Apple, I was gonna say, if you want to do anything, send me a Battlefield artist build. Send me the artist build, because I'll make a video on that too, actually, because I don't think anyone's done that one in a while either. You just want max HP and defense across every single one of them. Nice and easy. Next up, we have the arcade tuning tree. Now with the tuning tree 511. You just want max HP and defense across every single one of them. Nice and easy. Next up, 511. Yeah, okay. Don't know. I have gun Luna. Touch more power. 44. Well, I've seen the fastest Haley Grim kill now. Now, what's it saying? How fast is it? And good morning, PC man. I missed my meeting. Oh god, unlucky. On Luna, I've gone with skill cost because obviously, you know, we don't want our skills to rob us. Doesn't really make that big of a difference though. If you want more max MP or more movement, this is also a good idea on Luna. Then I've also got the cellular stimulation, and I've also got pain suppression for additional HP. So that's pretty much the Luna setup. Next up, 702. $27 seconds? How the fuck Haley pull a 27 seconds? Wait, hold up. This is got it 702. Luna's biggest weak 808. Action mobbing gameplay till 1209. He dies in 3 shots. Fucking hell. I need to log on right now or I'm not making it to Wall Crusher. Okay, technically I've got everything sorted. Thumbnail into it, yeah. Okay, I mean I've technically got everything completely sorted. Now I just have to let the video upload and then have a look at the timestamps, and then I'm gonna release this Luna video for today. Yep, think Dory, I'm on for Wall Crusher. Just logging in. Apocalyptos, you ready? Like a good girl. I did, however, show up for my 9 AM meeting and it was all the women. Busy. Stop seducing the women in the workplace. I was gonna say, didn't you say that after me and Silver got off, Epic Games started tweaking? What kind of chair do you have? Wait, hang on a second. I'll send him a link to my chair on Amazon. Cheating hours of Fortnite? Cooked. Doesn't it? Why is it taking so long for shaders? What's the point in doing a gun build when you have Ajax? True. Wait, I was gonna say, which build were you saying that you figured out? Was it not her thingy build? Oh, the confetti build, okay. I see. Wait, actually, what's the action rotation? Do we have action inverter? We don't. We've got crater though. I don't mind doing some crater farming. I'll record the Kyle video and then we can do some crater farming. Guys, my channel is growing at such an insane rate, you know. I've been thinking about it the last few days, and my channel is actually doing so fucking well right now. It's insane. Like, I was predicting, I knew that I wouldn't hit 20,000 subs before the end of the year, because that was just like crazy unrealistic for me. But even the fact that I hit 19.2, and the thing is, there's still like 4 or 5 days left in the year. Why is it taking so long? What's going on? That power matchmaking was taking a lifetime. Oh shit, Al the goat, hold up. Cute. Al, you're actually the goat, holy fuck. Okay, pop. Oh shit, I forgot about this thing. Oops. Cooked, I wasn't looking where I was going. Holy cooked without me, oh my god. Get up, oh, give me buff. Thanks, it. Do you think it's the fact that the big TFD content creators like Moxie left Albuquerque channel? Moxie's not coming back to this game, bro. The only reason Moxie started talking about TFD, I reckon, again, is because he'll look at the updates and stuff, and he'll check them out, but realistically, his main thing is Borderlands. I don't think Moxie's gonna, like, full-on come back and, like, post nothing but TFD again. He'll always have Borderlands there. And as long as Borderlands keeps updating their game, which, you know, they are, and they're actually applying nerfs and buffs and stuff to everything, and there's always news and stuff to talk about for Borderlands, Moxie will never come back to TFD full-on, I feel. I mean, I can't really blame him. This game is like an actual void. And I was gonna say, I don't think any, and I wouldn't say any of the creators are fully left. Moxie never really left. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he'll always come back for updates. That's what Sen's doing and Henri's doing as well at this point. Like, but literally everyone's just coming back to this game for updates. He doesn't fully really do any game. Borderlands, but obviously, no, that's his main thing, I'd say. I wouldn't say he full-on does everything, though. I miss Clyde. I watched his streams. I don't know. Something... Like, I saw Clyde and... I can't move. I saw Clyde and he was like, alright, I guess. Clyde's more Destiny? That's fair. I was gonna say, shit, what was it? The last video he did was sponsored by Nexon. Basically, what Nexon did on the creator website thing, anyone could do a sponsored video, and Nexon would give you £50. That's it. Like $50 for a promotional video. And it seemed Moxie wanted $50. The thing is, I don't know whether it was different based on the channel sizes or anything like that or anything, but yeah, it was about $50. From what I saw, at least. $50 is $50. 200, I take it. Oh, you don't get $50 in money. You get them in Nexon points, and then you have to, wait until you make $120. Then you can cash it out, and then you lose $50 in taxes. You only get like $80 whenever you cash out. Or at least that's what happens when it comes over to me. Calvid? Yeah, Calvid. I want to quickly check him in here first though, real quick. I just want to see how he does. Because he said this would be better for him.
Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area.
Like, bro, out of all the creator programs, Nexon has the most Google Gaga one. I bet you way. You cutie, bro.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Fuck. If I do this in the middle, that does work, yes, okay.
Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm. Colony of breach creatures spotted inside.
Definitely not bad. It would have been better if his 3 was like like Ajax's. Oh, with like the explosion. Yeah, I see. But I mean, the DPS on the non-attribute is incredibly high. Cooldown on his 4 might be kind of cooked, especially if you want to use it to nuke ships. But yeah, this mission is definitely way better.
Descendant, Volga's comms traffic is increasing at
No blurps, I was recording, that's why.
Legion of breach troops has been deployed. Volga's special assault ship identified.
I'd say I ignore the ships. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, I'd say I ignore the ships in favor of actually doing like killing these sheds. Then I can just one phase the boss, right? I'm pretty sure.
Primary tactical objective confirmed. Search and destroy required.
Oh, die. Okay, double leave. Easy. Light work. 3.5 minutes for Kyle, honestly, it's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright, okay, yeah, I'll record the video then. If you use exterminator on the ship, you can make that bit quicker. True. Crash run by Alyssa. I'm using Kyle, bro. Shut the fuck up. I'm using Kyle. Listen, you can say I'm bad as you want, but I'm using Kyle. That is the ultimate. Wait, without an ancestor, what did I even put in here? Without an ancestor, what would it be? What's the content? Will there be an updated Blair? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Guys, he doesn't know. Blair, yeah. Blair. Overwhelming shield. Oh wait, I put overwhelming shield on, wouldn't I, Apple? Yeah, overwhelming shield for like a fucking ridiculous amount of shield. It'd be overwhelming, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, it'd be tech amp. Either tech amp or overwhelming. I think tech amp's more damage, but do you even really need it? I don't think so. Fairness base crit is so low, it is. Now we just need to wait so I can see how high my shield goes. Hi Alyssa, hey Nebby, how you doing, bro? I was gonna say, I think BZ, you know blurbs are off. Why are you redeeming them? Red cooldown negative at 10% extra. Yeah, it is, actually is. Well, let me check. Is the Luna video sorted so I can upload it? PC, stop redeeming blurbs, you goo goo gaga. Alyssa? Yes. Looking at you, stupid Kyle. Yeah, you're not cooldown capped, are you, though, bro? And stim as well. It works. But your cooldown on your 4 is horrible. To be fair, you don't really need your 4 constantly. .875. Nice tree, bro. Ajax tree. Okay, so your cooldown 0.875. Mine's 872. Then, oh yeah, that's because I've not got my ancestor on. Well, how long is the actual duration cooldown? 18 seconds. Come on, Apple. You can't use that to nuke ships, though, bro. Inconsistent. Costs a little bit better. 17.5 seconds? Okay. You can't use that consistently. 14. That 3 seconds makes a difference. It actually makes a difference. Holy shit, James. That's a W, bro. The only thing I'd say is change for power increase then. But then even with that, But I can do more damage. Does the damage really matter? You hit almost 1,000,000 anyways. The only thing I'd do is change non-attribute to power increase then, yeah. Because then I should be at the same thing as you then. I go up to 15.4. I'm not capped, but I'm at 15.4. Is it that drastic of a difference though? For the 3, that goes from 1.6 to thingy. Honestly, I think the cooldown ancestor is kind of a scam, to be honest. Paid 200 caliber for it. So what's the cooldown on the 3 then? 1.6. Focus on non-attribute. Literally 0.1 second difference on the 3. What about the 1? That's 1.2. It's literally 0.1 second difference. The cooldown on Kyle isn't even that significant. Probably don't even need this, to be fair. No, actually, no, you really do need that. Holy shit. Never mind. I lied. Alright, then with focus on non-attribute and tech amplification. That's 0.9, that's not too bad then. That works. It's not capped, but it's fairly close. It works. Right, for this is where I think it. Yeah, I got you all. Yeah, because it's a non-crit setup anyways. Yeah, true. I'd still go with the thingy though. Well, that's 61.3 tech amp. This is 1.94. This is way higher modifier. This is better than the thingy to run then. And because of that, I can technically run I can also run power increase without a problem. I'd say with the ancestor, run it if you can get cooldown. Cooldown, tech, and non-attribute ideally. And then it doesn't really matter the other way around. Without the ancestor, use the focus on. With the ancestor, use the thingy. You use this. Tech master probably does way more. Probably, yeah. But instead of power increase. Because Kyle's modifier isn't that good, is it? Or am I tweaking? 25k skill power. You want cooldown on his ancestor anyways. There's no point of getting tech skill power modifier. Actually, yeah, it does work. It does work actually. Well, let me check this real quick. Can you link mods in yeah, it is very weird, Magister. Right, let me check how much I get here with 1.1s. Okay.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Okay, 1.1 and shit. Okay, got it. Now, let me check Tech Master.
Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area. Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Yeah, this is way worse. Consistency got power increase. This does hit a bit harder on the 3, but consistently you just want the power increase. At least for gameplay. Okay, I at least know what I need to do for the car video then. Okay, that's fine. Grab a screenshot of his tree, and then I'm ready to record it. We're recording at this car video completely ready. Then I think I want to do a yapping video. Guys, give me a good topic to yap about. I think an actual end of the year review for TFD would probably not be a bad idea, you know? Like, just looking at where the game is now, a year later. Because like I said, I've got shield and thingy. I don't have overwhelming shield on, that's the thing. Unless I take the Tech Master and turn it into overwhelming shield. Nearly done on Lunar Clip. Bro, what? Bro, why are you still Lunar Clipping? You Google... Wait, what are you doing with Lunar Clip? I don't get it. The farmer riots in Europe. SMH. It has to be TFD related, you Google Gaga. Because I was going to say, honestly, even if you have KHP and shield with Kyle, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. You can either run increased shield or increased HP at that point. Increased shield is better for him, isn't it? Yeah, max shield. Then you'd want to just change over to overwhelming. It is kind of cooked. It's changing the... you lose cost on here, though. It'd basically be the ancestor is what you'd use to turn the build into overwhelming shield build. Or you could use Tech Master for it. Hang on a second, let me just quickly have a look. Because that's DPS and this is thingy. But even with the ancestor, the cooldown's terrible. What the fuck? Why is it going to 2+ seconds? Yeah, there's a cook, bro. Oh wait, I have none of my other comps on my tree on. Yeah, that's why. Fortnite clip for Melissa? Shut up. We don't talk about it. I mean, do you even really even need the thingy? Do you even really need overwhelming shield that bad? Of course, it is better for Kyle technically, but even if you build without it, it is completely fine now. Pretty sure it is. Let me check this again. So you got 10k shield though. Things I learned about TFD in 2025. No. Did you put that stupid face at the end of it? Shield will work better, but you're more glass cannon, but HP is the safest option. So basically, just not using overwhelming shield is a better option overall. Because with this, I'm at 10k shield. If I take this off, I'm at 5k shield and 8k HP, so it's more overall. So if you don't use overwhelming shield, you're still completely fine. Then you've got one mod slot free. Shield's best for DPS, but I was gonna say majority of the people who actually do replicate this will probably be normal people that either like the way that Kyle looks or something like that. So I think I'd leave it with this. Or I use this as an opportunity to say you can do this, you can do this, you can do this, or you can do this. You can either put a touch more cooldown on, either go into full shield, or you can go into more DPS. I mean, that's realistically what it is, isn't it? Shield charge over overwhelming shield. When landing a clash, it converts the defense into skill power. 40k defense, is it worth it? Oh, but yeah, he's right. The shield charge of overwhelming shield. So it'd be like that. This is clash, isn't it? Yeah, it is. This is also no. This is not clash. Is this clash? No, it's not. Only works on the one then. Didn't IQ also say use Steel Vanguard? If damage multiplier, HP plus shield times 1.4 when hitting with a clash skill, yeah. I don't have a double gold Steel Vanguard. Cooked. Try it. Right out of the garden. Shit. Oh, fuck off. Go, raga. Got one if you want it? Yeah, I probably need it at this point. Right, we'll see if it's actually better though. If it is, then I'll take it, yeah.
Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area.
Yo, I'm Bunny. Guys, I'm Bunny. I'm Bunny. We got non-attribute Bunny. Mark 3.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Okay, the DPS is cut in half, but this is funny. Run defense mod instead of shield mod? Okay. Busy, you're wasting your points, man. I've not re-enabled left yet.
Descendant,
One spear?
I've picked up
No, I'll just run increase straight up.
vibration signal in the skies nearby. Descendant, a large cluster of breach creatures has been detected in the area. Breach
Yeah, I'm hitting 700k now again. Overall, just the other setup is higher DPS. This is more cool though. If you do the charge build though, yeah, I think the other one's just more efficient.
Descendant, destroy this tactical objective. Please confirm.
We also run battering ram. But the thing is, with superconductive cooling Mark II, or superconductive bombing Mark II, you don't really need to focus on anything. Your force just nukes all bosses, so battering ram's not even worth it. What am I gonna do? Battering ram the fucking trash mobs? You can one-shot them with the other setup. This is cool, I guess, but it's impractical still. Cause like, bro, what happens if I get surrounded like this? I mean, I'm just gonna use that, aren't I? I think the original setup is better. This is slightly more AoE, but I don't know, man. I mean, it does 300k damage a tick. That's actually quite hard. But I'd have to let it like legit fucking go all the way in to kill me. This is not a bad setup, but I'd still stick with the other one. I'd still stick with the other one. I don't think this is worth it. Converts defense into... Yeah, you'd have to get ancestor with defense on there as well to make this more worth it, I feel. If you get a defense on your ancestor, defense cooldown, in double red, then it'd be worth it. Unlucky Havoc. Depends on the players, since others might find it fun, others might not. Yeah, true. I would say overall though, you'd get more DPS out of just power increase. And increase shield. And then just power beyond. Hey Gary. Yeah, like straight away. I'm hitting 900k at 1.1 millions.
Breach creatures multiplying. There must be a colony.
Yeah, this is just better overall, I'd say. Check the best skill point, see if you got 30% added. Kind of list to bring in 20 new players, maybe 20% chance. I don't know. I don't know whether I brought new people in. I think without an ancestor, you go with the focus on. With ancestor, you just go with thingy, tech. Or overwhelming, it's up to you. Okay. Cooked. See 1.4 mil with Kyle as a shield. Is that with using overwhelming shield? Basically, just using Kyle this way is better. Yeah, okay, I see. Is that overwhelming shield and tech amplification? Because I'm not using tech amp with mine. 1.2 consistent? This is 1.1 consistent. This is good enough. People are giving 6 Kyle ancestors away from 10. So you can probably get some for him quick and cheap. I'd rather get the video recorded so that I can focus on getting some other stuff done. Oh wait, let me just check. Is the one I'm using right now? Okay, I see. Wait, let me check and make sure my Luna video is functional. If it is, then I'm going to drop it. Timestamps work? So, with Luna, it's time I make my actual segment, but I kind of messed the tree up in the recording, so this is what we're going with. You want to go up towards your crit rate and damage, and then up to a rhythmic step. So, it's a back and forth in terms of which one you want to be doing. Myself, personally, get Luna build sorted. Right, let's go with it. Drop the Luna build. Apple, do we have an exclamation mark Luna command? Are guys trying to do mobbing for Kyle? Yeah. I've already got it sorted, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to start recording for the Kyle video then. Okay. Hello everybody, it's your boy N here. I'm coming at you guys with another YouTube video. So, we've got this hunk of metal here called Kyle, and honestly, mobbing with Kyle has kind of become a little bit more satisfactory than it used to be. Mobbing with him genuinely doesn't feel as bad. So let's get on into it. Starting off with the build, we will be using mid-air maneuvering to take advantage of our movement. For the red module, we will be going with superconductive bombing Mark II. This is of course going to be to annihilate the daylights out of bosses. This is going to be fairly good with Kyle. So let's start off with that. Now with the next bit, we want to put as much cooldown on Kyle as we can. So cooldown is going to be important for this big old boy. So we're going to go with focus on non-attribute, if I can find it. There we go. Focus on non-attribute along with focus on tech. Then we're going to be using MP conversion and of course nimble fingers. So that's going to be all 4 cooldown modules on Kyle. Now with Kyle, we do build him into non-crit because of his horrific crit rate. So we're going to go with 2 amplification modules. We're going to go with non-attribute amplification and tech amplification. Next up, we're going to go with 2 range modules so that we can mob effectively. And then we're going to go with 1 skill cost module so that we can spam our abilities. Now with Kyle, for the final module, this is going to be where your build takes a little bit of a back and forth. You can choose whether you want to keep 2 non-attribute modules on in favor of running overwhelming shield, or whether you just want to run 1 in favor of just having HP and shield. With this is the modules I'd recommend, and then you kind of have the optional of running overwhelming shield over tech amplification or over focus on non-attribute. It's a back and forth. If you prefer Kyle with shield, then you would want to slap this module on. I don't mind running him without shield, so I'm going to leave it off in this specific instance. But if you want to turn it on and you want the overwhelming shield kick in, just replace tech amplification or focus on non-attribute and you will be fine. Next up, let's have a look at the trigger mod, and for this we're going to be going with Power Beyond. You know, you'll love to see it. It's a good trigger mod that works nicely. The 15% skill damage increase is good, it's reliable, and just Power Beyond the go basically. So that's what we're going to be running for Kyle with his modules. Next up, let's have a look at the reactor, but before that we're going to slap our weapon of choice in, which is going to be the Secret Garden. This is going to be there for the tech buff, so we will come back to that shortly. For the reactor, I've gone with cooldown and range. You could also go with cooldown and tech or cooldown and non-attribute, but cooldown is going to be the essential stat on here. That's pretty much it. Non-attribute and tech on the skill power boost ratio, and we should basically be all good to go. Now, here come the external components, and as I've said before, with all non-attribute descendants, it's mage. It's not, as of right now at least, it's not going to be anything other than mage. Mage is going to be the absolute best for your damage, so you would absolutely want to go in with this. Max HP, MP recovery out of combat, max MP recovery in combat, MP recovery modifier and defense, and then max shield and toxic resistance or shield recovery modifier would be good. And then you can also slap on the max HP and the defense cores. Well, Kyle, defense is quite good actually, so you definitely want to make sure that you are doing this. Next up, the arcade tuning tree. Now with Kyle, the tree is fairly simplistic. We're just going to go all the way across the skill power, all the way up to max cooldown, and then all the way across and up to arcade chain catalyst. Chain catalyst works best for like just majority of mobs, and you can just strip them and do even more damage with the second hit. Now with this, we've got a little bit of additional nodes left, so you could slap on some additional HP and a little bit of power. That works good enough, so that's what I will be going with. Now you can see over here we are going to have a quick look at the secret garden, because this is going to be the main weapon we use. The substats and everything don't really matter on here. 2 sprint cores and a grapple core for movement is going to be the main thing, as well as having brisk walk again for movement will work the best. However, if you do want a DPS build, this is what I would run on the garden. Next up, the inversions. For the inversions, I've gone with a little bit more cost, as well as the shield particle reconfiguration for a little bit more shield and defense, and then a little bit more HP and MP for Kyle, so that works out fairly well. That's what I'm going to be going with. Now for the ancestor mod with Kyle. With Kyle, his ancestor mod does make a little bit, it makes a fair difference, I would say. His disposition isn't the highest, but it's still worth it. For Kyle in this instance, I have cooldown, tech modifier, range, and negative crit damage. I will be replacing tech amplification because the modifier on this is of course higher, and this also gives me additional cooldown. For Kyle's ideal stats on an ancestor mod, you would want cooldown, tech modifier would be a good one as well. Shield or defense is also going to be very good on a Kyle ancestor, so you would want them. Ideally, I would say cooldown, tech, and shield if you want to go in with that, or if you want to go in with the defense setup with using Steel Vanguard and stuff like that, you can also do that too. Now with this, because the cooldown is so good, we can also just slap on power increase instead of focus on non-attribute, so this does work out, and we are still reaching the cooldown cap, which is very nice. Now Kyle is, well, basically sorted, and his ancestor mod doesn't really make a drastic difference because of his low disposition. So let's show you some Kyle mobbing gameplay. For this example, oh my god, holy Axion. For this example, I will just quickly run this mission over here, and I'll show you how you're going to play Kyle specifically in Axion. So let's start off with the Technical Research Institute. With this mission over here, you just want to go in and start bashing everything with Kyle's 1. The longer you hold it, the more range you get on it. But with this, you can see I'm not holding it the longest, so that I can, you know, go through and actually hit the mobs. And you'd want to pick off all the strays along the way. Another thing you can do is use his third ability. This will basically allow you to just detonate a small nuke, but it is a little bit faster to overall just use his 1, especially for the movement purpose of it. But this is still going to give you more than enough damage. As you can see, I am hitting consistently over 1 million damage with my shield bashes, which is definitely something you'd want to do. Then just taking advantage on my third ability whenever I get the opportunity. Kyle's fairly good, fairly strong, and even some of the crits do end up hitting into the 2 million marks. You know, your boy's got a bit of power on him, so it does work out fairly well. There you go. Even with that, grab that one real quick, go fly over this way, boom, again over here. Now you can also use the fourth ability for one of these. However, the fourth ability is a little bit slow and primarily just reserved for bosses. You can see that it does work, but again it is slow. The DPS on the fourth ability is there, but I wouldn't really recommend using this for anything other than the bosses. So that's what we're going to be going with. You can see over here we're just going to be bashing around. The longer you hold the one, the more you can jump around. Even hitting the big ball sack is going to be fun too. And just nuking in the middle of the map. Kyle surprisingly does have a nice little satisfying kick. If you like the noise of his shield, you'll definitely enjoy playing him. And you can see just the way that he plays in general now, at least with the Mark II variation of his build, is he's definitely got a little bit more of a satisfactory kick to him, in my opinion. So, yeah, he does work out quite nicely like this. Oh, I pressed the 4 instead of the 3, I'm cooked. You know what, scrape me ball. Actually, what this gameplay's throwing. Let me actually make him look good. But yeah, there you go. Just using the 1 to get around is honestly more than enough. I also realized I should have put the exterminator on. Let's quickly do that. Not gonna work, I'm getting shot at. Cooked. Right then, let's just do a good old way. W gameplay, I'm throwing so hard, bro. I'm throwing so hard. But basically, you'd want to use the exterminator to nuke the ships in Axion. Completely forgot about that. Even Steel Pincer ain't going to be able to stop us now. We're just going to wait for the mobs to drop out of these ships, then annihilate them. So that does work out fairly well. Like, actually killing mobs with Kyle is not a problem. As you can see here, the DPS is more than significant to delete the mobs that are a problem. It's just more so finding the right flow of it all. It definitely made a skill issue on my part. And I'm making Kyle look so bad right now, it's insane. Again, with the boss, simply just use your 3 and then your 4. You're going to want to just go all in and hope that the Steel Pincer doesn't screw your day over. You can see here, I don't care, even if I'm getting shot at, I'm going to win. Oh shit, I wasn't expecting that! I wasn't expecting that! There you go. That worked, I should have just held it. But there you go. Fun Kyle gameplay. Genuinely one of the best descendants in the game. Okay, right, I wouldn't go that far. But that was a 3 minute 20 run, and I threw so much in that run. I didn't use the exterminator to nuke the ships. I didn't fully mob everything anyways, but Kyle does have a fair bit of potential, at least with mobbing, so I would definitely check this out. But anyways, guys, this cursed Kyle gameplay for real. Oh man. Alright, anyways guys, that's basically been this video. I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you did, please do smash that like button. And if you are new here, please do consider subscribing. Yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. I make plenty of videos on the first Descendant, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Holy cooked Kyle gameplay. You know what? I think it's funny. It just shows you how I have no fucking... I mean, not no clue. I know what I'm doing with Kyle. He is funny though. Am I going to keep this as a preset though? Nah. I probably will until I just need to delete a preset, then I'll do it. The 5 Kyle players were disappointed by the gameplay. I'm sure they were very impressed. Kyle's a raid junkie. He's actually kind of satisfying to play, I'm not going to lie. They're going to report me, Alyssa? They're not going to report the only person who still plays this game and makes videos on Kyle, bro. I'm fine, don't worry. What do you guys know about the secret Kyle movement tech? You know, double jump up? Oh, fuck, don't do that. The secret... Oh, fuck. The secret Kyle movement tech. Move faster than the bikes, basically, you get me. What key do you use for rolling? Control. I use all the default keybinds for this game, apart from my upper button on my mouse has the grapple on it, and then the lower button on my mouse has the 4th ability binded to it. That's literally my keybinds. Everything is on default. My sensitivity is turned a little bit low, but yeah. That's it. That's literally the only changes I've got on my keys. Control feels awkward. For me, the way that I play, because I used to play Warframe like this as well, is I basically play like this, right? And my hands are just resting there. So, like, not my pinky, but, like, just under my pinky rests on control anyways. So, I just use the underneath part of my pinky, or, like, the slight bit under my finger to just press the control slide button. Or just to press control whenever I want to roll. I don't really roll too often anyways, unless I'm panicking. But, for me, that bit's, like, already naturally there on my finger. So, I use this bit over here. That's where I press control with. Also, I saw a comment on YouTube saying, do you plan on returning to Warframe? My friend, I cannot return to Warframe even if I wanted to. They banned me, so yeah, that's never happening. This man also tries to play like Bunny in Fortnite too, shut up. Ban BZ, man. Right, let me get you in for this. Right, we'll make a yap video next. We'll make a yapping video, because then that means I'm actually sorted. Why am I banned? They accused me of cheating at first, and then when I asked them 2 years later, they said we didn't like the YouTube video you made on the game, and that's why I got banned. I got banned because they didn't like my YouTube video, and because, quote, people reported my video, which is cooked. Alright, let's make the Kyle thumbnail. Kyle... mobbing. Kyle mobbing is actually good, question mark? Aren't all your videos yapping videos? Yeah, but I also give gameplay. I'm talking about full yapatron. Like, guys, I don't know what I'm doing but yapping type video. Where's Kyle? I think, oh wait, there he is. Holy shit. Bro is big. Okay. Oh shit, I almost knocked my bin over. Cooked. Okay. Shutting that down before I dock something I shouldn't. Right, I'll upload the Kyle video now and then we'll timestamp it after or once it's loaded up. It'll probably be sorted by after Warcrasher. Also, you're making videos while streaming? No, there's no such thing as a stupid question, my friend. And, yeah, I make all my videos, or majority of my videos, whilst I live stream, because I like to brainstorm / show people what I'm doing beforehand, so people who watch my stream get, like, kind of early access to my builds, if anything. And then, on top of that, people will come up with things that I haven't thought about as well. So I get to like test several things out and stuff like that. So overall, it does work out better when I stream everything. So that's why I do everything live. It's more of a I like to interact with people. People show me new things, so on and so forth. You know, all of that type of thing as well. Okay, let me just quickly do that. Kyle playlist. Right, I'll timestamp this and we'll come up with a title. Then after the new year, what about the Magneto build with Blazing Zone? I I think the dive bombing build with superconductive works fun too. I was gonna say I'll have a look at it though, because I've already done a Kyle video now, which is something something that I don't normally even bother with. Right, we've still got an hour on Crater. Should we do an hour of farming first? Wait, what are the chances of it turning to... What are the chances, though, of it turning to Axe Converter after this, though? Because we've not had Axe Converter at all. So honestly, the chances of Axe Converter might not... the chances of Axe Converter might be high. Just turn Axion into an all-out Warzone, I would agree. Because Apple, we didn't have Axe Converter before, did we? Or was Axe Converter on from 5 till 7? Axe Converter Jail, correct. But we need to go Axe Converter Jail. Axe Converter Jail is good jail. Get me in, might be 1 hour or 3 hours farming all RNG on the map. Axe Converter, cooked. So I'd like to join. I need the cooling mats. Yeah, that's fine. I'll get you and Azor and then BFX. 3 to 5, I think, actually, so it might be Axe Converter. If it's Axe Converter, invite me. I've already got my squad boss. Sorry about that. Where can I turn the explosion effects off? Options, gameplay, and then scroll all the way to the bottom and hide all targets is the one that you'd want, bro. Holy shit. Unfathomably cooked. They're rotating regions. They have announced Axe Converter will no longer be in rotation. Imagine. Right. I'm gonna do a trade after Wall Crasher. Anyways. Then, yeah. I'll do a trade after Wall Crasher. Then I will, I'll start farming. Gotta have dynamic motion on because it makes the game realistic. Keep it off, it makes the game perform better. It'd be funny if the devs did something like, you can have dynamic motion on, but if you do, you lose 30 FPS. Like base, just lose 30 FPS. So if you're barely getting 60 FPS, and you turn dynamic motion on, boom, you go to 30 FPS. Or, if you've got like frame generation, it disables your frame generation and makes you lose 60 FPS. Basically make dynamic motion unplayable experience so that nobody used it. Thank you. It'd be funny, man. Watching the people cry about it would be so funny. KFD is reducing gold charges in trading. The gold for trading isn't even that expensive, man. If gold trading is expensive to you, you need to stack your gold. Go run 1,000 purges with a gold booster, and go and run your invasions daily and call it a day. Easy. I'm curious what the new storyline path's gonna be. Something probably irrelevant, bro. So, bro, we've had this game for an entire year, leading up to killing Karel, and Karel is killed Alpha now, and yeah, cooked. Let me write the story? No, I don't trust you. Because you're a gooner, and you're gonna write some fucking goony. Like, they actually started doing cool stuff in the story, but, like, realistically, majority of the people do not give a fuck. Like, most people just actually do not give a fuck. That's the thing. What yapping video are we doing? I don't know. That's the thing. I did say I want to kind of do a video talking about TFD advancing over a year, I guess. What? Because this is the second time I've tried doing this. I was looking at the video that I made before of TFD on its release, talking about the old metas and everything. Yep, about how TFD was at the start of the year and where we're at now. That's what I was gonna do, yeah. But I'm gonna do it month by month and say how the game's advanced as it's gone on. Ideally. Like, that would be the ideal scenario. Because if I check this and it's correct, is there a TLDR of the video you're making? No. You Google Gaga. If we pull the footage out, bro. Enzo footage? Holy, they don't know. Wait, they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know about the OG combined module where you had to select every single module that you wanted to combine and then press combine, and you had to watch this animation every single time. The people don't know about this, bro. Bro, you had to watch this entire animation every single time. It was so painful. It was so painful. Guys, look, rare footage of Devourer not getting knocked over in 1 second. When the damage values didn't have commas or anything between them either. Shard farming, my beloved. Man, this game used to be so fucking good. Alyssa, did you see my new trigger mod? Where is it? Man, rare footage of fucking Exterminator taking 4 plus... sorry, Devourer taking... Oh my god, guys. I showed the menu. I'm gonna ban you all. What is it? It better not be the God Bunny mod. Let's go, I got a catalyst. Look at the menu. Two colors max on a reactor, bro. Specific weapon mounting conditions. You could not upgrade any of these or anything. Electric Tech? No, this is not Electric Tech. This is Electric Singular. It used to have this image on it. All reactors used to have this one image. It's not Electric Tech. Every reactor had this square image on it. My, oh my. What's this? Invasions? Average Magister Lab run. Oh, but even the original voice lines. A Magister Lab in pub with 4 bunnies took 4 minutes, guys. And this was considered a good run too. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, man. A fossil. A fossil. Beloved. My beloved. This was the best gold farm back in the day, guys. You don't know about the Valby run, boys. Holy shit, the Valby run. Oh, man. What else do we got? What's this? Vesper's XP farm. Who knows about the Vesper's XP farm, bro? It was just before Freyna farming. This was when Freyna was horrible. This was like the earliest method in the game for farming. Like 1 week in, people were doing this, bro. And this was considered a lot of XP back in the day as well, by the way. Like the XP that I just showed there, was considered like goated XP. Because you'd get like a quarter of your bar in like 10-20 seconds, and then you'd run back, and then you'd abort and you reset. This is what you had to do, bro. I did that to get 10 cats on Luna on day 1. Yeah, legit. That's what the farming method was, guys. Like legit, that was the farming method. Oh. Oh, when all the Goo Goo Gagas were trying to convince people. Oh, right, this is the best polyatomic ion farm. Man. Fuck me. The gameplay was so cursed back then, too. Polyatomic ion farm? Yeah. Holy shit. Wait, is this rare goated gameplay of... Let's find out what the gameplay is. Wait, I'm in a wide aspect ratio. Is this when I started using 21:9? Fuck that place? Yeah. The Haley reactor farm was that... Lepic Pyro. Lepic Pyro. Lepic Pyromaniac. Even the Blue Brain farm? That farm's still not changed. Wait, no, Lepic Bride. Lepic Bride. Sliding behind the boss so she doesn't notice me either. And telling him to try forcing aggro. Bro, look at this. This is what a super effective descendant could do back then, man. Oh, man. What's this? Wait. Guys. I know what this is. Look at the connection, though. The connection was fucking insane. Not Bunny Cave, no. This is Abandoned Refinery Farm. Man, this game has changed so much. What's this? Still a good farming place, it is. Oh, wait. I have to mute this for my friend's safety. This is kind of recent? No. This is not recent. Oh, wait. What's this? Is this Valby bossing? Wait, Valby bossing gameplay? Oh my god. Wait, I was showing all the weak points. Then I was showing you what the legs are capable of. Supply moisture with Valby, man. Good god. When gun Valby was an actual thing, yeah. Supply moisture gave guns crit as well. Fuck me, man. Mid Valby? Yeah, I've still got the mid outfit. I still use this on Valby. Where's the best gold farm? Purge, bro. Purge or Spec Ops. Either one. Purge is faster. Especially if you've got a good descendant built up for it. But Spec Ops is also good too. Simpler times? Yeah, man. Bro, people complained about this globe mechanic so much, man. Because it was fast. Ay, ay, ay. When all Colossi were actually tough, for real. Wait, do I have... Oh, OG Gluttony gameplay. OG Gluttony gameplay. Holy fuck. OG Gluttony gameplay. When an Enzo had to give Glay ammo. When an Enzo had to give Glaze ammo. And when a Valby was so essential to cooling him down. Oh my good god. Oh, fuck, I'm horny. I'm horny. I'm bricked. I am erect. I am stacked. Look at this boss, man. This is a boss. Not the goo goo gaga bullshit they show us now. Look at this Giga Chad, bro. Even in a squad of 4, we're choking. Holy W. Prime Gluttony. Mechanics. Oh, yeah. Boss fights that don't go down in 2 fucking seconds because every descendant is cooked. Immunity, panicking, hiding behind a fucking pillar for my life gameplay. Yes. More of this, please, guys. More of this. Being scared to revive because the water things, waterfall fountains are gonna fuck me. The rage meter? Oh, yeah. Back when Lexi was relevant? This was Glay and Greg, I'm pretty sure, for Gluttony. I think we ended up getting clattered this run. Well, look at this, bro. Actual peak boss fight. Ragmar as well, yeah. Bro, I'm never gonna forget it. Back when Glay couldn't move at all with her buffs up, so you had to roll with her, literally. Oh, man. Holy fuck. This game used to be so good, man. What happened? This was before the Executioner buff, yeah. This was before the shotgun rework. Fuck, man. What happened to this game? Literally, what happened to this game? He's wiping out. Oh my god, are we gonna get wipeouted? Yeah, we're wiped out. Fuck. Look at that, bro. Intercept fail. Boom. Unforgiving gameplay, bro. Holy shit, man. Even after that run, we still ended up hitting a wipeout. Immovable object glare, true. Wait, this was when the massacre meta came in with the Python. Man, this game was so good, bro. What happened? What happened? Ah! Fuck, man. Actually having to aim at weak points. Holy cooked. Wait, did we get wipeouted in this one? I remember this run. I remember this run. Do you want to know why I remember this run, guys? Look. Look. Look at this, right? We've got my Tyrant's on his shoulder. As a Glay shouldn't be on the shoulder. Like, it should have been Enzo or Valby, right? Look at this. Right? Knocked him. Right, that's good. We're doing DPS to him. Doubling up with the second Glay. Look at my HP. I have 3k HP. I'm shooting his eyes out. Right? Straight up, he gets up. I have no HP. I'm running for my shit, bro. I've got 2k HP left. Yeah? Look at this. Fucking, he's walking towards me. Boom. Swipe into Into this. He's about to kill me. Nope. He's had it. Wipe out. I have a 300 HP. And what do? Boom. Stop the wipeout. Again, I have no fucking HP. And I'm still going. Teammate number 2, shoot him in the fucking limbs. Stop the second wipeout and we kill him. Second wipeout. Bro, I was fucking tweaking after this. I'm the best. Yo. I was tweaking after this. Back when you'd only get 2 drops guaranteed of components as well. The reactors could be any reactor and you'd get 5 weapons guaranteed. Triple cancel on the wipeout, man. Oh, fuck me, man. This game. What's this? Is this Magister runs? This is when Ragma was helping me level Haley up for the first time. Me and Ragma duoed it. He ran Bunny for me the entire time. And this is how Haley had to be used in Magister Labs with a sniper when you leveled her up in the original. Sure, OG Deathstalker runs? Yeah, I could. And even that Haley was so weak, even with like a full mod setup. Haley became so irrelevant until gunning. 2.5 minutes because Ragma carried me with Bunny. Is this? Which Colossus is this? Frozen Crab gameplay where? Good question. Wait, this is a public Molten Fortress. Alyssa Thai, that name. Why do you think everyone calls me Alyssa Thai? Or the original people call me Alyssa Thai? It's because my name in TFD used to be Alyssa Thai. Wait, this was such cooked gameplay. Hold up, I'm pretty sure we one-shot him because we hit weak points. Oh, this was when me and Ragma were figuring out how to duo Molten with Haley. We figured this out. Only one Haley could use her second ability and the other Haley had to only use her 4. And then after the Haley was done using her 2, she'd switch to the 4. If you did the double stack with Haley's second ability with Molten, it would force him into immunity before you can kill him. I'm pretty sure this is still how it works today, but your second ability with Haley will one-shot him now. But look at this, man. I'd made my Haley blonde haired with blue eyes so long that I forgot Haley genuinely had brown hair. Alright, so in this gameplay, Ragma just uses his 2, then I use my 2. We kept trying to test it, and every single time, instant immunity. Instant immunity. Then we figured it out like a day later, that way only one of us could do it. I see boss fight lines. OG Hangman, yeah. Is this Executioner? Man, look at this. Look at this. Isn't this sad? Look at how much this has changed since a year ago. Very little. Oh, I killed him. Yeah, no. Expected Haley was just like that. Stop showing these videos, I'm gonna cry. Wait, hold up, is this the holy video? Is this the holy video? Guys, this is the holy video. This is the holy video. This is when I used to go carry pubs for fun. Using Lepicon here was such good of a choice, but I was making a video saying the Enduring Legacy can carry with everything, so I was using Haley and a Frostwalker. Just because of the Legacy. This was so bad. This is actually so bad. We still use that tech today. Roll cancelling. Then, do we get wiped out because of the mechanic? No, we don't. Okay, thank fuck. Wait, hang on a sec. Where is a tier list? Oh my god, this is when I used to live in university. Look at my room. I only had 19 people watching me then. TFG review 2025? I am gonna do that, yeah. That's why I'm looking at all this older footage. Back when dogs didn't exist, this is the bossing tier list. This was right after Freyna rework. Valby A tier for bossing. Ajax was relevant. Ajax was relevant for bossing then because Deathstalker. Luna C tier, I'm out. That had to be said, bro. But Apple, this was before her buffing builds were practical. People didn't know how to buff with Luna at this point. Her buffing builds were literally like so impractical, it was insane. Crit Freyna in double S. This was not crit, this was non-crit. Freyna was only in double S because she could just kill every Colossi at the time, including Deathstalker solo. Bunny B tier for bossing. This is a bossing tier list. Let me check the mobbing tier list. Rotating daily, monthly, I'm pretty sure. Even since the beginning of the game, guys, we've had double S tier and we've had Bunny tier. Wait, Sharon no, Jabba tier is even worse. Oh my god. Jabba where he deserves to be? They don't know. They actually don't know. Holy shit. Look at this. Sharon was a shit mobber back then. BZ, Sharon could not mob. She had to rely on guns. Sharon literally had no mobbing capability. Even back then, her abilities were so weak, she couldn't even do anything. Key to knock, thank you so much for the follow. Valby, A tier mobber, yeah. Glay, A tier. Eugen, because of his Deathstalker era, yeah. This is Sharon before area suppression, yeah. Man, what's this tier list? I'm so cooked. Oh wait, this is the one I recorded half the gameplay and cut it off called that day. 0 abilities in the game outside the app. Guys, I found it. 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 I have found it. I have found it. I found it. Guys, I found it. This is when I had 9 people watching me. Yo, Nerby with the sub, my god, thank you so much. This is when I had 9 people watching me, bro. Who are you? I have 10 people now. Was I watching you then? No. Inzo was. Look at how young you used to look. I look the fucking same, you Goo Goo Gaga. It's just that my webcams play slightly better. Bro, 2 Enzos, a Freyna, and a Eugen in Deathstalker, bro. What do they know? Enzo, pop the 4. You whore. In with the Enduring Legacy, yo. You deserve it. We watch nostalgic videos. Thank you, man. People will never know how rare a perfect reactor was back then. Bro, you could legit farm a month and you still wouldn't even get the perfect reactor. Perfect reactors in this era of the game were so different. This is the only fight that Bunny turned into a support. Yeah, basically. Bunny was a good support in Deathstalker. Bunny was a really good support in Deathstalker at this time. Man, enraged mechanic. Look at this, guys. Our team is going to perform something called the mechanics. We're going to start looking for where the totem is with the hands on its face. And then we are all going to go and hide in the totem. Bro, long distance maneuvering as well for the double grapple in here. In the boss fight. Oh my god. They don't know. They actually don't know. Clock mechanic. Yep. Frostwalker white mechanic was the worst in preseason. I'd always nuke him so fast I'd never notice. Holy shit. Right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go through this for a video. But I'm just going to... I'm going to have to clean this up, bro. Because I don't want people to see some of this. I've got some random shit in there. Sorry. Azor, hello. Back when cores didn't exist, cores existed with Deathstalker. They came out a little while after Deathstalker. But it was always up to core 7. Oh, Saba. Man. Oh wait, Al, what's your ancestor? So use an ancestor. Ouch, that's good. Wait, why is that on combat protocol? Oh wait, actually, I don't know, that makes sense. For combat protocol, this is gutted. Bro's actually got the crit build, combat protocol build with the perfect setup. Holy shit. Ancestor, Trig, not ancestor. All right, yeah, no. Wait, Trig. Okay. Oh shit, W. Nice, bro. Welcome to the club. We've got jackets. We've got jackets. Imagine cutting cores, purge for. Yeah, I know. Shut your bitch ass up, that's what I think about your jackets. Okay, jealous. Oh wait, Azor, do you want the 322? You want the 322 one, right? Or is it the 3 or 7? Because the price changes based on this or not. I got the 3 or 7 for 100 caliber. This one I got for like 300. Because this is the one I use the most. I was thinking you were after this one, the one with the cooldown. But I just read our messages again. Which one do you want? The 322 or the 307? Purge 50? Purge 50 would have been so good, man. I was in here when you got the 322 for 100? No, it was this one that I got for 100. It was the cooldown one. Was it? Are you sure? Because okay, fuck it. Just do 200. Do 200. It's fine. Okay. Enjoy, boss. Huh? What happened? Where I got gifted? Huh? Huh? Oh! Yo! 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 Ow! Yo, bro! Ow! Make him mod. Oh, bro. Oh my god, bro, fuck me. Ow. Bro, how many... I don't know what to say, man. Fuck me. Ow. Bro, make him mod. Making him mod means he has responsibilities. VIP is basically mod, except without the thing. Hype train level 9. Wait, what's my top hype train? Wait, what's my top hype train? Can we break my top hype train? Why do I see my top hype train? My highest hype train's level 15, actually. Never mind. My highest hype train's level 15. I don't think we're going to touch that, actually. But that's still fucking insane. Yo, BZ man, double... I'm joking. Spawn BZ man, spawn Neff, and spawn Benji at the same time. Bro, holy shit. Okay, if I'm going to make a video talking about TFD, I need to talk about, like, the main things, right? I think if I am going to do this, it should be a progression video. So, let's start off with all the Descendants release dates. Talk about skins. I'm going to mention everything as much as I can. Oh, shit. James with the one gifted sub, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Apple, give 500 subs right now. Rob your mum's credit card. She doesn't need it anyways. I'm joking. Don't, guys, do not rob anyone's credit card to give subs. Okay, that'd be so cool. Huh? Magister! Oh shit! Wait, hold the fuck up! Hold the fuck up! Yo, W's in the chat for Magister! Okay, wait, Hype Train's level 10. This might be possible. It might be possible. This is cooked. W though. Toxic crit damage is steel like then. You got a double crit for him right now? Yeah, I've got a double crit one now, yeah. You made him rob his mum's credit card? Usually we don't see this, it's only on subathons. True. Bro, holy shit. Let me go rob my mum's credit card right now. Oh my days. From the first... I'm trying to find like just something to give me all the release dates of the Descendants. You guys are crazy. I fucking love you. People happy? My god, right there. I love you, Magister man. Thank you so much. And I'd come to your house and I'd make you the most fucking luxurious 5-course meal, bro. And I'll even give you a head massage and a shoulder massage after, bro. Cause you deserve it. I fucking love you, Al. Bro's actually like he's actually like come on, man. Al, you've done this to me so many times. Okay. Let me check this. Bring the Bebsy and we good? Of course, there'll be plenty of Bebsy. There'll be plenty of Bebsy. Right, give me a second. Let me do this. Hey yo, BZ man. BZ man's on it as well. Okay. BZ man with the one gifted sub as well. Oh, okay. We but the whoa. Guys, enjoy the emotes. Wait, we're halfway to a sleepy bite emote. This is cooked. Okay. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's do this again. I did the prime sub for myself. Thank you, BZ man. I appreciate that a lot. We're cooking. Thank you, Magister. Right, I was gonna say, since the release of this game, which Descendants have come out? Luna, in order. We need to do a timeline of all the Descendant releases. It was Luna, Haley. Then who was it? Was it Ultima Valby? Oh no, it was Ultimate Freyna. No, it was Ultimate. I don't even fucking remember. Remember when we didn't have all these Descendants? I know. I'm trying to make the timeline though. I want to make a timeline of all the Descendants that was released in order. Ult Viesta was part of base game. Oh wait, wrong thing. Cooked. Alright, don't save that. Right, let's make a quick timeline of all the Descendants that came out. So first it was Luna, then Haley, then Goodbye Hype Train. Oh wait, is the Hype Train cooked? It might be. Sad we never got a Viesta, but the Freyna story is good. The Freyna story is very good. Okay, I'm just trying to think then. So if this is what we've got, we had Luna, then we had Haley, then after Haley, who was it? I don't even remember. Blurp. Alright, I'll enable blurps now. We've recorded the videos, we can put blurps on. Hey, yo, DJ Hellsfire the Goat. DJ Hellsfire the Goat. Yo, Le Black Knight the Goat. Okay, Le Black Knight is cooking. Le Black Knight is cooking as well. Holy shit, you guys are crazy. Right, you know what? I will match your energy because you guys are going crazy right now. I will match your energy. Oh wait, Hype Train's ended at level 10? Oh, cock. 79 subs is insane. Thank you guys so much. Holy fuck. Okay, you know what? Even though the Hype Train has ended, I'll still match your energy. How much of my I've got? I can spare £5. Let's gift one sub and see who gets it. There you go. Cool work. Enjoy the sub, bro. Holy cocks. Oh my god, this is going crazy. W sub at X Alyssa. Cooked. This is you missed? Who did I miss? No, I'm joking. I'm not that rich. Okay, I think we should talk about everything in the
Tormentor gets on his knees. Fuck. I'ma jump on that shit like a frog. I'm gonna fuck that shit like a rabbit. It fucks like my uncle. Oh my god. This fuck's on a real though. I ride.
Nice, bro. Okay, I say we go through my folder. I show a lot of the older gameplay of the game, but we talk about the state of the game and how the game used to be versus how the game is now.
Oh, good heavens! It seems I have ejaculated all over the premises due to your messages on the Discord application.
Nice. Thank you, Saga. Right. I know what I want to show in terms of gameplay for my video. Now it's just about, well...
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Now it's just about recording the video. Cooked. Anything else? Is there anything else you guys want to redeem? No? No? Yeah? No? You okay? Everyone okay?
She is a telekinetic powerhouse who can mark enemies for extra damage and support allies with shields and increased coverage. Click the screen to join the game now.
Cooked. No apple. Alright, guys.
Ines!
Esimo was a base game descendant as well to be 2D. So it'd be Luna, Haley, Ines, Keelan, Serena, Nell, Harris. Wait, Keelan came before Ines as well. Keelan was before Ines. Keelan was in like December, and then Ines was in January. Then Serena was in April, and then Nell was in August. Harris was last month. Holy shit. You could do a video with Bleps on. I cannot. I'd get fucking copyrighted and nuked. Hey, Seven. How you doing, man? Luna, Haley. Including ults as well. Seven, do you remember which order all the descendants have come out in since releasing this game? Comment and in description. How are you doing, Seven, my god? I was watching your stream until you stopped streaming, and now it's made me very sad because you're not streaming. I know the order, but do you want to find dates? If possible, yes. Because I wanna see if like I want to timeline it so that I can base stuff off it. Because obviously a lot of stuff changed when New Descendants came out as well. I think after Ult Haley, it was Ult Freyna. Then after Ult Freyna, it was Keelan. After Keelan, it was Ult Balbi. Then it was Ines. Then Ult Sharon. No, Alt Sharon before. Alt Sharon, Ines, Serena, Nell, Harris. I think it was this thingy order. Because I want to include the alts as well, because the alts matter for sure. Hey, Brody has picked up TFD, backup, and all your build guides have been super helpful. No problem.
Yes.
Thank you, bro. Alt Eugen, yeah. Because every single time a new descendant comes out here, the game dramatically shifted. And I want to highlight a recurring problem that started here in the base game. Started in the base game, but absolutely went nuts here. Also, what were noteworthy things to remember? Oh, Valby was before Haley? Was she? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, Valby was before Haley. Because I remember Alt Valby in the farm. Yeah, there you go. Wasn't Keelan at the same time as Ines? Keelan, were they? I think Keelan and Ines were in the. They were in the same update. I'm pretty sure. They were in the same update. It was in the vessel update. No, I'm pretty sure Ines came a month later after Keelan, because they had to buff Keelan by like 400%. They were the same? Okay. So, Sharon doesn't fit in between them. Was Sharon before them then? Miss Alt Luna? Oh yeah, sure I did. Alt Luna. Yeah, I got you, thank you. Keelan was first story-wise, so they were the same. Okay, I see. Because the Void Vessel? Oh, Alt Blair. He's got a penis, so we don't really care about him. Alt Blair as well. And we need to get the order correct, though. That's the biggest thing. When did Luna release? So Luna released on 31st of July. Luna came out on 31st of July. I hope you got a lot of gold now. 7, you need to go per jail, bro. Wait, Valby came out with Luna as well, 31st of July. I don't even remember Valby releasing at the same time as Haley. That's actually so cooked. And Reba, I'm making a video talking about how TFD has declined over the entire year. So I'm talking about every individual Descendant release date, how the game is or was at the time, what was like meta, including the holy grail of TFD vault of all of my all TFD footage. Negative video, I'm talking about how the game's progressed over the year. The full TFD vault for everything, bro. Oh wait, this was when the Dagger was at its peak. 8-second, 8-second thingy. Alt Freyner was at the 10th of October. I remember that. My oh my. Was that the 7-second run? 80-second run in Defiler after the Dagger Path scaling. Holy cooked. Guys, is this Purge 27? OG Pub Purge 30 gameplay. $320 but 0 greens. Unlucky. Bro, just convert them all, man. Guys, I miss this fire flower on the relic so much, man. I miss this fire flower on the relic. This is such a pretty fire flower. Guys, who knows about accelerated drive shaft gaming? Ay, ay, ay. Wait, is this when cores came out? Like, fully to level 10? I remember Delson having cores. Cores crafting as well. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Wait, another tier list. What's this tier list? This is the gooning tier. Okay, right, never mind. Let's get rid of this. What's this tier list? This is bossing, I can already tell. Wait, no, this is mobbing. Yeah, mobbing tier list. Kyle below Jaber? Insane. No long hair, Alyssa? Oh no, my hair was long. It was just that the mic's covering it. It's over there. My hair's over there. Can you do a weapon tier list? Ultimate Valby 31st of July. Okay, hold up. Ultimate Valby 31st of July. Yeah, I got that. Freyna is Freyna was 10th of October. Keelan and Ines were December, weren't they? I need to get this in the correct order as well. That'll help out a lot. Bro, this is what. Wait, Serena? I was actually so Google Gaga. This cannot be my gameplay, bro. Never mind, we're not looking at that. Sigma Gamer. This is when I got started on Twitch. Sigma was like when I first changed over to Twitch. Ines was after. Yeah, there you go. I remember Ines being a month after Keelan. Baker carried me so hard in Sigma, man. Baker actually carried my ass so hard in Sigma. Alright, Keelan second. Okay. What's this? Guys, alright, guys, test. What is the blue thing on my weapon? If you know, you know. What does the blue thing on my weapon mean? What is the blue thing around my weapon icon? What does it mean? Pause? Okay, good. Some people here are educated. SMH, shut up 7. A lot of people don't remember or didn't play the game at the time. Why was I trying to get the bunny animation thing on my screen? Wait. Is this what I think it is? I had 11 people on Twitch and 15 on YouTube. But is this what I think it is? 7, I'm better Glare player than you. I got number 1 on Tormentor immediately. You suck. This is when I'd have the gameplay in the bottom corner because of Baker. Shame for being a new gen? You are. 7, you suck. Wait, guys. This date. This fucking second date. This forsaken date. They don't know. They don't know. March 13th, 2000. Oh, guys. If only we knew. If only we knew. If only we knew. Oh my god. If only we knew. Happy Death Day, basically. Wait, 1300 sprint speed bunny gameplay. Oh, this was for a video. I remember what this was for. Cook the March 13th incident. The March 13th incident. The point of no return. Yeah.
길게 소개를 드려서
She got fired. People were horny over her. She got fired because she didn't like how bad this game got sexualized and all the women in there. Oh look, female dev. Yeah, this was the female translator. She got fired because she spoke out against the gooning in the game. I miss her, bro. She got fired. She did not like the gooning, and she got fired for it. Okay, Ult Sharon is 5th of December. 5th of December. What's in? Is that confirmed? I've never seen any real statements. It wasn't confirmed by them, of course, themselves, but the Koreans said it. This is when I had links in the Korean community. I kind of still do, but yeah. Sharon 12 or 5. Yeah, we got that upper. Wait, is that the first fucking thirst trap we've seen? It was after they showed the emote on Serena. Yeah, it was because the woman lost it, bro. She couldn't handle this shit. Bro, imagine living your entire life just to be like living 20 years, going through primary school, secondary school, high school, college, getting a fucking degree, and then being linked to the first descendant. What a fucking failure of a life you have. I'm the worst example. Why do I see jiggle in all caps? Where? Oh wait, Choco, this is when he was talking. Wait, this is when they mentioned the jiggle. Blair was 17th of April. Okay. Wait, this was 23, wasn't it? 2023. 2023. 2023. 2023. 2023. 2023. Wait, 24? What the fuck am I thinking? 24. I'm silly. Ines was January 16, 2025. Yeah, these are all... these are 23. Oh, sorry. These are 24. These are all 24. I'm tweaking. Not the jiggle? Yeah, we don't talk about the jiggle. Alright, so Ines goes there, Blair goes here. Just swap Ines and Blair. Man,
4월 업데이트
they don't know, bro. They actually don't know. The actual true turn, the true point of no return for this game. Serena's March 13th, yeah? Cooked. Holy pixelated bunny gameplay. My bitrate was all over the place when I was trying to mess with my editing settings, man. Right, Serena, March 13th. 2025. Fuck me. Wait, it was Blair. Blair was 25. Then after Blair, it was Nell. Nell's August something. Serena and Jiggle Physics, the day of no return. August 7th, 2025. Thank you. Alt Luna. There's no water bottles around. Cooked. When I saw Serena could fly, I knew the game was cooked. Her flying wasn't even the problem. It was her portability. Her portability is what made it cooked. Insane. That she told you not to worry about, bro. Oh, this was the first instance of permanent crit Valby. Almost, I think. Wait, if I drop this under, does that hit him? Bro, I had so much shit in my life, bro. You can just see my old TFD vault, bro. Like, this is actually my TFD vault. Am I the only one who wanted Jeremy? No, loads of people wanted Jeremy. I forgot to turn the music off because of my brain. Right, let's see how this goes. If I can get like a... If I can get onto the actual leaderboard, that would be fucking great. But we'll have to see about that. Because it basically just does depend on whether I crit. That's it. It depends on whether I crit. Let's see. Do I crit? I did not crit with Haley. Wait, Haley was like so cooked because that's all she was. She was crit simulator on Tormentor.
Let's try that again. Surely.
Cooked. The ultimate thirst trap, SMH.
I don't even know how fast that was.
No, that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot. Of damage. Oh, thank you.
Man, who remembers only getting 4 vouchers a run, bro? And the jackpot was like 120. Man. A 13-second tormentor with Haley, holy. Man, this game has fallen from grace. What else am I missing? Oh, wait, one sec. Wait, what's the Luna one? You still didn't tell me. You sent me the link to it. You didn't tell me what date it was. September the 4th. Okay. Okay. We're missing Harris and Eugene. Harris, 6th of November. I should remember that. It was the day before my birthday. And Eugene was something, what, 5th of December? I'm pretty sure. I think we should also add where the power-up systems dropped as well. Power-up systems also make a big difference. Where's Bunny? Bunny was the best descendant for the game. 4th of December? Thank you, yeah. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it was 4th of December. Oh, 5th of December, sorry. Fourth of December. Right. I think we should also add when the big power-up scaling systems came out. When did Cores come out? Did Cores come out with... They came out with Purge release. When did Purge release in the First Ascendant? When did Purge release in the First Ascendant? Who remembers the Ultimate Twink trailer? Fuck off. I don't want to be twinked. January 15th, it came up with the NS update, yeah. I think it was on Purge level 20 to 30 was released. No, it was when the original Purge came out. Original Purge had up to level 7 cores, which still counts. So it was 15th, it was the NS update. Or the day before NS. Or NS update, it was this update. Cores added to the game. Wall Crasher, thank you. Yeah, we got Azor here anyways. Apple, hop on Bunny. Oh, sorry, not hop on Bunny. Devin, what are you selling for Freyna? Apple, hop on Ajax, sorry, not Bunny. I'll hop on Bunny if you don't want it. Fuck off. Shut up, smelly Google Gaga. Right, am I on the right build? I don't think I am. I am. Apple, Bunny. Not Bunny, Ajax. Fuck up, come on, Ajax.
Descendant, I picked up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Why does the Axion map look like the Commodity huh? What does that even mean? Bro is astronomically cooking himself. Easy. Okay. Okay, what would you say is the other... Oh, you mean the mustache? Oh yeah, cooked. I spawned him so slow on Xbox. Skill issue. 1.5, that's not too bad. Okay. What other things would you say were major turning points for the game? Axion is absolutely ass, true. I think we also have to include February the 6th. Cause. Purge. 20 to 30. Level 10 cores added to the game. Holy GG's. Okay. Back to Albion. I don't know when they ruined bossing I was playing then. It would have been around about... It would have been around about here. Wait, what date did the base game come out? The game came out at the beginning of July, right? I'm pretty sure it came out at like the 3rd or 4th of July or something. Or 2nd of July. So, we had... February the 6th is when the cores got added to the game. Along with Serena. Serena also added arcade tuning trees. What other major step-up system did we get? Someone cheated in my wall crasher, killed him in under 10 seconds. Nah, you can kill him in under 3 seconds with Serena. You can kill wall crasher in 3 seconds with Serena. Okay. Depends on who you scored with. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay. What other major things happened? PAX East. When was PAX East? PAX East, bro. May 11th, January, February, March, April, May. The Luna's Tours. PAX East. When was this? May.
And one more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Legendary. The Toes incident. I stopped playing from Haley to Old Blair and I came back to watch Serena gameplay. It looks so much fun, like an Angel of Death. Yeah. I think Angel of Death's an understatement, more like the death of the game. 2 Serenas? Yeah, 2 Serenas is enough. 2 Serenas and Enzo is enough. That can kill Wall Crasher in under 3 seconds. Or in under 10 seconds. Then the lounge fiasco. When did they show the lounge? The lounge is in the season 3 thingy, right? Wait, I remember it was after this. May 22, 2025. Dynamic motion was added to the game. Who's this? Are you good? Why am I being molested by a pom-poms? Here. When did the lounge release? The lounge came out with season 3, right? Two more Supermassive to do? Yeah, go for it. Lounge season 3? Lounge came out with season 3. September 4th, 2025. With Alt Luna. It was Alt Luna in the lounge. Yeah, the lounge was added because remember the intention was to do lounge 2 months later. Bunny dynamic motion bug as well? Fuck off, no. Find out the boss release schedule. Oh, wait, actually, we'll find the boss release schedule. When was Molten Fortress added to the game? I love ChatGPT sometimes. Okay, Molten Fortress was in base game. When did Gluttony get added? Because I remember thingy. 31st of July. Gluttony came out here. On release but not in the beta? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Then I'm pretty sure Deathstalker came out with Freyna as well, because that was a dual update. So fighting Deathstalker for 2 months was just insanely cooked until it was just insanely cooked until we had cause, basically. What other major systems got added? Ancestor mods, when were they added? 6th of November. May 22nd also added mutant cells. Okay, this is good. Well, not good, but you know what I mean. All the reactor changes and equipment cores. I was gonna say, could you find dates for that, Magister? The thing is, I need dates for everything. That's the biggest thing. I'm not thinking of including quality of life too much, and I'm just saying that they did quality of life increases like basically every update. Mutant cells. Then what was on top of mutant cells as a major power-up system? Ancestor mods. You just want the important QL at the time, like I say. The reactor was a big one as well. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm just gonna be like, this is just gameplay of what the game used to be, and just, you know, kind of give a little bit of a description of the meta. Then I'm just gonna mention that throughout the game's timeline and everything, this is kind of what it's been. It's been a never-ending, well, fucking shit pool, and I kind of hope that it gets better. Ancestor mods came out with Harris. Alright. Swords, yep, swords, that's another one too. When did swords come out? That would have been Supermassive Receptor, so that would have been around about here, I think. Was that the lunar update? No. It was an October update. October the 1st. What do you think could help the game? Rolling it back 365 days and forgetting the last year of this game's life. An hour-long Alyssa yapping video, absolute cinema. It will be, but it's also going to be a fun thing to look back at. Like, guys, imagine next year, if the game lives that long, watching this video back and thinking, remember Colossus? Because next year, I expect that Colossus are going to be irrelevant. I think that next year, Colossus are going to be irrelevant. They're going to have deleted the Axion, deleted Sigma, deleted White Knight Gulch, Vespers, Agna, Steriland, Fortress, Hagios, Echo Swamp, Kingston. Vessel will be nuked. Purge and Purge Challenge will be gone. The only thing that there will be is the Albion will even get like half destroyed. And when we spawn, we'll spawn over here, right? And then after this point, it will be broken, and the only thing we can do is go into the lounge and goon. There will be no game. There will only be the lounge and gooning. I think that will be the game in a year's time. Because I mean, what's the point of Vespers, bro? It's just taking my storage. We don't need Vespers, bro. We don't need the Agna Desert. We don't need the White Knight Gulch. We don't need any of this, bro. We just need the lounge. The Guide's gonna get power. Imagine if Guide becomes a descendant. That would be so fucking dumb. Like, I feel like I'd like a storyline where Albion's destroyed by Wallcrusher. You want to know, James? That's what I said. That's what I said. I said that what they should do for Season 3 story is look at where it is on the map. The Axion and Wallcrusher are like meant to be like that. From what it looks like off map geometry, it looks like Axion's on the other side of that hill, like at the right bottom. And I think it'd be so cool if Wallcrusher was to like fucking destroy the Albion. Or Corel just orders a fucking attack on the Albion. Like, my initial thoughts were like, the Albion's gonna get destroyed. And with like the Descendants are gonna have to like split up and go to the lounge. And the lounge would have been like our new Albion for a bit. Or just, you know, then you'd have the option to choose. And yeah, none of that, bro. The game's too fucking goo goo gaga for that. But yeah, right, October the 1st was Melee release. Sword slash Melee release. LOL. I thought Corel was gonna get the Wallcrusher and invade the Albion. Yeah. Welcome back, Apo. Jeremy will be the next Corel. Jeremy looks like Hitler, bro. I swear to God, to me, he just looks like Hitler. And I know I probably can't say that, but he does. Maybe I should order food. It's 11 PM and I don't want to have to order from the middle of Manchester at this time. Let's see. Hey, I can get delivery from this place. Ah, £6 delivery fee, that's cooked. I'm not doing that. Get a double cheese pepperoni pizza and get another one for free. I'm not that far. What do you think this is? Tony, chill, bro. Holy shit. Man, this Perry burger does look really, really good. Imagine I can order from Wingstop. There's no Wingstop on here. Sad. What do I want? Food. Fucking Google Gaga. This place has only got desserts though. I don't want a waffle right now. Actually, you know what? A waffle might actually hit, you know. Would a waffle hit right now? Guys, shall I get a waffle? A waffle with... I'll get sprinkles on it. I've already got a ton of white chocolate and stuff on it. Shit. Coffee ice cream as well. You know what? Never mind, I'm sold. I'm gonna order a waffle because I can get coffee ice cream with it. Do you want my blue waffle? No, no thank you. £15 for a fucking waffle. My yadni usni beni puddi. Why is it £15 for a fucking waffle? Why is it £15 for a fucking waffle, fam? Oi, oi, oi. You know what? The waffle's gonna be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be an excellent waffle. It's going to make me very happy. And I'm going to be very satisfied. And, why can't I order a Red Bull? I don't want to order a Red Bull. And it can take up to a fucking hour. My yadani. To be fair, I could rob my dad's car and go, but no, I'm streaming. You silly fucking cunts. Probably would have just spent £15 on a fucking waffle. It's probably 3 waffles? No, it's 1 waffle. It's 1 full waffle. Normally they'll do like a half waffle or a full waffle. This is a full one. This waffle better fill me up, otherwise I'm going to be so annoyed. You could probably get a waffle maker delivered and make your own waffle faster and cheaper than that. That's a very good point, actually. Okay. Guys, what else were funny things that happened in the game? Like, funny things, memes, anything major. Like, anything that's funny or major for this game. Like the Luna Tour guy, AI ads. When did they release the AI adverts? Let me check my YouTube channel. AI adverts. Ines's ass buff. Oh wait, the Ines nerf. We need to add the Ines nerf in. When did they nerf Ines? Someone try finding the Ines nerf date. Yeah, the Ines nerf Fallout. Yep, that's definitely one of them. 17th of August 2025 was the day that the... It might have been a little bit before that, but that's when I made a video on it. Okay, 17th of August 2025, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. This was alright, it was 10 days after Nell. 17th August, August 17th. AI advert. Free up my telekinetic powerhouse now. I tried finding a chart of the reviews. Oh wait, I need a server to compile them though. Oh wait, cooked. The Steam charts would be good in general. Wait, does it show Steam reviews? It might show on Steam reviews. Store page. Show graph. Ah, there you go. 13th of June 2024. Alright, this is the release. I'm assuming that's the NS now. March 30th. Because, wait, date range, short lifetime. We can show whenever we want on Steam. When can somebody find out when they nerfed NS? I think it's this. It has to be this. 1,000 negative reviews on March the 30th. Was that when NS was nerfed? It should be. It was before Serena. Or it was like a little bit after Serena. According to this. Okay, according to the patch notes, it was 3rd of April 2025. 3rd of April? Because this is the patch notes that has Inés's... Wait, this is patch notes. When was the actual release then? Inés. Hunting Hounds. 38% on Conductor. Yeah, this is the Inés nerf. 90-second cooldown from 30. Continuous damage from 50 to 30. Yeah, this is the nerf. When was it added in the game, though? 3rd of April 2025. Yeah, updated. There you go. 3rd of April 2025. Whilst buffing Lepic, Jaber, Blair, Luna... this is a nice surge, got double damaged as well. Holy shit. And so... Wait, didn't they buff Bunny as well? This is when they doubled Condense. It was so funny that they buffed the fuck out of Bunny and nerfed Inés in the same update. Oh man. Explosive Life got a massive DPS buff there as well. That's actually so funny of them, you know. But like literally double Bunny's damage. And like not even like more than double Bunny's damage. This is when they doubled Condense. They made Thrill Bomb go up by like just 500%. And made Electric Charge do more damage as well. All in the same update, they nerfed the fuck out of Inés. I feel like this is still wrong though. Because wait, this is lightning. It doesn't say anything about the line of sight though, does it? Bunny's basically Serena too, yeah. What about the 3 different times the leaderboards have to be reset? Yep, we're adding them in. The leaderboards reset once it was after Ult Luna. Yep. Leaderboard reset. Oh, Wall Crasher exploit. It was 10 days after the update, so August 17th or 18th. Wall Crasher exploit. Long live Nexo. Wait, when was the 3 times they reset the leaderboard? They reset it because of Luna. When else did they reset? They reset it because of Firing Fiesta. But that was a per challenge board. When was that one? What time was that one? Seven, you were there. And Ashley was there, actually. When was it? Leaderboard reset 1. Leaderboard reset. Wait, Harris leaderboard reset. Harris reset the leaderboards, didn't she? No, she didn't. They should have. Should have been a leaderboard reset. Should have been a leaderboard reset. I'm just gonna put like, wait, it was after Serena. When it March, it was probably April. It was the rotation before, because the firing Fiesta reset it. Wait, if I check my DMs at Ashley, I could probably find it. When the Out of Bounds and Albion was found, I don't think it was then. It might be. Actually, I don't remember. It was the leader. Bro, ChatGPT is so useful. Wait, guys, hang on a second. Let me just show you this, right? You ready? Right. When were the leaderboards reset? March 13th. April 9th. Oh, wait, never mind. This was the first. These are just actually after they finished. This was the reset window. A separate leaderboard was announced as compensation. Initial cycle. Veil. April 19th was fixed because of Veil Analyzer. Reset set because of patch in 1.3.5. Yep, there you go. We've found the other two resets. I love these devs, man. They're so funny. Right, September 18th because of what? September 18th was after Luna. Yeah, September 18th. That's the Luna reset. Due to what was the Luna bug? Due to Luna using all skills at once. It was Luna using all of her skills at once, right? I'm pretty sure that's what the simple version was. Or she could stack her buffs or something. It was that, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay. Veil Analyzer fix on April 19th. All the leaderboards except my record will reset because of the Veil Analyzer module issue. April 19th. April 19th. January, February, March, April 19th. Leaderboard reset due to Veil Analyzer. Ratio. Then it was June 19th with the April, May, June 19th. Yeah, June 19th. What right the date? Leaderboard reset again. Firing Fiesta loop. Slash infinite ammo loop. I remember taking advantage of this one, the infinite fire rate loop. That's how I got Bunny onto the gunning Bunny leaderboard before skills were viable to use inside of per challenge 5. It was rough, but you could absolutely get Bunny on there. That's when Bunny required fucking grit and tenacity to get onto the board, bro. Holy shit. Man, this timeline's coming across quite nicely, isn't it? There's been so much shit throughout the fucking year, bro. Hui. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else major that we were missing? Tons of QOL. I'm just gonna say that they did QOL in every update because they kind of did. The reactor update, that was a big one. Where was that? Some dude who's not from the shop will be delivering my food, so there might be limited tracking available. Cooked. Never mind, we've found all of them. October 30th, 2024. Oct 30th, 2024. Reactor implant system. Do you have the glare? What is the glare launcher bug? Is it when you change from the relic to the exterminator, the fire rate slow on the exterminator? Per challenge nerf because it was so stupid. Wait, we should write the invasion nerfs. I'll find the invasion nerfs as well. Then early 2005, early 2025 was optimization conditions added. For Freyna, which stat's more important for infected weapon? The top stat if you care about her general damage, and then her fourth ability. If you care about the second stat. Second stat is the fourth ability. First stat is all of her abilities. Then October the 1st, 2025. Reactor mounting removed. Cooked. Guys, this is going to be such a fucking big timeline video. Oh my god. The fact that I'm going to just be talking about the state of the game. And we'll talk about like how the game has progressed and stuff like that. I think this is going to be a fun yap video, to be honest with you. It'll be the closest thing we've got to a history lesson of the First Descendant. I think what I'll do is when I'm timestamping it, we'll timestamp it by date. Okay. Alyssa, that is my name. Okay, what else major happened? Is it worth mentioning the season 3 hype? So put Axion in with now. Season 3's hype until the creators released their videos. I remember all the hype for season 3 dying as soon as Robot, Full Measure, Moxie, Biscuit, Judge all showing gameplay and everything. And then everyone was just there like, what the fuck is this? Season 3's hype was a really big thing though. Like, bro, remember, just for reference, right? All of this basically got shafted because season 3. Like, not even that, fucking all of this got shafted because of season 3. This is when they said they started working on season 3. This is when they said they started working on season 3. Remember? Season 3's hype train was really good, but they shouldn't have put everything on season 3. I quit around the time they announced Alt Luna. Is there a bunch of new stuff to get into? Around Luna's announcement? Yes. Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes. There's plenty of stuff. Some new dungeons. It's a lot more like you need to invest in is better content or harder content that you need to build up towards more Joyfinder. So if you find that sort of stuff fun, then absolutely. There's plenty of grind stuff though. I'll be honest. Okay, the first event's coming, we can get the art book and relic as standards accounting. No, because creators basically got a leg up, and all the streamers and everything had it. You could do the first anniversary stream. That's a good point. First anniversary stream. Because I asked for a Serena nerf. When was the first anniversary stream? What date was that? The first Descendant. Wait, streamed 5 months ago. Oh my god. It was July 2nd, 2025. May, June, July. July 2nd, 2025. 1 year anniversary stream. Descendant Fest. And long live my career. I asked for a Serena now. I remember so many people were saying as well that yeah, I don't know who this Alyssa guy is, but he should quit. What was bigger during that scream? You asking for a nerf or Henri's reveal? Henri's reveal. Remember, you want to know exactly when Henri put her face on screen or when Henri's face was on screen? I'll make it very clear for you because it's this bit right here. It's even in the fucking timestamp, bro. You can just see it. You can just see it. It's so cooked, man. That's how you know. Forbidden Sanctuary nerf. Everything nerf. Every dungeon nerf, bro. This is such a funny stream, man. Look at my King Zero, man. Zero's a handsome bloke. He looks very handsome when he hangs out in the bar. Like, bro, it's so funny because Henri didn't have her webcam on when she first joined. And then they specifically called Henri out and said, Henri Biscuit, can you put your camera on, please? And then she left. She came back 20 minutes later. And then she had her cam on. I found it weird, though. Like, other people just had, like, a picture of their image on screen. Like, bro, all she had to do is just, like, put her camera face down, looking at a biscuit logo or whatever. But, yeah, this is such a big time. And this timeline's quite meaty, you know, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, when was patch 21 to 30 nerfed? March 20th. March 20th. Oh my. February, March. After Serena as well? Wait, they hard nerfed Purge after Serena came out? Really? Apo, can you try finding the gameplay from the devs on the YouTube channel? I remember them posting a gameplay video saying, oh, you can use skills in Purge now. And I want to include that because that was such a major turning point for how Purge became into a sack of shit. Okay, cooked. See this. Allegedly, it's 20th of March. The 270% skill power buff? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Ah, never mind, I found everything. Skill penalty removed. I found it all, Apadori. Guys, is this timeline cooked or not? I wanna see if I can ask ChatGPT or something to I want to see if I can ask ChatGPT to like fucking put an image together for all of this on a nice timeline, because that would make the video so much better. Okay, cooked. Right, let's see. So 20th of March was a big nerf for DPS, for damage, survivability. Where's 20th of March? Patch 21 to 30 nerf. Only health and time nerf. Okay. You know what we should also do? I feel like we should do this now. Just so it's a little bit easier to keep track. This way it'll be a bit easier to read for people. Okay, so April 17th was the skill thing. April 17th. When was the Ines review bomb? Oh wait, that's actually a good point. Yeah, I'll add that in as well. We'll go about that one. April 17th, January, February, March, April 17th, Bolt Blair. Purge pussy mod. Skills worked and they dominated. May 14th, January, February, March, April. May 14th. Purge. Nerf. Again. Removed. Attribute. Penalties. Cooked. Then July 3 was rotating stages. Rotating stages. July 3rd was rotating stages and down to the 10 stages. July, May, June, July 3rd. Rotate, purge difficulty, nerf, and simplification of 30 stages down to 10, and rotating tile sets introduced. Apparently the next nerf was around here, I'm pretty sure. May, June. It was around June, I think. No, it was here. Ines got added to the game. Wait, I looked it up on Steam. What the fuck? Yeah, that is the Ines now. March 30th. The update came out 3 days later. April the 3rd, I think it was. April 3rd update, yeah. March 30th when was before people even tried it. Rotate Legion now. They used to, but now they don't. Everything just Legion of Darkness. Everything. Unfortunately. Right, yeah, so April the 3rd was the Ines review bomb. April the 3rd. Ines review bomb. Made the devs scared of nerfing all descendants. But nerfing content is perfectly fine instead. Fucking goo goo gaga. Perfect. Alright. Any other major things that you think we missed? Is there anything else we missed on the timeline? Yeah, Abyss fights. When did Abyss get added in?
If fate is a lie, then I'll paint my own scars. If chaos is the way, then I got no time. Let me choices write the next line.
Abyss, yeah, that'd be a good one. Then we'll mention Abyss Challenge as well, because of we'll add Abyss Challenge in as well. Tormentor taking a massive shit since Serena release. True. I think Abyss was like December? No, maybe January? A bit earlier than that, actually, I think. Because we had Defiler with an ace. What date was it? December 5th is when Infernal Walker came out. Oh, Sharon release and Abyss Colossus added to the game. Infernal Walker. Infernal was good, you know. I liked Infernal. Then Defiler came out with an ace then, didn't he? A month later? Was it a month later? I think it... did he? When did Defiler come out? When did Defiler come out? I think Defiler came out at the same time as Inace. No, a bit later. Inace was like really meta for it. I think Inace became meta for it like after February? No, because then we didn't have cores when we first tried. No, we did. I think Defiler came out like... No, it must have been way... It must have been like January because we didn't have Serena. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I've got 5th of December for Infernal Walker. When did Defiler come out? I'm trying to think of when all the Abysses came out. Oh. Okay, just give me 1 minute. On my way down. Okay, my food's here. Well, my waffle's here. January 16th? Yeah, okay, I got all the dates, sorry. Right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to quickly go grab my food and then I'll be back. Okay, give me 1 moment. Also, guys, question for whilst I'm gone. Are you enjoying the timeline? Are you enjoying the history lesson for this game? Tell me why you love it and why you think I'm a great streamer. And then I can really read lots of nice things when I'm back. Okay, give me 1 minute. Oh, my dad. My dad was sitting in the kitchen, and he was just like, "What the fuck are you doing down here?" The filer probably got an S released with an S2. Yeah, he did. Oh shit! What's happened? Oh, Takami's redeeming nuke someone. Takami, who we nuking? What did you redeem? Toothiest? Cooked. GG's Toothiest. I got coffee ice cream though. I'm hyped. Okay. Let me just try some of my coffee ice cream. Amazing. Mm. Holy calories. Right. You guys see that? Right. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be fat, bro. No complaints though. It's white chocolate. A ton of white chocolate with some strawberries. And some sprinkles on it. Jokes on them, nuke me now, bitches. Don't say that when Apocalyptos is a YouTube mod. Well, guys, he's cooked. Okay. Right, I need to get back to timelining. I'll take a bite out of this in a minute. The dedication to timelining is so real. Probably not how I should be eating the ice cream, but yeah, sure, we'll do it. With YouTube, if he times you out, you have to stay timed out. It doesn't change. January 16th was the filer release. Okay, Abyss was... They only had a month on Inferno Walker. That's cooked. Tormentor was March 14th. Lava State Doll was October the 1st. And December 4th, Grim Reaper release. Guys, we did so much on this timeline. Holy fuck. This is a big boy timeline. Okay, I deserve my waffle now, I think. Do you think, is there anything major I missed on the timeline still? How do I even get this without getting like sauce all over my hands? Wait, we've got 2 minutes till Wall Crasher. Shit. Okay, hold up. Well, waffles are so dirty. What was I thinking? Right, Apple, hop on, Ajax. We're gonna go Wall Crasher. Game just went through a roller coaster, quite literally. You know what? This is so messy that I'm just gonna take my thumb off. I don't even want to risk it. Okay, slap that over here. Okay. You forgot when the first bikinis came out? No. No. Stop. Stop it. No. Haram.
If fate is a lie, then I'll paint my own scars. If chaos is the way, then I got no time. Let me choices write the next line. La 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 la.
I do remember Apple, yes. Well, I'll close this for a minute. Well, my hands are already sticky cooked. Right, after Wall Crusher, I'm gonna sit and eat my waffle properly. Apple, DM me the things I missed. DM me so that I can sit and eat and then I can come back to it.
If fate is a lie, then I'll paint my own scars. If chaos is the way, then I got no time. Let me choices write the next line. La 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 la.
I feel like this is just gonna be a very hard carry for myself. Maybe not. I hope the friends are getting the crit buff. Too many QOL changes and not enough content changes. I'm gonna give my opinion with everything as it came out. Only one friend of death? True. I think overall though, the most cooked thing was North Arena nerf immediately. 2.2 billion? Very cooked. I think the worst thing was North Arena and nerf immediately, out of everything. This coffee ice cream is insanely good. Watch it be axe converter. Oh, still not axe converter cooked. Alright, back to Albion. Stand there for an hour. We go. Right. I'm gonna eat properly. Then once I'm done, we'll write the last few things into the sheet, and then yeah, might be axe after this next wall crasher. Yeah, probably will be. Right, fuck it, we ball. I paid for this fucking strawberry. I'm gonna eat this fucking strawberry, bro. Yeah, I see apple now. Basically, I'm having the waffle like a pizza. Have they done ETA and Sigma? Oh wait, shit, I don't think I have actually. I'll check after I've eaten. Guys, do you prefer waffles or crepes? Waiting for someone to try being different and say that they just like milkshakes or something. Waffles for sure, that's a Giga Chad right there. Apocalypto's help, I need a guide. The reason I didn't claim anything from ETA 0 is I need a guide on a weekly guide on how to claim stuff from ETA 0. Help me up, I need a guide. Where would I look on the internet for a guide for Absolute Zero? For fucking ETA 0. Where would a peasant like myself... Right, actually sent me a link, you know. Fuck off. Fuck off. Bro actually sent me a link from Zero himself. Not the Zero, bro. Oh my god. Google Gaga. Bro actually set me up, man. I just didn't know how to buy things in a shop until Zero came along. I wish Zero would tell me how to do my daily Asda shopping. My beloved. Fuck me. Oh shit. I have over 100 Haley blueprints. I had like over thousands of them at one point when they had no use. Then I used my Haley blueprints to fund ETA 0 for like 9 months straight.
If fate is a lie, then I'll paint my own scars. If chaos is the way, then I got no time.
Maybe I should tip my driver for getting there. It's so fast. And maybe I should tip my driver for getting here so fast. My waffle is still like nice and hot. I'm not even gonna do that, bro. I'll take your word for it. He makes those videos for the people who don't log in so they can pick something up they didn't have. Bro, just it doesn't hurt you to log on and check if you really want something. I'm not listening to a guy's videos when the guy says Nell is one of the worst. Nell is one of the worst mobbing descendants in the game. You can have bad takes and stuff, right? But when you are utterly fucking delusional, come on. You know, someone having a bad opinion is one thing, but being fucking stoned out of your delusion like that, saying Nell is a bad descendant, is fucking copium. Shit. Who said that? Zero. The dude who makes them utterly useless ETA Zero videos.
If fate is a lie, then I'll paint
Nell is top 3 in my opinion. I wouldn't say top 3. I'd say top 5. Maybe top 5. Top 10 for sure though. Remember, this guy says, like, this guy is genuinely saying Nell is not a good mobber in this game. Bunny, Nell, Serena, Ines, Freyna are probably the top 5. Maybe Luna as well. I can give Luna the benefit of the doubt. Or hell, even Viessa or Lepic, right? But saying Nell is a bad descendant is silly. This is goo goo gaga.
no controlling strings, no predicted fate. Just echoes of the risks I take. One life, one chance, one stand. I build my world with my own
Oh shit, you beat me to it. I was gonna do that.
Pattern Elias. Deploying RK. I am the original.
I was about to gift him a sub, you goo goo gaga. You should have left it to me. It's fine. I'm gonna give you baguette apple. I was gonna do it. Fuck. Go on. Okay.
If fate is a lie,
Hey Ashley.
then I'll paint
Ashley.
my scars.
Remember all this.
Chaos is the way, then I got no time. Let me choices write the next
I'm cooking this month. W my god. Suffering? Mm-hmm. Actually, how many times did Purge get reset? And didn't the Purge leaderboard get reset 3 times from what I remember correctly, right? Three, maybe 4. Well, because I remember the Firing Fiesta reset, the Veil Analyzer reset. Yeah, are they really changing Fiesta's forecasting? Yeah, they will be. Is coffee ice cream a bad idea? I've just had 2 scoops of coffee ice cream. I don't know if that's going to keep me awake or not. The Veil Analyzer was my fault? Oh wait, did you make the Veil Analyzer one popular? Okay, 7, I'll always forgive you no matter what you do, bro. I need to quickly go and wash my hands before I get white chocolate on my clothes. Right. I can't even get my headphones off properly. You know what? Okay, that works. Right, I'll be back in like 1 minute. Then we'll carry on.
If fate is a lie, then I'll paint my own scars. If chaos is the way, then I got no time. Let me choices write the next line. La 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 la, lost, off the rails of the script, breaking through the walls they've been lost. Lost, off the rails of the script, breaking through the walls they've been
That was good. That was a very fun time. Then when we rampage today, Ice Maiden released with the old Blair. Oh wait, shit, Ice Maiden, we forgot about her. Yeah, Ice Maiden. Oh wait, Ice Maiden as well, yeah. When did Ice Maiden release? I got flashbacks. Ashley, honestly, play it with Bunny at this point. Bunny has zero collision everywhere. May 22nd was Ice Maiden. Yeah, with Blair. No, May 22nd, it was with Dynamic Motion. Okay, so then when was Ice Maiden Abyss Challenge added up? I had to turn that off when I reinstalled TFD. Fair. I was going to say I was watching you 3 run Purge. It made me happy. Seeing Seven and Ashley play together, both on Serena, genuinely made me so happy. I was quite horny, but I was really happy as well. So when did Challenge Mode release then? It was like a month later, right? June 19 was with the Challenge Mode. Where's Challenge Mode? Because fuck Serena. Am I right? Okay. Fine, I did not want you to be happy when I was on Serena either. Oh, fuck you, Apple. You don't matter, bro. You're irrelevant. Do you even understand what Ashley and Seven were about back in the day? courtesy of some other fuckers too. Some other goats. Margin, English, Saba. Too many of them, man. Corey. All my homies, they died. They died. They were crucified. They were hung on the quarter. They were hung on top of the fucking Winter Festival tree in the Albion, bro. Because these people carry the game. And Apocalyptos, listen. You might be a good player, but you were slobbering on my dick so hard, I had to grab your head and drag you back to breathe. Okay? I'm joking, I love you, Apple. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, these guys, they had summer back then. Holy shit, I need to clear this out. I'm joking, I love you, Apple. Alright, let me clear my triggers. He was AFK in Albion? Cooked. Yes, I was AFK in Albion. For the sake of writing a video, though. I don't AFK in Albion otherwise. Stormhanger released with Nell? Oh yeah, Stormhanger as well. Bro, what the fuck? Why did ChatGPT forget about all of these Abyss Colossi? Hey, alright, the man, that's cooked. Cooked. Yo guys, I'm kind of broke. Who wants to give me like 20k caliber right now just for the vibes? Well, that coffee ice cream's hitting, man. I don't think I'm gonna sleep again. I mean, it doesn't matter because it's the weekend, but even still, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Nothing good. Apple, I think after this next War Crasher, I'm gonna record the video. It'll probably be Axe Converter as well. You have 7k hours in Albion. Have you already paid off your generational debt from the Battle Pass? Cooked. We do not bring up the debt. Ashley definitely hasn't. I have. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 7.4k now. Now I have. I'm in positive now, guys. Yay. I'm not in astronomical tiers of debt. Oh wait, I forgot. Don't you get a ancestor for... I've not done any of the weeklies for the ancestors. Okay, I did the first 3 weeks, but I've not done week 5, week 6, week 7, and week 8 for ancestors. I can get 10 more ancestors. Ashley, you still in TFT debt? Ashley did the glitch all the way to level 400. She's still like 28k in debt. Ashley, they're talking about Battle Pass debt. TFD debt is crazy? True. To be fair, Ashley, if you even started playing at the end of the last Battle Pass, even for like a week, you probably would have cleared half of it. It's very easy to clear. Okay, right. Let's check the rest of this. We need to get the rest of the Abyss Colossi in. I remember Stormhanger being a Season 3 release. Help, I am in debt. August 7th, yeah. Pato got timed out for 752 seconds. Ashley, you're cooked. You're so cooked. Ashley, you're actually finished. Ashley is still in 29,000 debt. That's a no way. That's a no back to time room. Yeah, no way back to time room. Trigger mods and stuff like that. Oh wait, they came out in Season 3 as well? Trigger mods came out in Season 3 too. Oh wait, yeah, I remember. I remember because everyone was like, "Oh, you need cyclic amplifier for Nell," and no, you fucking didn't. Ashley played. Yeah, I know. I trust you. I think we've gotten every major thing that happened in this game then. Holy shit.
If fate is a lie, then I'll paint my own scars. If chaos is the way, then I got no time. Let me choices write the next line. La 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 la. Lost, 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 off the rails of the script, breaking through the walls they built. Lost, 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 off the rails of the script, breaking through the walls they built. Lost, 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 lost. Lost, 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 off the rails of the script, breaking through the walls they built. Lost, 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 off the rails of the script, breaking through the walls they built. Lost, 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 lost.
Doing it off actual timeline first is good. Sword release, we got the sword release. Multi-hit, the multi-hit got introduced with Ice Maiden, didn't it? The cause for multi-hit got introduced with Ice Maiden, didn't there? Because I remember Serena picked multi-hit cause up with the relic straight away and fucking nuked Maiden. It was around then, wasn't it? It's sad when you look at this list, because majority of it was negative stuff. Yeah. They got introduced with Serena and Sigma. Okay. Wait a second, when was multi introduced? It got added as substat and then the cause for it came with Ice Maiden, I think. Multi-hit mechanic was added in June 19th. June 19th. Yeah, with the Maiden thing. Multi-hit added. Multi-hit cause. I think Sigma because they added the boxes and a shit ton of multi-hit mods. Sigma, they added the mods and then they added the cause in. So I'll put, where's Sigma? Sigma is March 13th. Sigma sector release. Multi-hit modules. That was a start and then it spiraled out of control when they added it to cause, as everything else in this fucking game would. Who's the next build gonna be? Kyle build. So Tormentor had multi-hit without cause. Tormentor got nuked without multi-hit. A-Tams? Yeah. A-Tams on Tormentor. Wait, hang on a sec. Ashley. You've not played in... I don't even fucking know how long. And you still have more X cores than I do. I've got more of these ones. But you have more actual X cores than me. That's fucking insane. Speedrun carries? Yes, sir. Do you know anything about Dia? Like what reactor components or anything I should get for her? We don't know anything about Dia yet. If anything, next month we will probably find out about Dia. I think in January, in the next dev stream, they will most likely show us Dia or give us some information about Dia. Yeah, 7, I've never run out of cores, if that's what you think. Like, I've never run out of cores. I've always had a decent amount of cores. I did, 7, do you want to know what I did? It's something you should consider doing. I did a stream for 3 days where I did nothing but purge jail for 3 days straight with gold boosters and with, speedrunning purge. And I farmed 2 billion gold in purge in 3 days. And then ever since that, I've never, ever needed to thingy. I need to go for hours and hours of purge. I'll go for hours and hours on you. I'm not talking about no fucking purge though, bro. I'm joking. Right. Dia equals dead in August. I hope she dies. It'd be funny. Because people will be like, oh, I wanked to her when she was still alive. Purge me? I will. I'll give you an Exorcist in bed. Alright, moving on. What else are we missing? Multi-hit was added. Yeah, we've sorted the multi-hit out. Cooked. I think we've got everything. Is there anything major that we're missing? Data's interrogating Ashley. I can't fucking read anymore. Make Alpha come alongside Corel. Gulped. Am I good? Yeah, I'm fine. Are you good? Okay. Yeah, the ammo fund, that was the 10th of October as well. Or at least Cliff to be an actual boss, that'd be cool. Okay, How far are you going back here to the very start? Till the day the game released, bro. I'm not including like every bug ever, like the bunny bug, the Kyle bug, you know, all that sort of stuff, because it still becomes really, really difficult. April 17th, this is the update, it was the Blair update. Deathstalker added, already got that. Deathstalker, Ultimate Trainer, and Deathstalker released. Gluttony added, 31st of July. I've added everything that I can think of into this this fucking timeline. The dogs actually, yeah, that's a good point. When was the golden retriever added? The bikes are season 3, yeah. Yo, Vaughn. Wait, hang on a fucking second. Ow! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This man has literally gifted 100 fucking subs in this stream. Al! Al. Bro, do you know what? Al's given 20 subs yesterday, the day before 20 subs, the day before 50 subs, the day before 20 subs, and today he's given 100 subs! Al, my brother. Do you want head? Bro, I will legit fly to the UAE and give you head. You might get arrested, but you know what, bro? At this point, I swear to God, bro. Oh my God, bro. Al, bro. I don't know what the... Al. No hype train? Hype trains only happen if 2 people give subs within like 2 minutes or something, I think. Al's number 3 on my gifted sub thing now. Wait, Al's overtaken Benji? Has he? I don't... Bro, Al's gonna become number 1 at this rate, but I swear to God, Al, you're actually insane. Bro, I fucking love you. Wait, Rip Benji? Benji died for our sins, man. Actually, make sure to tell Benji I love him and I hope he's doing well. Oh my God. Bro. You guys are fucking insane. Al is actually... Like, bro, Al might become a new scary person in a subathon, bro. I'm doing a subathon in February, bro, and I'm scared of Al already. Wait, because the year's gonna reset, I can put discounts on subs for a subathon as well. We'll see. I'm scared of Al as well now. I fucking love you all, man. Jazakallah, man, right? I fucking love you so much. Holy shit. I completely forgot what I was gonna write about that. Wait, alright, never mind, I remember. I'll get his ass in February? This is insane. Al, Apocalyptos is telling me to make you a mod. I don't know if you want this responsibility, though. I don't really tell my mods to do anything very often. It's usually just time someone out or something. But VIP is basically the same thing. If you want it, I don't mind. At all. But, like... Yeah. Make me mod so I can ban Pato. No, thank you, Lo. You're all good, bro. VIP is basically mod without any responsibilities. Thanks for the gift sub. Everyone, make sure to thank Al. Even if you didn't get a sub, bro, just write thank you, Al. I'll be just nuking with 20k channel points. That's a good point. That is a very good point. Actually, this is what I see, right? Oh, what the fuck? That's a bit small. Ashley has timed out Orvilicious for 695,387 seconds. Poor Orvi, man. Holy shit. Oh my god. Damn mod abuse? Nah. It's okay. Right, the golden retriever, the ammo dog came out here. Wait, did the ammo dog come out on March the 13th? Is Orvi abuse? It's fine. Apple, make that a quote. Make a quote from Orvi. It's Orvi abuse. It's fine. Is 15 caliber too much for Unroll Trainer mod? Normally it should be 10 caliber. Okay, I don't know whether that sounds... Yo, BZ man with the sub. BZ man, honestly, had you not missed a month, I think you probably would have been my longest sub as well. Got shipped 7 to have fun rest stream. Fucking love you, Scarface, man. Take care, bro. Fucked. I missed a lot. Good boy. Now you... Holy shit, I have an empty Albion. Goon in the Albion? Actually, never mind. Don't do that. Don't do that. Right. Apparently the ammo dog was added here. Vesper hunting dog added. Then season 3 we got the MP dog, didn't we? Alyssa, the ammo dog was moot. The ammo dog is a moot. I agree. Remember when actually remember when they broke the ascending arm reset with Serena and it wouldn't give ammo? Bro, everyone went ballistic. It was so funny. Then season 3 was the ammo dog with now. MP dog. MP dog isn't even bigger. True. True. Okay, I think we've actually got everything now, right? Anything major we're missing? I know the text might be a little bit small, but is there anything major we're actually missing? You got the bikes in? Yeah, season 3 release. Shall we add skin releases for every single one of these so they can see how many skins they've released? Collabs? Oh, the collabs. Yeah, good idea. It's just the Automaton Bayonetta collab, isn't it? Wasn't that season 3 too? Yeah. Collabs and skins adds a whole hour to the video. I'm not adding all collabs. I'm just gonna do it's only 2. I'm just gonna put the Automata collab, which was the 7th of August. 7 August. I'm not gonna slam skins every 2 weeks. Or shall I do it just to make you realize how fucking hungry these devs are? You know what the funniest thing is? Someone said this before in the stream as well. When you look at majority of these things, a lot of them are negative things. Like, that's the fun. How did that AI say it? Automata? 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 Cooked. Okay, the Bayonetta collab was 6th of November.
She's a telekinetic powerhouse who can mark enemies for extra damage and support allies with shields and increased coverage. Click the screen to join the game now.
Man, I put the AI promos in, AI adverts, yeah. Free up my telekinetic powerhouse now. Like, I've put all of the shade. I've done the PAX East event in here. Please fix Luna's toes. The purge nerfs. I've added like every major thing I can think of. The new Vessel map? I don't give a fuck about Vessel. The Vessel was with Swords release. So October the 1st. Void Vessel 2. Alright, I've added Vessel 2 in then. I don't know the null one. Nah, you're good, Dory. I've got it. Wait, okay, waiting. Apple, you better say something really good now. And the NS skin too small. Fine, we'll do it. 8th October. Void Vessel nerfed. 4th of December, Forbidden Sanctuary. Find out where is Supermassive Receptor on 6th of November. Ultimate Eugene, Grim Reaper Colossus, Forbidden Sanctuary Dungeon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Supermassive Receptor is Harris, so it should be that. December. What date was Supermassive nerfed? Oh, sorry. What date was Forbidden Sanctuary nerfed? It was 1 week. It was 5 days later. I'm pretty sure. Was it exactly 1 week later? Oh shit. So from 4th to 11th of December. Forbidden Sanctuary nerf. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good, Space Kitty. Hey, and you remember me? Just dropping by to show you some support and hear your opinions, guys. I do remember you, Jug. How you doing, man? Oh, Sanctuary was Eugene release, yeah. And all the bunny buffs. Oh my god, all the bunny buffs. The reason I've not included Descendant buffs is because these would be like fucking 500 pages long if I include the Descendant buffs. I'm just gonna say that they did quality of life updates every like update or so, and there were odd buffs to Descendants here. I suppose I should probably acknowledge the major bunny buff. The one that made her, like, broken. Yep, 11th Sanctuary, exactly 1 week later. Yeah, that's cooked. Alright, what date was Supermassive nerfed? They don't mind buffing. They don't mind buffing. Yeah, they only buff Descendants, but they'll only nerf the content. It doesn't work that way. That's like shitting in a pond and then pulling a drain plug at the bottom of the pond and expecting the pond's water level to go down. Just don't shit in the pond in the first place. Problem solved. Or if you're gonna shit in the pond, scoop the shit out of the pond and then give it a little mix. That's a really bad analogy, isn't it? But, like, you get my point. Oh, man. You should never nerf content. The content should never be nerfed. Did you add arcade tuning? Yep, Sigma Sector release. I've got everything, I'm pretty sure. Besides dailies, what are you actively farming right now? Can I have to take a break? I've been doing lots of updated builds with like all the ancestors, and I've basically been going over every descendant after the ancestor mod releases and going through every like major thing. I've just been doing discussion videos, build videos, farming guides. You know how it is, Jug. I just do all that sort of stuff, bro. But fuck me, yeah. Well, when was When was Supermassive nerfed? I'm gonna guess 13. Did you add invasion nerfs? Oh, I need to find all the invasion nerfs. I'm adding every single one of them in. You make some of the better content on this game? Bro, at this point, I might as well fucking compete with myself. There's so few. There's so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's... What? There's... Invasions were mainly nerfed in Season 1, September 2024. So they were nerfed in September, February, March, and May. Wait, no, that's Purge. That's not, that's Void Erosion Purge. Invasion Specifics, yeah. Wait, November 13th, Supermassive. I literally said 1 week later. Supermassive Receptor Dungeon nerfed. I love my dungeons getting nerfed, guys. Doesn't that make you happy? This is so funny. Make the more videos for the nerf to hear? Yeah, I will. The Order of Truth one got shafted to the ground. It really did. Alright, give me a sec. It's insane how easy it is back there. Yeah, I'm gonna try finding. Yeah. Bro, this would be so hard without ChatGPT just filtering everything for me. Making my life a million times easier. Is resource defense still the best gold farm? Yeah, that or purge. Cooked. Alright. I have a feeling it's going to be Axe Converter after this. I have a feeling it's going to be Axe Converter after this. Okay, so, 5th of September, Invasion Nerf. Alright, 5th of September 2024. 5th of September 2024. January, August, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. 5 September 2024. Invasion Nerf. September, quality of life improvements. 26th of September. Okay, when was Invasions nerfed again? Was it in season 3? What about the season 3 one? Also, Apple hop on Ajax. 7th of August, yeah. 7th of August 2025. That's the season 3 update.
If fate is a lie, then I'll paint my own scars. If chaos is the way, then I got no time. Let me choices write the next line. La 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 la.
Holy shit, bro. TFD mobile app? Okay, yeah. Mobile app that's fucking dead on release, bro. How many of you guys still use the TFD mobile app? Go on. The events, bro, I'm not doing the events. They do like 16 events fucking week, bro. How many of you still use the mobile app? 1st of July, okay. Bro, I uninstalled it. It said there's a fucking virus on my phone. And my phone, Samsung security said this shit's a fucking virus, bro. I forgot that existed, to be honest, literally. Right, I think we've gotten everything now. Guys, have we got everything? They said they were going to add trading onto it, though. Your phone said that next one act as a virus? Yeah, it did. It was a funny ass thing. I deleted it from then. If they add trading onto the phone app, it's still useless, bro. Just add it into the actual fucking game. Those daily rewards are dog shit. Bro, the daily rewards were just... Combat Protocol is stupid as walk through Purge and did nothing to win. Yeah, do you want to know why you walked through Purge and did nothing to win? Do you want to know why you did that, Al? Do you want to know why? Because you've got this. You fucking goo goo gaga. Bro's got a tune. Bro's got fucking... got it crit rate, got it crit damage, and then he's got to all 4 crit mods on top of it, and he's... Bro said, I just walked through it. I wonder why, bro. 0 rolls as well is fucking insane. Google Gaga activity. See, even bro, you're so Google Gaga. Even Silas spawned in, bro. Twitch became 18. Did that really affect Twitch viewership though? Did Twitch making TFD 18 plus nuke Twitch's viewership or no? I would say I remember noticing it. Like, I remember seeing like 20, 30 less viewers. How you doing, my god, Sila? Actual Google Gaga activities, bro. Do you know what Apocalypse does? Regardless, it went from like 3k to 400 or 500. Cooked. All the 15-year-old little wankers can't access it in the UK. You know what I think I'm going to do, guys? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give this month by month, okay? Month by month releases, and I'll have gameplay on screen, and I'm going to talk about everything. I guess I could put like I could just like zoom in on here and like put a little bit of this in the corner, but yeah, so like you can see what I'm talking about and stuff, and then I'll have the gameplay over there. Or if I split my screen, I could do it like this and then like half notes, half gameplay or something. Or like a tiny bit notes, half gameplay. I think that'd be a cool way to look at it. Because I want to talk about everything in detail and stuff like that. And then I'm going to show as much old gameplay from the game as I can in the meantime. But holy shit, once we get to like some of the later stuff in this game, it's going to be nutty. Or you could make it into an actual video. You know what the thing is? Getting videos / clips from every single thing over here and putting it in one video is going to be fucking insane. Like you put main, then you just talk. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna do. Like I'm just gonna do that, but in the background I'm gonna have clips of old stuff rolling, like old Colossi and all of that. Oh man. True. What about a party system? A party system would be cooked. Bro, do you know how much emphasis they've put on party system, bro? The last thing this game needs is a party system. Wait, my ghost is here, bro. When did the research change come into place? Axiom buff. Which one of these Serenas is using the Greg, bro? Report them. Greg user in 2026. Greg use in 2025. Appalling. I wrote appalling. I forgot the U. Guys, an actual Greg user in 2025. Holy shit. Let me investigate. Which Serena was it? Not this one. Not this one. Is it this one? Huh? Who used the Greg? This one. Returning player? Nah. Bro knows what he's doing. Bro, in fact, 100% knows what he's doing. Perforate, a dagger, and Greg. Combined, these three probably do a fuck ton of damage. Bro probably looked down on me like I'm a bunny, but I did half the DPS in the run alone. Kind of cooked. I find it funny when people... I'm top 1 though? Bro, DM me saying I'm top 1 though. Huh? Greg is just broken now? How? No idea. I think he's saying he's on top of the leaderboard. Which, I mean... They reset the other day, didn't they? $1 billion on Wally just by looking at him? Cooked. Seriously? Wait, are these guys boasting about the leaderboard still on here? This is cooked. Even I'm almost on here. The only thing being on the top of the leaderboard means is I played the game a lot. That's it. The low leaderboard. Imagine the horror of that. It'd be cooked. It'd also be funny. You play every hour, lol. You know what? Just wait, what's the? Is it Axe Inverter? Yeah, I knew it'd be Axe Inverter. I thought I was gonna say you go for it. I just want to quickly check something. Axe Converter, the best mission to farm superconductive cooling units. Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I was gonna run. I want to see how much damage I can pull off with it.
Would you like to use the laboratory?
You know, the thing is, it's not even difficult to get onto the leaderboard. That's the thing. Like, it's genuinely not. You can use Freyna or Bunny or Serena, and you can do all the damage you need so quickly. It's easy. Oh wait, wrong one. Yeah, it'd just be that. Greg. Same thing. And what was the third weapon he had on? Dagger. Element doesn't really matter. It's basically just a firing loop. Anyways. In here is oh shit, I fucked the loop up. But yeah, I mean here it's not bad. It definitely works. Because with Serena you can easily just instant dash reload, so it does work quite well with Serena actually. So bro basically spends the entire fight just looping you that. That's fair. I respect it. Yeah, it works. I can't believe he's so happy about being on the leaderboard. God bless that guy, bro. He's gonna be in turmoil when he loses his spot. It's funny because Bunny does more faster as well. Like she literally does more and faster if you get crits. It is crit fishing, but with Ajax involved, it's not. So like, Bunny still ends up being faster. And for Serena, you can't really use anyone for support either. I was gonna say I don't know who Alyssa said he's inviting, but when it was Axe Inverter, they're probably gone to be fair. Enzo, even Enzo wouldn't really do much, would he? Realistically, Enzo in total wouldn't do anything unless... Oh no, the firearm buff, the weak point buff, yeah, shit, you're right. So Enzo, Serena, duo comes back. Hang on a second. What have we What have we What have we Who are you? Shut your bitch ass up, bro. Oh, actually, there's one more thing I want to check. I gave away my highest rate, but I still want to check it. I should have given Enzo the Amoir outfit from Assassin's Creed. Bro, remember when they gave Enzo the fucking... When Enzo had the logo on his arm. Next I'm trying the hardest not to get fucked. I want to check Freyna specifically on a solo here. Because I know with squads you can do 2 billion damage in 10 seconds. Or in duo. But for solo, what does it turn into? That's only 219 rate. I need to use one of the higher ones. And that's rate and damage, so that is good technically. But I've got a 307 rate. Actually, no, I'll go with the rate damage one. I just want to check it. How much does Freyna do on a solo? Half the damage she needs. So Freyna solo does 500 mil. Squad is basically hard squad carry with Freyna then. The only other way you get it with Freyna, I would say, is if you drop hyper focus. No, actually, no, you need hyper focus. You need rate. That's the thing. You can't get anything other than more rate off the ancestor. The damage is good, but you need the rate more. Because especially if you can apply a Luna buff in here, you can go ballistic with your DPS. Okay. Let's set this up. I'm going to turn bleps off. DNS enough. Cooked. Am I recording it now? Yeah, of course I am. I'm gonna keep this here. I need to get one more video up as well. PAX East 2025. Guys, what do you lot know about the PAX East? Bro's recording whilst in Axe Converter. I mean, I shouldn't I? I mean, actually, I don't really need to be fair. I have got every note I need for this video to work. So I could technically just, you know, yeah. Fine, shall I run Axe Converter and then record it tomorrow? Because this would be a big video to record. And it would take me like, I think over an hour to be honest. The Luna's Toll stream? Yeah, I was gonna get it up. I ain't gonna be thingy tomorrow? What thingy? I'll talk to Skonu about it. I've already got a video sorted for tomorrow. I just need timeline thingy. Wait, I'll make a group with Skonu and ask. What do you guys think? Should we record this video now? Or shall we do some Axe Converter? Up to you, I thought it'd take a while. This video is probably gonna take over an hour, by the way. And the thing is, if I get it sorted now, then it's completely out of the way. Then that will have been 3 videos sorted today, including the one I uploaded. I think I'll get it out of the way now. Do the vid, that's important. Yeah, that's fine. Now I need to find the one video from that guy. I'm not searching Luna's tours on YouTube though. That's the thing. I'm not searching Luna's tours on YouTube. There's the video of PAX East. I just can't find the thing from it. Right, let's see.
broadcast today, but please stay tuned as our devs will be.
Oh wait.
Toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Sorry about that.
Was this the moment? This was the moment. Holy shit. Holy shit.
That these such characters can also adjust to the meta and perform well as well.
And one more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Sorry about that. Could you repeat that?
Yeah, on her recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails aren't painted. So that would be awesome to see fixed.
Actually fucking it actually hurts. It physically hurts. Even the devs are laughing at him, bro.
알겠습니다. 그래서 그 루나의 그 수영장 스킨에서 지금 손가락이 좀 색칠이 이렇게 검은색으로 돼 있는데 이
Imagine being that guy, bro. I think I would. At that point, I'd rather die.
and farming so that these such characters can also adjust to the meta and perform well as well.
And one more
characters can also adjust to the meta and perform well as well.
It was at this moment when the devs realized they should just stop asking people questions. Yep, wholeheartedly agreed. Wholeheartedly agreed. Right, I should put a cool wallpaper on. I mean, you're not really going to see my wallpaper very much, but I should still do that. The damage has been done. It really has been. Right, translucent taskbar. Or just Windows 11 make my taskbar show up. Google Gaga Windows 11. Right, let's shut that down. Let's shut that down. This is going to be my notes. So, remove that. That. This. So, I think I'm going to have it like this over here. Right? Something like that. Then this half of the screen is going to be oh yeah, just for reference, guys, this is how much footage I have to choose from of TFD. This is how many videos since the release of the game I have on my PC. I think I'm gonna go with the BZ Man Lo-Fi playlist again with this one. You got a ton of videos that are blank images. Oh, sorry. These are not blank images. These white ones are the .sfks. So they are the Sony Vegas file. So every time you put a file into Sony Vegas, it makes one of these so that Vegas remembers the file, so it can create its own like local backup. I've never seen the clip itself. He's cooked. But look at all these season 3 subathon ones.
Okay, so now let's run the wall crasher again, and I'm going to show you on so forth.
Oh my
The
god.
Excalibur is a really good weapon, and
Guys, do you remember the please don't take 8 Serenas into Wallcrasher?
I do love it. It's one of my favorite weapons. Make sure to activate your Serena's 4th and not let it fall off like I just did then. Best skill issue. But yeah, you just want to keep spraying at the weak points with it.
This guy should not have been nerfed, man. What are we laughing at? We saw the real Asian robot the burger video, the original burger video. Right. You look so different with a smaller beard. I don't like smaller beard anymore. Wait, what's this? Is this bunny inside of... Albeit, I was playing with Ragmaster. Wait, what am I doing? Holy skill issue. Oh my god. Right, I'm gonna start off by muting all of this, the gameplay, so that I don't get ratioed. Right, there you go. We do that, and then we put this. I think this is a good way to manage the game. Oh wait, fuck. I think this is a good way to manage the gameplay. No. So this is what you see on screen, the entire video. I think that's a cool way to do it. Then obviously we'll have the music running. That way, majority of the clips are like, you know, correct, and you guys don't get ratioed. Wait, there's a fucking Esimo user, bro. My movement used to be so shit when I started this game. I completely forgot about this mission. Bro, this game's cooked. Do you know what the funniest thing is? The first video I have saved is Enzo in Agna Desert, bro. That is the first video I have saved. Right, for this, I think I'm whipping the BZ Man lo-fi playlist out. Just because we're going to need the lo-fi for how shit gets wicked in this video. Right then, guys, are you ready? This is going to be a long trip down memory lane. Gamba, where's the invite? If Gamba is there, Ashley needs to be invited. Give me a second, guys. I'm enslaving my mods. Apple, check DM. Man, this is Enzo farming. Who did Enzo farming, man? Was this the vault farm? Yes, sir. Bro, I'm selling out in the chat. Oh my god. I'm a sub guy. I'll be more sub if you chill. I'd be more chill if you sub to my YouTube channel. I'm reporting. I'm in the Apple, check your DMs right now. Be a good girl. You should create videos to showcase what the game was like. Blair songs dropped to the Blair mod? W. You better not go like him more than me now. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, Apple. I'm just saying pay attention. And it won't be often. It'll just be like once per month or something. Where we can get a bit jiggy with it. Like a 1-year anniversary special. The devs kind of already do that. I'm not stealing the devs' jobs. I mean, I kind of already have, but I don't want to do that again. Oh, my water's frozen. Ah, no longer frozen. Right. Yeah, we were in the same Albion. Alright then, guys, here we go. It's time. The First Descendant is a game that, well, released on July the 2nd, 2024. Now that we are coming to the end of 2025, I wanted to kind of take an opportunity to review the game and, well, give a lot of people who haven't managed to play the game earlier in its life cycle an absolute history lesson as to what this game once was and show you what the real First Descendant was like before the game, well, kind of erupted into the mess that it is now. Not to say it is a bad game, because it's absolutely not. But this game definitely has some ups, and it's definitely had some downs. Significantly more downs than ups. But let me show you what this game was truly once about. Now, I've got myself a big bottle of water, and you should too, because we're going to be here for a while. So let's get on into it. Now, I will have gameplay of as much preseason stuff as I can find in my PC, showing you the old gameplay. This gameplay is of Enzo vault farming before the vaults changed, and inside here you had to listen out for your sounds for the vaults. There was no map indication, there was no fixed spawn. You literally just had to listen out, and you didn't even know if any had spawned in the map, because there was no guaranteed or spawns of anything in this map. So if I do find something interesting in the gameplay, I will show it you and point out what's different, because now you have the map spawns. Enzo still is the best option for the vault, along with Nell, and there's a lot of things that we're gonna go through. So yeah, let's just go through with it. Someone named their fellow Andy Crap. That's not a fellow, that's a random player. They're not in our squad. Fellows didn't exist at this point in the game, James. So that's cooked. Right, let's start off. The 2nd of July, the First Descendant was released. My oh my, what an experience this game was when it released. We have very prominent moments like Colossus fights that we look at now as a joke that were, well, once heavily respected. The Devourer being an example of this. Devourer was a lot stronger before he even got nerfed and stuff like that. It was very sad to see. It was truly something that really made the game shine. And for myself and a lot of players, Colossi were the biggest reason that, well, I touched the game. And another thing is that, well, you can just see how the game used to function. The Colossi look like absolute beasts, and they, in this instance, just don't have any remorse for what you are, and they will just go all in. You can see even the damage numbers were slightly different. They didn't have commas between them or the integering and stuff like that, so the numbers did look very different as well. This was a fight in preseason with Devourer, a little bit of gameplay from that as well, so you know, you can see how the fight went. The game release, so what was the game like at the time? It was basically use Bunny for mobbing, and Bunny is the best Descendant in the game. Especially a fully invested Bunny was basically the best thing to mob with in the game, and you'd want to basically do absolutely everything with Bunny. And, well, majority of the content in the game basically did get used with Bunny, so that's something you definitely wanted to invest in. So what was bossing like at the time? Well, early in the game, there was only one bossing meta. It was Lepic and Glare. For as long as I can remember, Lepic with his, quote, Mega Man build, or as I like to call it, his nuke build, absolutely dominated this game. And the second build was Glare. You can see in this gameplay, I am running with a Glare player, and I'm fighting for my life. The pair of us are absolutely losing it to Devourer. I'm trying to jabait him. He's there knocking the pillars out. The Glare player respawns. This is what a Colossus fight truly should look like. And this is what I feel like the game misses out on now. Every Descendant is truly so powerful that, well, everything is just a joke, and it just stays like that, and nothing in this game has meaning compared to what it once was. So let's continue with this till the end of December. Oh, sorry, the end of July, which had which had Luna's release. Now, Luna on her release was an absolute clunky mess of a Descendant. Her symbols or her rhythm game were very out of sync, so the music itself did not even align to Luna's music symbols, which was kind of cooked, so the rhythm game was not rhythming very well. And another thing was that Luna genuinely felt bad to play. Her buffs were not strong enough, her DPS was very cooked, and Luna on her release was lacking and was very messy. Given that the game had already released for 1 month and they were pushing a new Descendant out, is a very bold thing for a game to do. When a game normally releases, they tend to take their time, let people sink into the content, and between a month or 2 months is when they usually drop a new character, so on and so forth, to keep the hype for a game up when it's high. But you can see with this one, they managed to go in and release Luna literally less than 1 year into the game. And on top of that, they also released Ultimate Valby at the same time. So they released their first Ultimate Descendant, which was Ultimate Valby, and then they also released Luna. Now, when it comes to Valby, there's going to be something you guys might remember. Just a touch. When it comes to Valby, you might remember the defense line. This was the holy grail of strats when it came to leveling up your Descendants, specifically Valby. Leveling any weapon up in here was considered an absolute blessing because you'd fly through your levels. Getting from level 0 to 40 on a weapon in maybe 30 minutes was considered like insanity. Maybe 45 to an hour. It was really something. And Ultimate Valby and Valby were basically the kings of this farm, and this farm was one of the best farms, if not the best farm in the game at the time. People use this to farm gold, to farm modules, to farm quite literally everything. And if you did not have Valby, this farm had people asking for nothing but Valbys. You would literally find yourself swiping your card to buy base Valby or to even buy Ultimate Valby, so that you were able to participate inside these farms, specifically with this. I was going to say, guys, I'm focusing more on the video, so I'm not reading the chat as much right now, but I can see both chats, don't worry. Yeah, okay, back to topic. So, Valby became a fast farming meta Descendant, and this is when people realized that maybe there's more to the game than just Bunny. Freyna this time was very underlacking, and her Toxic simply just did not do enough damage, and Freyna was due some love and some support, so that would come soon. But this was considered the true meta of all farms at the time. Was Valby used in bossing? Yeah, she was. So how good was Valby at bossing? Well, we can find out soon enough, but we'll come back to that a little bit later. Now, this also says Gluttony get wrecked. We'll come back to that a little bit later because there's no Gluttony gameplay as of right now. Moving the time scaling and everything of this game a little bit forward, you had the god-blessed farm known as the Vesper XP farm. So the Vesper XP farm, holy, what a time. This farm was again founded around about 31st of July, so I'm going to leave it in the July segment of this video. This farm was here to basically help you level up. The way that this farm worked is you'd have a Viessa with her Hurricane, max range, and have a Viessa basically nuke the central bit of this spawn after your teammates or yourself jump in, and a non-attribute Descendant, literally any one of them, could be used to reset the Void Fragment Shard so that you were able to just keep rinsing and repeating this. This was currently the best XP farm in the game, given that it lasts like maybe 5 or 10 seconds, and then you'd get yourself a burst of XP, a little bit of a reset, rinse and repeat, and maybe 20 to 30 minutes later, you were level 40 and you were insanely happy. You were like, oh my god, this is great, I'm leveling up so fast. This was again used primarily to level up weapons, to level up Descendants, and well, this is exactly what you wanted when it came to leveling for this specific part of the game. Now, let's talk about the next segment. This is going to be the part of the game where you realize it's about to get real. Well, let's talk about the invasions. The invasions were a very quick jump from June, July, August. Next month, or the second month of the game, we had Haley's release into Invasions. Now, what did Invasions do for the game? That's a very good question. They added a ton of things in. They added the invasions in for number 1. They added in a lot of other things like bossing descendants like Haley, and God forbid we're going to talk about the invasions because they had a pattern of their own. Now, with invasions, a lot of players themselves did not find them difficult, and well, I was one of them too. I did not find them difficult at all. There was a lot of people, however, in this community that did absolutely despise invasions. They were a mod where you would focus on solving a little pattern, and then you would basically have the gameplay pull up, and you would basically get rewards, and these rewards would be Haley parts. These mods got absolutely shafted. If you try doing an invasion right now, you will quickly see that they were absolutely cooked. The invasion specifically got absolutely dogged on when it came to their release. Their release was genuinely not bad, and I'm going to quickly pull up one of my YouTube videos to show you some gameplay of Invasion. Invasion was a genuine fun mod in my opinion, and a lot of people just didn't understand invasions. In Invasion, you could see here, the first thing that you got was a challenge. With this challenge over here, oh god, the aspect ratio is horrible. With this, the challenge over here in this one was shoot the corresponding color to the corresponding tile, jump on the tile, and then you would stand on it for a few seconds, it'd light up, and then you go to the next one. This was difficult for the community. The community quite literally could not solve this, which, God, that really tells you the community for sure. And I think it was absolutely insanity that this was a genuine tricky thing. There was a few different types based off the mobs. So there was Legion of Truth, Order of Truth, sorry, Legion of Darkness, and Legion of Immortality. They all had their own unique puzzles. One of them had a puzzle, which is this one, basically just match the symbols to the ones on the door. Another one had match a pillar with the drone, and one of them also had, I can't even remember what the third one was. It was a, no, it was this, I can't remember. If anyone else can remember what the third one is, please just let me know. But people were struggling to, oh wait, no, it was the drones, it was the bio drones. You basically feed a drone with a bunch of brains, and then you kill the boss. All of these is basically just 3 rounds of the same thing and then kill the boss. And, well, people couldn't handle it. Invasions on their release were very strange, though. I'll be honest with you. With Haley specifically, Haley was locked behind a 2-week time gate of running invasions due to their drop rates being incredibly low. You'd get 2 Haley parts a day, and I believe you needed about 20 or something of each part, and then you were kind of forced into, well, you know, playing the invasions every single day, because even outside the invasion, your chances of getting Haley parts were very low, or basically next to 0. So invasions definitely had a good kick to them. With this now, you can see myself fighting the boss in here, and the boss fight in here genuinely wasn't even that difficult either. So yeah, a lot of people struggled incredibly hard with this, and well, eventually it ended up getting nerfed. So when was this nerf applied? This nerf was applied 5 days later. This was going to be a recurring theme, especially the 5-day number. Especially the 5-day number is going to be a recurring theme, especially when it comes to nerfs in this game. The community in this game specifically really does not like nerfs in any way, shape or form. Especially when, the community in this game does not like nerfing characters, but when it comes to nerfing content, they will do it within a heartbeat. It is a very interesting situation. And, well, we'll look at the recurring pattern over the time. So let's continue onwards. So next up, let's have a quick look at one of the other invasions. Let's have a look at the Heart of the Fortress invasion. This one was not too bad.
as well. So let's have a quick look at that. Of course, the gameplay is going to be provided by myself again, just because I don't want to get copyrighted. So, you know, your boy had to put the shift in. So, Heart of Fortress, how was this one? This one was an example of the drones. So you basically just had a little bit of a pattern. On the release, there was pillars, and not all pillars would have a pattern on them, so you'd kind of have to look around the map to find the pillars with the pattern on them, and then just remember the order. The way I would remember it is based off what it looks like, and then I just slap a letter onto it. So for example, I would call one of them a star, I'd call one of them Y, one of them C, so on and so forth, and I'd just remember it as Y1, C2, X3, or star 3, so on and so forth. And again, the community could not handle a simple memory game. Now, they did change this as well, because as you can see here, the gun in the drop only has 6 bullets, and you require 3 bullets to kill one of the little nodes on the door. So you would be forced to do this a second time and go back and get it right a second time before you made it through the door. This also had the community in a frenzy, and people wanted this to change immediately. And they got all of the nerfs that they wanted, but ultimately, for what? I don't really think this was that difficult of a mod. And if you look at what the invasions are now compared to what they used to be, oh my goodness, this was an absolute different breed of just crazy easy shit. And a lot of people at this time were underbuilt, and I can understand it, but myself and other people definitely did post videos on it and how to do it, and even give builds. If you don't put the time in, you kind of can't really complain, in my opinion. That's just the way I'm going to look at it. Next up, let's talk about the rest of September. I'm gonna just leave the August section there, because this does technically come under there. So now let's actually progress and talk about September stuff as well. So let's continue with September. On the 12th of September, on the 5th, all of these had been nerfed, and Haley's content drop rate had been buffed. So Haley had a buff of all of the amount of drops that she would give per every single invasion, and then they also added Haley drop parts into dungeons like Magister Labs and a few other ones, so people could farm Haley outside of their dailies if they really wanted to put the time and the effort in. Next up, they did do some quality of life improvements. By that, I mean they just, fixed up a few things, added like colorblind assist, genuine good stuff. And you're going to see a few good things followed by a trend of, well, not good things. So we'll talk about that as we get to it. Then at the end of September, just to wrap the month up, they added public matchmaking to invasions. I forgot to mention that all of these invasions were solo only on release. If you couldn't do the invasion, you yourself were the problem. That was something that they definitely stuck by and, well, made sure that you knew. This game was very unrelenting, very unforgiving, and honestly, it was an absolute blast. The main fun in this game was building up and seeing your satisfactory results go in to absolutely nuke the daylights out of something. So don't get me wrong, you might disagree with it, but I think the game used to be exceptional. Next up, let's talk about October. Now, October. This was a big turning point for the game. This was a big turning point for the game. Let me just write this down real quick. There you go. October the 10th. October the 10th. Holy. Ultimate Freyna's release and the Deathstalker release. Now, I don't know how many of you guys remember the Deathstalker release, or if you remember the Deathstalker at all. Deathstalker was an absolute monster on his release. He was an absolute Giga Chad. He was a brutally good boss. I know we have kind of skipped over Gluttony, but don't worry. We will be coming back to it as well, because I didn't really show very much Gluttony gameplay, so I'm going to stack it in and show it you over here as well in general. So don't worry about that. Now, let's have a look at some Gluttony gameplay. Some Deathstalker gameplay. Now with Deathstalker, oh my, this man was a fucking Chad. A lot of people don't even remember how crazy this boss was at release, because, well, they never got to experience him on release. They just were not built up in the game. At this time, the ideal meta squad for it was a Eugen to heal, an Ajax to tank, an Enzo for DPS, a Haley or a Glay for DPS, and a Bunny for support. Now, genuinely, I think this boss was an absolute fucking unit. He was so good, he was so strong, and a lot of people even look at Deathstalker and they still don't like him, and that's fine. But let me tell you something, guys. If you think Grim Reaper is difficult, Deathstalker on his release was still more aggressive than what Grim Reaper is right now. Even though Grim Reaper has more HP, HP is easily fixable, because you can just nuke him. Original Deathstalker had aggression, he had grit, he would constantly push his rings out, he had full aimbot as well, and on release, he absolutely shat all over the game. That's something that I just absolutely loved about this boss. And I forgot to also mention, 5 days later, Deathstalker was nerfed. Let's just add that in for there. Deathstalker was a genuine, very fun boss fight, and he absolutely annihilated everything in the game. He was the main boss that most people feared, and this is where the step up system kind of came into play for this as well. Another thing that was also around this time was 400% dungeons were released. This was a big turning point. 250% dungeons up till this point were kind of just, you know, whatever, and I'll quickly see if I can find some gameplay of some 250% dungeons. Fairly certain I can. This is not a 250% dungeon. Is this a 250? I need to try filtering through my own videos. I think so. Is this an invasion? I think this is an invasion. This is an invasion. We're cooked. Right, let me just go find click on a random video and hope for the best. Oh wait, I see the infiltration operation terminal. Okay, yeah. So, Unknown Lab, I was just showing someone how to set some stuff up, never mind. But 250% dungeons were a different breed in themselves. At this time in the game, you'd basically just be farming these religiously. Oh, found one. I think I found one. Yeah, I think I found one. Alright, there you go. Here you go. 250% dungeons. So, these were dungeons where they had mechanics. They had time stop. They had everything that you were basically forced to use. And, well, the main thing about this dungeon was the fact that you absolutely needed to basically have a decent setup, or you were going to get ratioed. Now, this is an example of a 250% dungeon. This will show you later in the mission that there's stop gate mechanics and all that sort of stuff. The biggest change with the 250% versus the 400% is 400% became a how much mass things can we annihilate before we end the mission type thing with just a small little boss fight. 250% dungeons, as you can see here, required mechanics. You had to go pick up the Vulgus biometric codes, and you'd have to get 10 out of 10 before you could move on to the next phase. Removing all mechanics of dungeons was a mistake, in my opinion, because it essentially just turned the game into a how much can we speedrun the game simulator with basically nothing else mattering. Mechanics were always rejected in this game. Well, I think it primarily became a thing because of the fact that people didn't like the dungeon mechanics inside of the Haley invasions. So this basically was a cooked piece of history that, well, doesn't really age, because even till today in this game, mechanics are definitely not a prominent thing. A lot of people still do not like mechanics, and the developers, I feel, are probably trapped in a bit of a position where they might want to add a genuine mechanic into a fight or something like that, but they can't because the community will ask for it to be nerfed or just keep complaining until it gets nerfed. An example of this is, well, Forbidden Sanctuary. I've had so many people complain about the boss fight, saying, well, the boss fight is boring, all he does is throw a bit of farts at you and stuff like that. And, well, yeah, because if the community complain about matching shapes and they quite literally cannot match a shape to a number, I don't see what they can do either. The developers are not in a very ideal place right now. But 400% is something of an absolute different level of doggery. This is a 250% that we are seeing on screen, of course. So let me show you what happens when you slap this into a 400% dungeon as well. So I think, if anything, I will slap this video on screen because I'm not 100% sure if this is the same dungeon. It might be. It's not the same dungeon. Sad. But let me show you an example of some 400% gameplay from Bunny. So a 400%, like I said, is basically just the same thing, except with 100 times more mob spawns and significantly more, damage and everything everywhere is the main thing that I would say. So you can see how this goes. The DPS, the aggression, it's just basically how much dungeon mobbing crap can you kill. There has been people that have been wanting 800% dungeons to be introduced, but given that they still can't optimize 400% correctly, and even 400% still can crash consoles and stuff like that, or PCs, I don't think 800% is going to be a very good idea. So how far are we in October? Well, Deathstalker also got nerfed, but we already mentioned that. 5 days after his release, people couldn't handle the aggression, so the Colossus got absolutely pummeled, and yeah, that's kind of just how it is. The nerfs in this game have been an incredibly prevalent thing, so that's what it is. Now, to end October off, they added something quite significant. They added something very, very, very significant, and this is a implanting system for the reactors. Now, if you don't remember, at this time, reactors for the weapons in this game were specific weapon mounting. Specific weapon mounting was your only option. I think if I show it in this clip, I'm not sure if I do, if you hover over your reactor, you will see that the reactors in this game at this time were hover over the reactor, goddammit. Come on, hover over the reactor. I know your bunny build's cool, but hover over the reactor. Brother's so cooked. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. So, the reactors. Let's have a quick look at them. Hover over the reactor. This guy's Goo Goo Gaga. Oh my god, who is this idiot and why won't he hover over the reactor? Hover over it, please. I was using chopped to 2 pieces. Hover over the reactor, goddammit. But you can see how it is. The reactors have had quite a lot of changes as well. Number 1 being the symbol. If you look at this now, you may think this is a tech reactor for Bunny. However, I didn't even hover over the reactor. Oh my god, yeah, this guy is a fucking donkey. Oh my god. Yeah, so reactors, they've had their fair share of changes, right? The symbols on the reactor used to be so different. Every reactor had a tech symbol until they did a very, very big update with reactors in which they absolutely overhauled the daylights out of the reactors and made a massive, massive change to them. You can see the symbols on them are different, and the symbol over there is different. You could see if it had a gold and purple stat based off this little corner, and you could see whether you upgraded it, and the max upgrade for reactors were only level 2. Now, am I gonna... I don't even think I saw them. This is so cooked. The reactors had specific mounting conditions. So if you hovered over a reactor for any descendant, you would basically... Oh, did I do it there? No, I didn't. I'm so cooked. Oh, wait, I did. There you go. So with the reactors, you would see that... Hang on a second. You would hover over a reactor and it would have a specific weapon mounting, and then it would have a type mounting, and then it would have 2 stats at the bottom. These stats were non-upgradable, and you were stuck with the color that you had, and the symbols didn't really matter too much, but this is what the reactors were like. And then at the end of October, they added an implant where you can have 2 weapon type mountings, so that you were able to basically crank it and go through with everything and have a nice, easy experience with all of the reactors. Now, that brings us to the end of October. Holy, we are making some good progress, and this is very slow. But end of October.
let's keep it moving now. So, November. What happened in November? Oh wait, I forgot to mention. They also nerfed Colossus, like Dead Bride and Hangman, around the middle of October as well. So this was also nerfing some of the other Colossi in the game too. So that's also another quick thing. But December. Now, December was a big turning point for the game because, well, Deathstalker was still running prevalent and we still basically had nothing significant. However, Void Vessel got released. Now, a lot of people are interested in Void Vessel, right? Right? All my homies love Void Vessel? Yeah? No? No? Apparently not. So Void Vessel was a very, very, very hated mod right off the bat. A lot of people first wanted Vessel specifically so that they could, pay attention and they could basically get the new Descendant, which at the time was Keelan. So Keelan and the dog came in at the same time, and people were hyped about the dog because the dog was cool. You know, we've always wanted pets and we've always wanted fellows. So, what happened? Well, the dogs were cool when you had them upgraded and everything, and they were very fast. And then they said that the dogs were picking drops up too fast, so they nerfed the dogs. So the dogs also got nerfed within 5 days. 5 days as well. That's at 7th December. Dog nerfed. Because the dogs were too overpowered. Excellent. So what else happened? Keelan. Now Keelan was an absolute flop of a Descendant. And that's me being incredibly generous with my words. Keelan specifically, he just did not bode well with the community. And Keelan was a absolute piece of shit. That's the nicest way for me to say it. Now, for Vessel as well, specifically, a lot of people were running this in hopes of finding, some form of solace and hoping that this was fun. Now, they also introduced these mobs over here, as you can see, that have a shield on them that you have to shoot. There were 2 types of bubbles. There was orange shield bubbles and blue shield bubbles. The blue ones you could burst with skills, and then the orange ones you had to destroy them with your weapons. And at this time, guns were not very strong in the game. But don't worry. January is going to fix all of that. Because, yeah. Don't worry, guys. January is going to fix all of that. Because January is the best. But let's have a quick take back. Keelan was not liked because he was incredibly weak. Even on Keelan's release, the developers had to buff him over 400% for him to be worthwhile using. And even after a 400% buff, he was still kind of arse. Short water break because I've been yapping for 33 minutes straight. So, Keelan was weak. That was the truth. And because of that, he kind of missed the mark. A lot of people were excited for a cool black male Descendant, but, well, it just didn't really land very well with the community. And this becomes a very, very recurring theme. So, let's run it forward a little bit. A little while, or a few days even, after Keelan's release, we get 5th of December rolling around, which adds 2 new integral things to the game, which is Ultimate Sharon and the Infernal Walker. So, Infernal Walker and Ultimate Sharon, 2 absolute giga chads in the game space. So, how was Sharon and how was the Infernal Walker? Infernal Walker was the first step for people to, well, kind of realize that bossing should be something a little bit more than just shooting a gun. Even over bossing progression, there was a lot of upgrades over time. An example of this would be Molten Fortress got nuked. Every boss up to Molten Fortress got absolutely annihilated by Lepic. And then what did they do? With Gluttony, they introduced crit resistance. So now you've got crit resistance on gluttony, this is going to make Lepic not a viable option. So, you know, back to the drawing board we go. That was kind of how this game worked. And then when they released Deathstalker, it was a good while before anything became memeable with that guy. Or even just hell with Gluttony for that matter. Gluttony became a menace. So many people were just choking on Gluttony. This man had everyone fighting for their goddamn life, and you were fighting preseason Glut like an absolute Chad. If you think we're melting him right now, this was probably what an almost perfect run for Gluttony probably would have looked like. Is something I would have said if I was an idiot. Even at this time, with genuine team composition, synergy, and requiring a Valby to cool him down, requiring an Enzor to give Glay crit and to give Glay ammo, and 2 Glays to deal DPS on Gluttony, my oh my, these fights ended up astronomically cooked. You were lucky to kill Gluttony in 2 minutes if you were to get a really good run in, because as soon as immunity kicked in, you were fighting for your life. This is honestly something that I just think was hella cool. And even just in general, you can see how we do this boss fight at this point. I was fighting for my life. I had no HP. I had nothing. All of us were just kind of frail, just running around like idiots, trying to survive and direct the balls towards the Valby with the purple ball to just nuke Gluttony. Genuine mechanics like this in boss fights will never exist again, because despite how fun they are and how practical and genuinely how amazing these mechanics are, there will be a very, very big crowd in the community that, well, they just can't handle the mechanics. And this is something that will genuinely never come back as well. I do really hope that they can make mechanics work, but at the time of this, it looks a bit 50-50. So currently we're in a very, very interesting position. Now I'm going to let the rest of the Gluttony fight play out before we move on to the next part. But Infernal Walker, I know we don't have Infernal gameplay, but just bear with me. He was a bit of a force to be reckoned with at the time, and honestly, you could still lock in and beat him. Haley was a good option, Valby was a good option, Viesta became a decent option, and it was just more so a how much can we do this as a squad type thing or solo. Abyss bossing was something that was not to be taken lightly, which is something that didn't really age well, especially given the directory of the game, so we'll talk about that a slight little bit later. This is kind of just, you know, what you would expect though. And bossing in this era was an absolute force, because a lot of people, like I said, myself included, fell in love with the bossing element of this game, and to see the sad state that it is in right now is kind of cooked. You can see here we've just got absolutely nothing left on Gluttony. I'm just gonna go in, knock him out of his immunity, and here we got a just under 3 minute run on Gluttony, and I start freaking out because this is a goated tier of experience. So yeah, once you hit a run like that, you are absolutely in the trenches and absolutely vibing and hoping for the best. Even all other bosses like the Dead Bride were an absolute, well, they were a joke to be fair, and Haley made bossing absolutely ridiculous upon her release. I feel like this already did start a trend. It started in the base game with having a very strong character. Name dropping them, it's Bunny. Having one very strong character that excels at one thing specifically definitely does add another layer of spice into the game that should honestly not be there. So even with this game in general, they had to keep eating into the power fantasy. Haley was very good at bossing, but she couldn't mob to save her life. So where did this put her? Haley was still an absolutely goated descendant. She'd still work incredibly well, and despite an absolutely cooked run from myself and Ragmar over here, Haley was still one of the most loved descendants upon release. One, because her sex appeal was incredibly high, and people still goon to her nowadays. So, you know, they did their job, at least. So, let's wrap the end of December up with that. Bossing was in its weakest state towards the end of December. People no longer needed carries on bosses because it was, well, becoming a bit of a joke. the descendants we had were becoming strong, and our bossing selections and metas and setups became, well, quite easy. So bossing wasn't a problem anymore. So where did that put the game? It put the game in a bit of a position where you kind of had to acknowledge where or what is going on. So, like I said, bossing was cooked, so what else could they do? Come January, open up the new year, we got ourselves a new setup when it came to mobbing. Introducing Ines Rhea. Ines came out a month after Keelan, or close enough to a month after Keelan, and she was the new descendant inside of the she was a new descendant inside of a vessel, not in a vessel, inside of flipping Google Gaga, what's it called? Inside of Void Vessel. Yeah, she was inside Vessel. I'm tweaking. So she was the new descendant inside of Void Vessel that, well, you definitely wanted to get your hands on her. So where did that kind of put the rest of the game? We now had a new descendant, which was absolutely ridiculous at mobbing. Freyna on her release absolutely changed the mobbing game. For 400% mobbing, Freyna was like the queen, and Bunny was a very good solid option as well. But we finally got power grabbed. Ines absolutely rocked this game. So with that, she definitely changed the way that the rest of this game worked in general, and she absolutely changed it. Come the introduction of Purge a little bit later, Ines took a while to basically pick her steam up. People were thinking this character might not be anything special, and then they realized, holy shit, after they got their hands on her. Ines in her best form was an absolute force to be reckoned with. And Freyna was already considered an absolutely broken descendant at the time because, well, Freyna's fourth ability could delete the bosses, and her mobbing abilities could nuke the hordes. However, Freyna had a problem called the elite enemies, and at this time Freyna could not nuke the elites, which I think put her in a perfect position to make her the baseline for this game. And a lot of people would disagree with me on that, and that's something I can completely accept and agree with. I can understand people having different opinions, but I think Freyna, without anything else like the trees, was a true perfect baseline for what a descendant should have been. Either they match Freyna in bossing, or exceed Freyna in bossing, but they cannot mob on the same level of Freyna, or if they mobbed on the same level of Freyna, they could not exceed or rival Freyna in bossing. Had the game been balanced around this, because I do believe Freyna was the original baseline, I think the game would have been in a better place. But the power creep is something we're going to come back to because, God, the power creep never ends with this one. So let's just talk about the rest of January. They added Ines inside a vessel, and she was utterly, astronomically, and giga broken on her release. She was a descendant that could nuke the entire room, ticked even faster than Freyna, and had practically no cooldown on her fourth ability, and because of the fact that she was built into crit, she was able to one-shot every mob in the room and two-shot the elites. Remember how I said Freyna had to stop and deal with the elites? Yeah, Ines didn't have that. Ines absolutely shat all over every elite at the time, and she just became something that was, well, truly, truly ridiculous. I think in general Ines was a force to be reckoned with, and even gameplay here of the original Purge 17, shout out to Jareth, we're running with me in this one, shows that, well, Ines was something. Even in a 4-man squad, Ines was the descendant with her abilities that was just truly melting everything. Even Bunny at this time with her DPS, well, just significantly lacked compared to what Ines could do. And she was something that was so mighty and so over-animated in her fourth ability. If Freyna crashed your console, Ines would take the power grid down and the rest of the electricity in your house down with it. Ines was truly, truly something strong. And they had to nerf her animations because her animations, as I said, were absolutely nuking people's consoles. So this was something that was basically cooked, and yeah, it was just, finished. Then with that, we had the follow-up of February inside of Purge. people were mobbing all dungeons and everything, and Ines kind of became the one character that can quite literally do everything in the game with ease. She was truly the descendant at the top of the game at this time. Now, they also optimized the reactors as well and added reactor optimizations. So this is when I believe they changed the reactors to allowing weapon typing instead of specific weapon mounting. An example of this would be scouting rifle mounting. This would allow you to hold the Blue Beetle as a scouting rifle and a few other weapons. Or if you had something like special weapon mounting, you could hold the Secret Garden as well as the Greg's Reverse Fate, and they would both be optimized on your reactor condition. So that's where January kind of wraps itself up. So it was in an interesting position to say the least. So next up, let's talk about February. February, holy shit. Like I said, this is where Purge went absolutely fucking ballistic. Purge 20 to Purge 30 was introduced. Ashley, could you send me a link to the Purge 30 gameplay if you've got it still, please? But yeah, Purge 21 to 30 got introduced, and let me tell you a story about Purge 26. Purge 26 was the ultimate gatekeep for basically everyone. They could act as gangster as they want or be as cool as they want, but you could not bypass Purge 26 on your own. This was where the meta of Descendants basically came into play as well. This is where truly people started forcing themselves into synergies with groups, so on and so forth. I think this is Purge 30 gameplay. This is Purge 30 gameplay, but close enough. I'll give you some Purge 30 gameplay. So this is when people realized after Purge 25, their Ines is not going to let you one-shot everything. So where did that put us? That put us in a position where Team Synergy had to be deployed. KDJ, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate you. As you can see over here, this was an example of very early Purge 30 when me and some other players were even trying to still figure it out. You could see how much the bosses survived. We had Lepic picking the mobs up to crowd control them. We had Haley gunning the mobs down, and we also had Enzo providing Haley with ammo. This was the absolute basic variation of Purge, with a Viessa deploying her hurricanes to do DPS to all of the mobs inside Lepic's nades as well. So this was the absolute basic example of Purge. Purge 26 had a boss which would aimbot you, and majority of people were just absolutely cooked with this. So this is kind of what it turned into. So with this is what the top of the game looked like, and a lot of people did not like it because they could not do it. So this eventually ended up turning into something more like this, and then it kind of ended up turning into something more like this. So this was a very simplistic variation of it, but it basically ended up becoming even more gun based. Firearms became very prominent because of the cores that we dropped inside of here, and these cores allowed for absolutely everything to go insane. With the 21 to 30 core rotation, this basically scaled the cores up all the way up to level 10. With the original release of Purge, cores only maxed out at a number of 7. For example, your maxed out fire rate increase would be 10%, but then you get core 10s, making it double all the way up to 20. So yeah, you got your power scaling. And to match how broken Descendant skills were, this is what their counter was. Did it work? Yeah, but in the process, it only made the game's scaling even worse. When you thought the game had some form of a baseline with weapons and skills being balanced, it just kind of cooked everything, and it just put us in a position where they have shown that they want to go back and buff weapons. then buff skills, then they keep buffing skills, then they'll buff weapons, and you basically just run yourself into an infinite loop of buffing one and then buffing the other. So this is where all of this came into play and stuff. This was where the game really took a turn. When people got their hands on the cores, that's where everything started to get absolutely crazy. This is where majority of players as well complained about Purge, and 10 days later Purge got nerfed. 26 onwards was heavily nerfed. They decreased the elite HP, they decreased everything, basically because majority of the players or the casual players could not keep up. And I think that this is not a good call. When I had this time period in my life, I remember I was posting guides on how to make the descendants for each team composition, each setup, how to build your Lepic, how to build your Glay, how to build your Haley and Enzo, so on and so forth. And well, people used to hang out in my streams and stuff because I'd also help them, and they mentioned a lot of the time that it was such a grind to build this, but once I got it built, oh my god, it felt amazing getting the clear. And that's something I think was really, really important. Again, even with the higher levels of Purge, we had the god amazing debate between the Full Measure and Vash. What a absolute piece of cinema. When Full Measure blindly suggested and heavily indicated and basically said Purge 21 is the best farm for your cause, and Vash debunked it very quickly, saying essentially the correct answer is whichever cause, whichever Purge you can farm the fastest consistently is the better one. Even I remember at the time when I had people asking me, I was like, I don't think 21's the best farm. I feel like whichever one's higher is better. And it's nice to know I was right. This was also around the time where myself and some other friends went down the whole skill route. Even though Luna wasn't the most prominent descendant at the time, you could still build Freyna into crit, and even Freyna would crit with some lower tier of mobs, like for example Purge 27 was still more than good enough to absolutely melt the mobs, still keeping a Lepic in the group to group everything together. But even at this time, Freyna gameplay was much appreciated, and Purge was genuinely the top of the game. It was one of the most fun mods where grinding it genuinely paid off for your time. A lot of people didn't like the fact that even with the higher Purge, you weren't guaranteed an X score, but don't worry, because our devs love us and they love nerfing things. They buffed the rewards by like a lot, so you were guaranteed like 5 X cores, 4 level 9 cores and 3 level 8 cores, so in total about 9 or 10 X cores per run. And then later down the line they added fusion. But as of this time, this is where February kind of just, you know, took its mark and kind of left itself over here. Now, let's talk about the ultimate change. This is where bossing became absolutely irrelevant. When you had these level 10 cores, every Colossus got absolutely melted. Now, Colossi fights were already in a basically dead state, and the Defiler and stuff like that was already kind of cooked too. Majority of the time, your Colossi fights would either become cooked, and I'm pretty sure this is some horrible Valve gameplay, but I'm going to show it you anyways, and yeah, let's just go in with it. This was me and Choco running at a duo, so like I said, trust me, it's going to be terrible Valve gameplay, but this was Defiler in a nutshell before the rework of the last dagger. Once the dagger became in with Glare, oh my, you're gonna see it very, very quickly. With this though, this is essentially what this fight turned into. It was just skill spamming and basically just running away from Defiler as much as you can. You know, just kind of how it is with the game as well. You can see him getting absolutely shredded, and Defiler was honestly one of the most fun Abyss fights in my opinion. I think that he was definitely a lot of fun to fight. I think he was a very big fan favourite, and yeah, I think this was genuinely a goated fight. Do I miss the Defiler? Yes, but he's also coming back into rotation. If they do not buff the Descendants, if they do not buff the HP on these Abyss bosses before they bring them back into rotation, may God help these bosses. But just to wrap this segment up of February, this is where, well, majority of the game basically met its death. And a lot of things in this game basically became useless as well. Even Purge over here had cooked runs. Everything was in a bit of a stalemate. Every character could do everything if you built up to it, right? And that's where we left it off. Now, here comes the fucking money. Here comes the fucking money. Now, what happens when you take that and you say fuck it and introduce a descendant who is a one-man army for absolutely everything? I'm skipped the Last Dagger's buff, right? Because the Last Dagger got buffed, it became meta with Glay. Glay and the Dagger did everything, right? But what happens when you introduce a literal god into a game that is literally years ahead of your production? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Serena Antitieta. That is what her name is. Now, the developers sat there, and hell, even the translator who got fired for speaking out against the gooning sat there that day on, I don't even know what the fucking date was, but it was in March, okay? And they were showcasing the stuff coming up on April and also showcasing what's coming out in March. Good God, this was the true beginning of the end for the first Descendant. Even the developers did not even know the fucking horror they released. Now, this time again was a very, very important time for the game. And not just because Serena was God levels of broken. This was when, well, Sigma came out. And if you don't know what Sigma Sector is, God, you're too young. But Sigma was an absolute game changer for this game. Sigma Sector specifically gave every Descendant an arcade tuning tree. And this will allow you to basically go absolutely ballistic with all of the damage with your Descendants. This allowed you to buff your skill power, and your tree would allow you to buff your cooldown, everything. And hell, they even went in and introduced multi-hit a little bit later. But they introduced arcade trees, the Tormentor got introduced, Serena got introduced, they introduced multi-hit modules into the mix on the actual game, and then they introduced two weapons called the ATAMs, the Truly Deadly Arsehole, the Hunting Dog, or the Ammo Dog, was now introduced as well. And this was all in one update. So ladies and gents, let me tell you how drastic this update was. Well, for number one, this update essentially made my channel. Oh god, where is it? Nope, we're cooked. This update honestly broke my channel. And this is where I became relevant to an extent, because I was one of basically the first Descendant. I was one of, if not the first person in the game to max every single Descendants arcade tree out 4 days after Sigma Sector released. And I made updated builds for Descendants, Bunny, Valby, Freyna, Ines, Luna, so on and so forth. I went crazy with the builds that a lot of people were still kind of figuring out at the time. A lot of people were still kind of figuring them out at the time because, well, they just hadn't done the tree. So I was a massive step ahead of a lot of people, and I took it and made it a prominent thing and used it to my advantage to grow the shit out of my YouTube channel. Now, this was also around the time of Ines nerf being a thing that they spoke about. People were thinking that Ines is a problem, and for mobbing, she was. Ines could do everything, even so much so to the point where people would still use Ines over Serena just because they had Ines built. And that's just kind of how the game was. People invested in one character, and this one character could do everything, and they had a genuine feeling of a threat that the developers are going to change Ines. And, well, they would be right. However, we'll come back to that a little while later. Why? Because I want to talk about something else other than I want to talk about something else other than the thing with this. I want to talk about the Serena ATAM setup. Now, Serena on her release was of course a very strong descendant. But how strong? The developers had no effing clue that the descendant they released could one-shot the Abyss boss that released alongside it. I don't know whether they had potatoes testing their game or what, but oh my god, this was a fucking force to be reckoned with. You'd sit here, you'd charge your ATAMs up, and over there I didn't properly charge it up, so it took a second, but you could one-shot the Tormentor with Serena and the ATAMs. Was this the beginning of the end? Yeah, like I said, the developers had no idea Serena could even do this. So that was honestly not the best run because I didn't fully charge it. But at the same time, look at my GOAT right there. Look at a 7 on the number 1 on the Serena boards. What a Giga Chad. But this is basically what Serena was. An absolute goddess. She was light years, even to the point now where this video was released 9 months ago. Even 9 months later, Serena is still one of the best descendants in the game. Would I say she's the absolute best anymore? No, but she's definitely top 3, if not number 1 still. It's a back and forth debate, but Serena is still at the top of the game, undoubtedly, right? So what else did that happen? The Sigma Sector trees went ballistic as well. A lot of the descendants inside of here, well, basically tripled their DPS in their setups, and everyone had new fresh setups that required the arcade tuning trees to basically make them worth it. And a lot of people really hated the fact that, well, you'd kind of have to you'd have to go in and make your setup something new and farm this new and updated tree to make your DPS worth it. So, you know, a lot of people were like, holy shit. I think a lot of people just wanted to give it time to see what people could come up with, and it allowed for crazy things like permanent crits with Valby, and, you know, a lot of other DPS and stuff like that in the game, which basically broke scaling. This is where a lot of descendants got a really big power increase from being kind of useless to actually okay, or okay to really good. This is where I'd say was the big turning point where Bunny became better than Ines because of the fact that they nerfed Ines, but we'll talk about the Ines nerf in a moment. Serena was becoming the true god of the game and everyone was using her for everything. They also added the Vesper's hunting dog, which is the ammo dog, specifically for Serena, and this is where they also nerfed Purge. Now, Purge nerfs are going to be something that comes very frequently to this game, but they did a health nerf again for Purge 21 to Purge 30. The purges that people were struggling on before. Now, here comes the money. I mean, here comes the April. I mean, here comes the Ines flashback. Holy shit. If you have anything to do with this Ines nerf, this is where it gets hella real. This is where the game basically pulled up, and this is where we get into the real shit. This is where Ines made the developers have an unreversible decision. Ines was already one of the most broken descendants in the game, full stop. Ines was one of the most broken descendants in the game, full stop. So what happens when you take action to take care of your game? I'll tell you what happens. You get yourself a big fuck you, because this is when people went back to the game, went over to the store page, and they review bombed the shit out of the game to the point where even now, till today, the reviews are mixed. Now, how long have they been like this? Well, since the Ines nerf. If we look at the graph, hang on a second. Where can I see it? The show graph, there you go. You'll see that this was the beginning of the game where people were positive and negative and stuff on its release. No other point in history does it matter apart from the end of March where they got over 1,000 bad reviews on Steam, and then consistent 300 plus negative reviews, and even the negative reviews kept going, basically ratioing the positive reviews. For a game that's not even a year old, this was an absolutely horrible look, and even now till today, you still end up getting a fair amount of negative reviews to match the positives, some days outweighing it, some days are almost matching it. So mixed reviews on this are completely fair. Bear in mind this only includes English, because obviously I speak English, so other languages can make it way worse, and other platforms also made this way worse. The developers realized that Ines is a problem for themselves, and that is why they nerfed her. She was too broken when it came to mobbing, and no other descendant could keep up. Now, what was the turnaround from it? You know, what happened with it? Was it good? Was everything good? No. The developers are now fucking terrified of ever nerfing a character again. Serena was even more broken than Ines. However, the developers will never ever fix Serena, or will never ever do anything significant about Serena, specifically because of the fact that they do not want the game to get review bombed again because of a character nerf. Like I said, at this point now, the developers will nerf content as in flash. Within less than 5 days, content will be nerfed and adjusted. However, if you ask them to nerf anything like a Descendant, they will be absolutely fucking livid. They will start raging, they will start throwing hands, they will start bloody stamping their feet like children. It's crazy how the community scared the developers into basically killing their game. And I know killing their game is a strong way to say it, but well, you can't really say that they've not done that. Regardless of this game now, had the game been balanced back then, it might have kind of gotten away with it. At this current moment in time, I don't see the game getting away with it, well, specifically because of the fact that people are gonna, complain. And the developers will forever give in to what the people want, and they're too scared to lose players in a game that's already very hard declining. So, after the Ines nerf, how bad was she? How weak did Ines become, you ask? And the answer is, she didn't. A lot of players review bomb the game over Ines getting an actual nerf, but even in terms of turning her skills down slightly, she was still the strongest mobbing descendant in the game at the time, and, well, she wasn't even weak. She was still getting the same clear times, she was still absolutely dominating, and she was still shitting all over everything inside the game, even to the point where, after the nerfs, the devs wanted to nerf her a little bit more. She was still a problem for them after her nerf, and just because they turned her spread down, slightly turned her DPS down, and all of that, she was still one-shotting and annihilating everything in the game without a problem. Now, a lot of people really didn't like this, but Ines truly was not even a bad descendant. In fact, it moved us away from her tech setup to then introduce her to the singular setup, which is even better for mobbing. You do plenty of damage on your first and your second and your fourth ability, but the only change being that your third ability now gets built into singular like it was meant to be, and Ines can one-shot every dungeon boss at the time in the game with her third ability instead of gambling it on the aim of her third ability with hunting hounds on. So the singular setup genuinely was a nerf to Ines, but introduced us to something stronger for Ines. So, was it a nerf? Not really, but it was something that was very cooked, and a lot of people were really complaining about this. April was a very spicy time in this game, so let's keep it going. Next up, we have April 17th. That was Ultimate Blair's release, and this is where Purge truly became broken. Now, for those who were paying attention, in the gameplay previously, we would only use skills as a support in Purge to back up our firearm, so we'd always be using weapons and stuff in Purge primarily. Now, this is where it changed because they allowed skill resistances to go absolutely nuts. You were able to now just annihilate the shit out of everything using skills. So this is where skills became better than guns in Purge, especially for nuking descendants like Bunny. 2 bunnies were able to out-mob Serena, for example, and you'd ideally want a Serena in the squad just for the boss, but this is where mobbing and skills kind of really took over. And for them to make the decision of introducing skills into the only firearm heavy mode in the game really set the precedent of the fact that they have absolutely no fucking clue as to what it is they are doing. Because they should not have done that, in my opinion. Leaving a mod specifically based for firearm heavy setups would have been a better thing to keep in the game, because it makes it so that a lot more gunning characters have a lot more meaning. Given that meaning and everything in this game has kind of been diminished since Serena's release, it kind of does change everything, and you know, it just shows you, well, how much this game has changed, and well, how much this game is going to change even further in the future. Remember, this game is still only a year old, so there is still space for this game to grow even bigger. So remember that one too. Now, April 17th as well also had a reset, or not April 17th, but a little while towards the end of April, they had to reset the leaderboards. Shout out to 7TV. Now, Veil Analyzer had a bug, which was one of the new modules introduced in Sigma Sector, and this weapons bug would allow you to, well, essentially nuke the daylights out of mobs and everything, so you were truly, well, you were truly annihilating everything. So you had absolutely zero problems with nuking the shit out of everything, even with one setup, and it made weapons broken, so broken to a point where they literally felt like they had to reset the Purge leaderboards because of the module. Now, reactor or leaderboard resets is something we're going to come back to, because this is something that happens more often than you'd think. It's a very cooked scenario. Now, just to wrap the end of April up, they also removed fusion void reactors. So, up to this point in the game, you would have to use void shards along with a fusion reactor to open up your amorphous material patterns. And Colossi was your other option. Now, this point in the game, in April, they removed the need of the void shards. So, plenty of players have thousands of shards sitting dormant in their inventories that I think they might have even nuked from your inventory, but players had them in the inventory and that was just a thing, and now they are useless. Another recurring theme, they like to make stuff in the past not matter anymore, and then we take it from there because even they don't know what they want to do with it anymore. Now, that brings us to the end of April, so let's have a look at where we are now. This is going to be the best bit. We are going to be in May. Now, May wasn't a very important month. I beg to differ. Plenty of people loved May for the wrong reasons. Now, May started off with the developers announcing that they're going to PAX East to show off the new upcoming Season 3. So you'd assume that when you have an opportunity to ask the developers any question at PAX East, you would ask them something like, is Season 3 going to be fun? Is Season 3 going to be worth it? Or is what even is going to be in Season 3? So the most important question that got asked in Season 3 is the following.
And one more thing, so on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
That was the moment where this absolute donkey made history for all the wrong reasons. Now, don't get me wrong, this game is a Guna game, but I do not get strung and attached to a Guna game because of who I am. Gooning is not my thing. But after this clip happened live on PAX East TV, or whatever the hell you want to call it, good God, TFD's reputation took a nosedive. I had my own friends message me telling me you're a bloody donkey and go lick Luna's toes, because this is the representation of the community that got put forward the most. A lot of people will not touch the first Descendant, quite literally because of this one clip, because they don't want to be associated with a game that has a player base like this. So That was the biggest meme and the biggest thing out of this entire live stream. Even if you look at the replay on this, the most replayed part is the bit where this man asks the developers to fix Luna's toe color. So that was an interesting start to the month. Then a few days later, they nerfed the daylights out of Purge again. So now Purge had no elemental penalties, meaning you could literally wake up one day, decide you're going in there with, I don't know, Lepic, and even Lepic in a mission where you're meant to be using an electric descendant would still technically give you the most damage possible. Skill penalties were completely removed. Now, another big thing was dynamic motion. Holy shit. Dynamic motion also made its way into the game in May. So after the toenail fiasco, they added jiggle physics for your boobs and for your ass on female descendants only. What a way to make sure your community are never beating the allegations. So that kicked in as well in May. And that brings us to something else as well, which honestly, God, it was something. It was something. Holy something. And people worshipped this feature basically since the beginning of the game, asking jiggle physics when, and saying that it's coming, and so on and so forth. It was just disgusting in my opinion, but you know, to the players who use it, you know, whatever, to each your own. Genuinely not my thing though. Now, to add this, they also added the Ice Maiden Abyss Colossi. Now, the Tormentor got one-shotted by Serena. So, as a developer, how are you meant to respond? They respond by introducing the Ice Maiden, which is another boss who is weak to fire, so Serena should be extra effective on her. Absolutely the greatest call. So, what happened with the Ice Maiden? Well, let's have a quick gander. The Ice Maiden, well, immediately and off the bat, kind of gave us something that we expected. Serena killing this boss in under 5 seconds. Now, how quick did Serena kill it? I think it was under 4 seconds actually, but it depended on the multi-hit setup. Essentially, using a fire restored relic to proc as much of your fire element as you possibly could, and then you would basically use that along with the multi-hit feature or the new multi-hit mods and everything that got implemented into the game. So you would take advantage of the multi-hit chance and multi-hit damage, which then later got added to cores in the game, which is when they absolutely allowed this to go ballistic. And this is where the developers had enough of Serena, in my opinion. Where Serena kind of basically just, you know, shat all over everything else in the game. They made sure that Serena, well, had a fight, right? No, they didn't. Serena shat all over the Maiden, and, well, it was just as simple as that. So, what did the developers do after that? Because this is pulling closer towards the end of May. So, yeah, this is where it is so far. So, what did they end up doing? They ended up introducing something a little bit later to counter Serena. I also realized that I kind of skipped Ultimate Blair in April. Basically, Blair got done over, he got done dirty. He got his Ultimate Variation released inside of an update with literally nothing else. It was literally go fight do 4 dungeons, get the material patterns for it, and then open Blair up and realize he's still good, but not as good as he should be. He still lacks range and a little bit of quality of life, and then his story was an absolute shit joke as well. Horrible story to match it. Yeah, Blair kind of got shafted as well. But don't worry, it's because he's a male, and the developers do not care about males. So that is pretty much all that you need to know for that one. Now, on to the next segment. This is going to be the fun one, because, well, this is where it gets real. this is where the devs introduced Maiden Challenge Mode. Now you'd be thinking, why would a Abyss Colossi need a challenge mode? Well, it's because Serena was so far ahead of the game, they had to make an entire new difficulty mode to basically catch up with Serena. Now, Serena as a descendant is absolutely fucking ridiculous because she's already annihilated everything in the game. She's broken every record, she's ruined every game mode, and on top of that, you now give Serena an entirely new mode specifically because this one descendant is so much stronger than the other. So where does that put the rest of the game? It puts us in a cooked situation. Serena genuinely should have been nerfed, but after the backlash of the Ines nerf, the developers were terrified, and it kind of left them with no position and no right to ask for anything. They did not want to lose players again, with this game already declining in player count consistently due to lack of content and repeatability. A lot of the content in this game was basically just dungeons at this point, and if you were sick of running the same 6 or same 12 dungeons 1,000 times, yeah, you kind of just had to suck it up and keep going. So the game had very little to do in that aspect. Now, a little bit later in June, still around the 19th update, they had to reset the leaderboard again for Purge, because now Serena had a thing where if she used 2 last daggers instead of 1, she could loop Firing Fiesta, which basically would give you infinite ammo, and Serena could now fly around with infinite ammo. So instead of patching this for every single variation, like spray and pray for special rifle weapons, special round weapons, and Firing Fiesta for pistols, they just only patch Firing Fiesta. So over the next 6 months, you'll see it coming back in Colossus fights, so on and so forth, because they just didn't patch every variation of it, which is a big silly move on their part, in my opinion. So, you know, that was cooked as well. And this is where the devs absolutely lost it in terms of DPS balance, because they introduced multi-hit, yes, multi-hit into the cause. Multi-hit already with just modules was enough to nuke Ice Maiden, so what happens when you give them to the cause? Well, with Serena's 4th ability scaling, this went ballistic and did ridiculous levels of damage to absolutely everyone and to absolutely everything. The game meta at this time was still Ines for mobbing, and Bunny for mobbing, and Freyna for mobbing, after the trees made all these descendants decent. Sharon and Valvi were on the rise as well. Viesa was good. Every descendant was okay because they had some form of a new build due to the Sigma Sector arcade tuning and everything. And this was also where Mutant Souls started coming into play as well. So that basically wraps up June. They had to make some nerfs, they had to do a bit of this, they had to do a bit of that. And yeah, the game was still approaching a peak where players were frustrated because the developers were talking about the new future of the game, which was Season 3. Season 3 was the ultimate hype train for this game, and people had this ideology of if anything is going to save this game, it is going to be Season 3. Season 3 was going to be the redeeming god factor for this game. It's going to be the dream that we've all had for this game, so on and so forth. Just for reference, the developers have even themselves said Season 3 is our dream vision for this game and we can't wait to make it come to life. So, let's just bank on that hope of Season 3 is going to be excellent. Which brings us to the end of June. So, at the end of June, we have Season 3 going crazy, and yeah, that's pretty much that. So, that is June done and dusted. So July, what happens in July? July, we celebrate plenty of really good things for the game. The game had its release of a mobile application, which at the time of downloading, my Samsung security said the application is a virus. So yeah, I think the game was quite secure. Or the app was secure, and the app kind of just lacked reason, in my opinion. You could use the application to check your builds, and that's pretty much it. as of right now, there is trading and everything, and trading should obviously come back into the application and allow people to trade in there to make it significantly more worthwhile and more worth your time. But as of the time of recording this, we have absolutely no idea whether they are actually going to do that or whether they will not. So let's just hope that they do. Now, the developers also had a absolutely astronomical milestone. Congrats to the first Descendant, because, well, the 2nd of July was the anniversary stream for a 1-year anniversary. For any game to live a year, it's a genuine achievement. And I think that every game should genuinely be celebrating the fact that, you know, they're doing well for themselves, so on and so forth. So, there's that. Nicholas, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that a lot, my man. Thank you. So, the game had a lot of stuff going on in general, and I think that this was like one of the moments where a lot of things went up and a lot of things went down. They did care about the upper bracket of everything, I feel, and this is where they started to pay attention to like a lot of the things in the game for the most part. So that was a really good step in the right direction, in my opinion. And yeah, the anniversary stream. Let's talk about that. So the anniversary stream was it was something, bro. The anniversary stream in itself was an absolute it was a show. So let's pull the stream up and have a quick look. Now, the stream primarily showcased upcoming content in Season 3, and yeah, it was showing us Nell, showing us some cosmetics, so on and so forth. It showed us a lot of things that players should be looking forward to. So what else did it show? Ornery Biscuit, a content creator for this game, also did a face reveal in this stream, which kind of made it as the most replayed moment. Shout out to Ornery Biscuit. And the community went into an absolute frenzy over this. A second to Ornery's face reveal was the part of my career where I might as well have been exercised. So I went up on the big stage and I asked for a nerf. I'm trying to find the timestamp, but I in fact did ask for a Serena nerf at this point. And this was when Serena was at the top of the game. Asking for this nerf on stage got me a lot of hatred, a lot of heat, and just people hated me in general because I'm asking for nerfs in this game. I can't even find the timestamp. I might actually be cooked. But why are you giggling? I'm giggling because this shit was so funny, man. For an anniversary stream, this was actually so cooked when you think about it. Bro, I'm trying to find it. What timestamp did I get ratioed at? Does anybody know the timestamp? Was it after Moxie? I don't even know. There's Denny. A lot of creators that even at this point had kind of quit making content to this game were invited, and a lot of and one of the other biggest creators at the time, Sen, was not invited either, which was insanely cooked. Ah, here we go.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
This was my one claim to fame, and the reason why I got so many subs overnight. It was so funny. So
Okay,
let's I'll just let the clip play in its glory, because you know what, proud of it, stand by it. Let's go.
Question number one is, would you consider adding more elements into the game? For example, when I first started playing the game, I thought that Valby would be like a water type descendant, but it turns out she's an attribute. So would you consider adding like other elements?
Bro, this audio so choppy. Hold on, skip.
My second question is, will
Okay, here we go. This is the bit that matters. This is the bit. I'll turn the volume up just so you guys can hear it one more time.
Serena ever get a meaningful nerf, one that like actually destroys half of her power, so that she's more in line to like the other descendants in the game?
True music to my ears. If you look in the corner, you can even see Judge saying, "Fuck this, bro." This was a goated moment, and absolutely made or broke my career. And I had so many people. Wait, if we can see the YouTube chat, I don't think we can. I think we can't see the YouTube chat. Yeah, the live YouTube chat for this is gone. But, oh my god, if you saw the live YouTube chat, you'd see that people were asking me to quit the game and go die. It was very, very pleasant. One of the most encouraging and warming and welcoming YouTube chats I've ever been a part of. So, yeah, the game was in a great position. I'd asked for a nerf, and I got loads of hatred and also loads of support. It was a very big mixed bag, but I asked the question that absolutely nobody was willing to ask. Will they actually truly balance this game? Essentially, their response was, no, we're not going to nerf Serena. Everyone is going to get buffed for her. And then they also mentioned that their baseline for this game is going to be Serena for the gunning descendants, Ines for the skill descendants, and the last dagger as a weapon baseline for all the weapons that get introduced in this game as well. Something that we're still going to keep in mind till today as well. So there was that. The anniversary stream got wrapped up. Moxie got caught lacking. Henri did a face reveal. Sen wasn't invited. Who cared at this point, okay? So there was a lot of things, a lot of back and forth, all of that, you know, yada 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 yada. So bringing this stream to an end, because it was a 5.5 hour stream, it was a rough experience, don't get me wrong. But what did they do after this? Yeah, they went back to the game, and stuff genuinely changed quite a bit. They made a big nerf to Purge the day after, so Purge got its biggest nerf yet. They simplified Purge, and they deleted from Purge 1 to 30 and changed it to Purge 1 to 10. So they simplified it, and then they added rotating tile sets in, and this was when the hype for Season 3 was at its all-time high. Myself, personally, I farmed like over 1,000 catalysts in preparation for, oh my god, Season 3 is going to be the best thing ever. So on and so forth, so on, you know how it is. Everyone was getting hyped for Season 3. So, what happened when Season 3 released? Season 3 was the most anticipated Giga Big Brain Titan that, well, everyone was looking forward to. So, what actually happened when this season released? Let's find out. So, let's skip over to skip over to the end of skip over to the end of the month, and over to the 7th of I can't even find the gameplay for right now. We're cooked. Alright, you know what? I'll just grab some gameplay from my YouTube channel. That also works. So let's go to the big release of Season 3. What happened? We had so many things happen, and one of my favorite things, the nerf. We'll come back to that. So Season 3 began, and we got a big update. Or a little while after the stream, we did technically have a demo before it, but the main thing was Season 3 was going to be a very big release, and people were insanely hyped about it, so on and so forth. I even myself spent like 5+ hours before the actual game released into doing a subathon. Hundreds of people were here. It was really interesting, and I started off by getting Nell and leveling Nell all the way up, and then getting her arcade tuning done, and, you know, just seeing what Nell was about, because she seemed really cool. Nell was a strong descendant, had a good skill build. Her gunning build, which was kind of her main advertised thing, was kind of shit, and she just became a skill descendant. And honestly, as far as balance goes, I think they truly released Nell in an almost perfect state. Apart from her Asive being a little bit clunky at times, and her memory leak literally breaking the game, crashing people's lobbies, and making Axion an absolute god-awful experience, with a combination of Nell, Ines, and Serena, you were doomed if you wanted to play Season 3. This ability here, you can see her second ability, quite literally caused the game to crash. Perfect timing example of that, for that matter. But this game was in utter shambles when Season 3 launched. Matchmaking wasn't working. You'd teleport into 500 different dimensions. The game was quite literally in the worst and most unplayable state when this season launched, and that doesn't even begin to cover what Axion was. Holy shit. Axion was the biggest slop of big grey bollocks water bum poo poo Axion was just a big field of literally nothing. Out of everything that you could see over here, it was grey, it was lifeless, the weather cycle was shit, and honestly, it was in a legitimate unplayable state. Now, I did, despite everything, put my time into this and try to do as much as I could. This is also where trigger mods got released into the game, and this is where the damage and the DPS and the setup and everything also changed as well. Along with Season 3's release and Nell's release, we also had the Stormhanger Abyss Colossus release, which Nell was a very good option for. We had trigger mods. This is where the MP dog also came into play, so the Husky, if that's what you call it. And then we also had the game's first collab. We had Nier Automata collab, and this gave us 2B and A2, which was really fucking cool. Big fan of Nier as a franchise, and all my homies prefer Replicant. Life's hard. So that was the main selling point of Season 3. A big empty field with 8 missions, 4 bike races, horrible memory issues, and a wall crasher, a raid that you could do every hour, and the premise of the raid was you can fight him once an hour, and the developers were asking about team compositions, you know, big hard Colossus, how are we going to take it down? Deploy the Serena, am I right? So what does the developers say when we said, guys, we're going to use Serena? The developers looked the camera in the eyes and said, please don't take 8 Serenas. If that doesn't tell you your character is broken and requires adjustment, I don't know what does. The developers just saying, please don't use 8 Serenas is the equivalent of telling a toddler to not mess about. It's not going to work. And it didn't work when, after quite literally 4 days or 3 or 4 days, 7 Serenas, or 6 Serenas, a Sharon, and using the Excava got a literal sub 20-second clear on this boss with over 4 billion HP. So they took measures to like try making Serena not work in there over time, but it did not really work, I'll be brutally honest with you. So what else happened on August? They also nerfed the invasions again, because you remember them invasions that were very, very, very difficult a year ago? Yeah, there's people still complain about them now, and I'm not even joking. I think I could actually tie my hands behind my back, put a blindfold over my eyes, lie back and play with my pinky on my toes, and I think I can still get the invasions done. That's how easy they have come. And you really just, you don't even need to look at the game to play the game at this point, especially with invasions. You can literally just go press all of your options and one of them will work and it will genuinely complete the mission. So that was August nerf for invasions. So what else happened in August? Holy August, my beloved. Now Nexon did an absolute solid in August, right? So let me pull up and let me find the YouTube video I made on it. So Season 3 was their magnum opus for the game, right? And they wanted to do as much as they could for Season 3, and that's something I can completely understand. But holy shit, they went about it in the wrong way in every way, shape and form. So what did they do with this? They decided to do a they decided to push towards a lot of things, and it was not a positive thing when they decided to push towards an AI promotion. Now I think the video will play it very shortly in the intro, so let me pull the video up of the AI promotion.
Dropped on Twitter, and I've seen this.
You can mark enemies for extra.
So let me show you this. I'll pause the music and turn this up so you guys can hear the true glory of it.
Guys, it is a video.
She is a telekinetic powerhouse who can mark enemies for extra damage and support allies with shields and increased coverage. Click the screen to join the game now. Oh my god, the big boss wall crasher is invading. I'm going to defeat it with my new descendant Nell. She is a telekinetic powerhouse who can mark enemies for extra damage and support allies with shields and increased
From the official First Descendant TikTok as well. And this was also on Twitter and Snapchat and some other social medias as well. They used literal AI advertisements. And then they made a statement saying, we didn't do this. It must have just got past our filters and stuff like that as well. But you do not make a promotional video and post it on several different social medias without a single human being looking at it and thinking that, yeah, this AI is a good job. This was an absolute clusterfuck, and at the time of this as well, they have so many creators, and I even made a short video talking about the Nexon creators and how Nexon's creator program is trash, creators for the First Descendant feel undervalued, and just in general, they don't really hit the mark very much, and they don't do a very good job in showing us that they care about us. One of my videos about this was this one over here. Let's talk about content creators and Nexon's practices. The main content creators off the top of my head, even for this game, at the time of this video 3 months ago, was Senevades, Ornery Biscuit, Judge Grey, Real Agent Robot, Moxie, Full Measure, Low Budget Gaming is a solid one, Songs of Rage is a solid one, French Reaper, 7TV as well. There's some Twitch streamers only like Benoit, Linz, Plain or Simple, stuff like that. There's a lot of other streamers and stuff, but if you ask me from 3 months ago to now, I can probably count the amount of people that upload consistent videos on one of my hands, because these guys are all playing other games. It gives you a very big continuum as to see, well, what are other people doing? The game has to keep you enticed and give you a reason to keep playing, and at the time of this, Nexon just shat all over their content creators. Even if I was one of them type of people to hold grudges, I would remember when they ask in their Nexon dashboard for people to make promotional videos or make sponsored videos, which they did ask a while back. I'd still remember in the back of my head that they chose a fucking AI ad over me. And it's one of them things that just doesn't sit well. And even the community were very outraged. So shout out the community for that. They were absolutely outraged about the fact that they tried giving us goo goo gaga donkey fucking AI ads instead of actually caring about their content creators and working with literally any one of us to produce a proper video. So that was that. Then here comes the 18th of August, because if the shit doesn't pile on, it is gonna now. Holy Wall Crasher exploit. This was a fucking good time. So, Season 3, as if anything can't get any better. The game releases an absolute game-breaking exploit, which kind of cooked the game in a general. So, what happened, you may ask? So, what essentially the exploit was player 1 could go into a wall crasher, and they could be fighting a wall crasher. Player 2, in a completely different lobby, as long as it was a lobby of 8 players, could invite player 1 into the lobby, and instead of this working and saying, oh no, the lobby's full with 8 players, instead it would take player 1 and player 2 out and create a brand new instance of player 1 and 2 spawning a brand new wall crasher in and having their own private lobby for wall crasher. So again, I got the invite, I accepted it, and then you can see here, invite received on the left screen. I accept the invite, and boom, we have now created a brand new instance for Wall Crasher with our own private lobby. You will even see the screen on the right will eventually get taken and put into a brand new lobby as well. And this was something that was being exploited to hell and back. Wall Crasher at this time did not have a points cap, and the DPS was basically the way you would get as much points as you can. So you'd want to basically do this, an infinite loop, and get as many points as you could possibly get for your wall crasher. Hell, even if you wanted to spawn a lobby with just 2 people in and continually farm points, it is possible. If you had a bunch of people who'd work together, you could easily loop this 1,000,000 times over, and there was people who did that. Shout out to my Saudi Arabian people and the French people. I love you guys. And yeah, there was this where It was a legitimate thing, and people were no lifing it. Initially, when this first got released into the game, or once this first became a major thing, there was also a way to basically keep it going, and with that, you were able to get infinite drops and infinite points, and then you'd use this to farm ridiculous drops and everything. People were really outraged by this, and then in the second instance of the Wall Crasher, an entire month and a half later, when they reset the leaderboards, that's when they patched it. And for someone like myself, who played the leaderboard basically legitimately, because I was subathoning and I spent literally 18 plus hours a day playing this game for over a week of Season 3's release, I was almost at the top of the board, or I was at the top of the board. I fell through it gradually, and at the end of it, I basically just about didn't make the board because I was not going to put my time into a board where people were quite literally exploit farming the board. So the leaderboards in this game have continually been nerfed, resetted, changed, exploited, and the developers never seem to give a shit. So don't bother with the leaderboards, is the simple thing that I will say. So that brings us to the end of August. Holy, August was a month and a half, right, guys? It was a month and a half. So, let's have a look at September. Now, September was another interesting month. September allowed the release of Ultimate Luna, and Luna was another strong descendant in the game as well. Now, Luna was a descendant that was incredibly hated. So, what happened with Luna? They primarily made Luna in a way where she kind of didn't play with a lot of descendants. She would have a buffing build and then her DPS build, but then they introduced Pussy Mode Luna for a lot of the people who basically don't know how to play a rhythm game or can't press buttons to a beat. So they essentially made this a very simple version of Luna called Battlefield Concert, which allows you to go crazy. She does great single target damage, and it's basically the easy version of Luna for people who don't really understand or can't play the rhythm game, because genuinely skill issue. She's a strong descendant with the setup though, don't get me wrong, and her thirst trap video, or her music video, was also incredibly cooked. So they did a lot of stuff all throughout here. And with Luna's release, because the developers can never get anything right, they also broke Luna on her release. And she had a bug called Infinite Fever Time, which is one of her procs. And you could basically press your, as you can see there, your 2, 3, and 4 ability at the same time. And you'd basically have Infinite Fever Time, which is a major DPS increase. And you would just annihilate everything. And Luna was incredibly broken. So what did they do? Just instead of nuking just the Luna leaderboards, they nuked the entire leaderboards and reset the entire leaderboards down to absolutely nothing again. So this was another time where they reset the leaderboards because of one specific descendant. So they did it because of Luna. That's fine. And even with that, they introduced the lounge. Now, the lounge was something a lot of people were looking forward to. We have a quote from my king himself, 7TV, claiming there is not going to be God in his lounge with some of the stuff that are going to be going on in there. Sounds like a Diddy party to me. And in general, this was a very sought after feature. And a lot of people were looking forward to Lounge 2 being released, which the developers had so much confidence in the Lounge, they announced Lounge 2 being a thing before Lounge 1 was even released into the game. So that shows you the confidence. That shows you the confidence of the developers. Yeah, it was something that was truly something crazy, for sure. And this is definitely one of them things that I think was just fucking insane. And yeah, that was that. And then they end the month off with resetting the board, and that was the end of October. Now, the entire time they had been teasing slash convincing people that there's going to be a lounge and everything, and people were getting hyped, they were getting interested. So what happens the month after that? this is this is what happened then. So the biggest thing was the fact that September came with the sword / the melee. Now the swords were something that were incredibly hyped up. Even off the gameplay that we had seen, the swords looked incredibly promising, so on and so forth. I think that the swords for the first time had a promising look to them until we actually got our hands on them. Now, let's talk about the farm for the swords first. The farm for the swords was beautiful, in my opinion. I did like the grind. It was very grindy, and I do like that. I'm acknowledging that I liked it. A lot of people hated it because you would have to do approximately 800 runs to get all of your swords to 5 out of 5 fusions. Which, again, for me, not a problem. The rewards in Void Vessel 2 were actually quite beneficial. You'd get yourself Supply Coin, which does allow you to set yourself up for all of the Battle Pass weapons return, and then also give yourself a ton of Catalyst resources, which of course everyone is going to be crafting Catalyst. So overall, swords had a promising start to them, or a promising look to them, to say the least. And then we got our hands on them, and we realized how utterly useless they are. For your descendants, for the majority of them being absolute skill beasts, swords just didn't play into the synergy at all. The closest thing we had was using it just as a sorry excuse, and even with full-on builds invested, swords were clunky, swords were horrible, swords were just, they were not worth it. Did I mention the Battle Pass exploit? I'll get around to that, because that was actually this month as well. It was a little bit before, actually, but I'll still talk about it now. Harris or Lepic? Okay, back to topic. So, the swords were incredibly lackluster, until we found one use for them, and that was the dungeon boss in the next dungeon. Not this one, the one after. So, that goes to show how the swords went on release. They were incredibly weak, they did not provide speed buffs, they did not provide any DPS buffs, they had no synergy to them, and were basically there as dead weight. And for the farm, being one of the biggest farms in the game to get the swords, people were not satisfied at all. So then they buffed the swords, and even after buffing the swords, they were still lackluster. So they had speed buffs applied to them now, and then they basically made this to say, guys, we're sorry, we're gonna make better skins as well, which is, I expect nothing less from the devs, to be honest, at this point. But they buffed the damage on the swords to being over double for the shadow, and they buffed the Deus. Now the Deus had a good little change where you could annihilate everything with its unique slam. So the Deus became worthwhile, specifically the Deus. So the Deus even right now is the best sword for the Supermassive Receptor to nuke the boss, who has plenty of resistance. All Legion of Breach bosses or mobs are weaker to the Deus sword, so that is a good little thing to know. And the Deus had a use, or has a use in the game. The Shadow still has none of them. Then we had the Battle Pass bug. Basically, you do your daily challenges, and then if you teleport to a different location, which you would have to do 1,000,000 times over, you would basically just break the Battle Pass, and it just give you infinite levels every single time. So that was fun, to say the least. It was definitely an interesting video for sure. But yeah, then then we had the showcase of ancestor mods in the same month. Oh my god, ancestor mods in the same month were fucking insane. If you don't know about ancestor mods, they're basically Riven mods from Warframe. You can double everything, break your descendant, do everything, all of that, blah 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 blah. And yeah, they were incredibly broken, especially with the stat bonuses and so on so forth that you could get. So you could absolutely break the daylights out of your build. The fact that they've been implemented into the game, yes, they are broken. I was not wrong. But at the same time, on October the 10th, they also added the amorphous material pattern machine, which would basically give you a ton of amorphous patterns that you had in your inventory, and you could open all hundreds or thousands of them in one singular sitting. If you had thousands of amorphs, you could open them in 1 second. So this was a very, very major remove the grind type of thing. So if you've been playing the game for months or even almost a year at this point, you basically had thousands of ammo sitting in your inventory that you've just never been bothered to open. This would open everything for you with no cost and give you all the rewards whilst you could skip the animation. You could literally set your ammos to open, go have a turbo wank in the back of your room, go to sleep, wake up, and if you had enough ammos, it'd still be opening them up for you. So it was a very big thing, or big step in quality of life towards people enjoying it. Now, don't get me wrong, a lot of the time the community has gotten everything nerfed. Like I said, Void Vessel came out on the 1st of October and got nerfed on the 8th of October. And the community do like to complain because they never want to build any of their descendants up, or they want their one descendant to do everything. If you want that, build Serena, which they kind of have done at this point, but build Bunny as well, because the electric condensed crit build can also do everything in the game. But in general, the game suffers from build diversity, and even with ancestor mods, people are just using it for maximum DPS, which is kind of exactly what I said would happen. People saw ancestor mods and saw it as a nice way to increase build variety, but it's not worked like that at all. And this was something I knew was going to happen anyways, because ancestor mods in Warframe or Riven mods in Warframe had the exact same effect. Now, a lot of things in this game genuinely have changed, like balance has been changed, so on and so forth, and you know, it's just been like this since the start, and it's genuinely gravitated towards buffs. For example, weapons got heavily buffed as well and made weapons more worthwhile, but you keep going back and forth between weapon buffs and skill buffs, weapon buffs and skill buffs, and we're at a point now where descendants are so strong that they need to buff the skills, and if the skill buffing doesn't work out to being very, very good, they are going to be astronomically cooked, because they admitted in an interview that they are too afraid to buff Serena, or they are too afraid to introduce any good weapons into the game, not just some, any good weapons into the game, because if they do, it makes Serena stronger. I posted an interview based off this exact interview, so if you do want to go have a look at that, it is this video on my YouTube channel over here. Just give me 1 second and I'm going to quickly get it up for you. But it's a video from over here. Interview. There you go. So it's this video over here. An interview into the minds of the developers for the first Descendant. But essentially they basically said, yeah, we're scared to run with Serena because Serena's going to make everything busted. And we don't want that. They do admit that they like playing Serena and the firepower is good, but just in general, they laughed at the Inés nerf because you gotta laugh to keep the pain away, and they're afraid of adding anything good. Any weapon that gets introduced into the game currently is already going to be nerfed. I've seen other weapons and stuff in the game that haven't been released yet and stuff, but they're already going to be nerfed because of Serena and stuff like that. Didn't you ask me to translate? Yeah, I did. And this is the interview you translated for me, actually. But, yeah, this in general is the future of the game. They can't release anything that they want to. They have literally been burdened by Serena since her release. Even Inés, after her becoming a disgustingly OP mobbing god. And they've still, even a year later, yet to break the curse. They keep buffing their other descendants and everything to the same level because they have the ideology of if everyone is broken, no one is broken, but it doesn't work like that. No matter how much you try spinning it on its head, it's not going to make your solution any more worthwhile if you do go down this route. Now, it comes to the end of October. So the end of October, here we are. So now we're reaching the 2-hour mark on this video. Holy shit. So let's move to October, or November, sorry. November, they introduced the Harris along with the Supermassive Receptor Dungeon, Ancestor mods, and there should have been a leaderboard reset. For those who don't know about Harris, Harris had a setup. Holy, Harris had a setup and a half. If I can find the video, I don't know if I can. I'm playing Serena, so this is definitely not the right video. Harris had a setup with Wallcrasher, with Bunny, or just in general, Harris had a setup where she was able to 100% strip everything with the use of battering ram.
Now, basically, you'd build into a ton of defense, and then you'd just absolutely annihilate everything in terms of defenses and resistance for the boss. Harris could scale her defense up to millions, and even battering ram using 0.25 of like 7 million is still over a million strip. Nothing in the game had this level of resistance, so Harris immediately got nerfed. People did not complain about Harris's nerf, specifically because, well, what they should have done with Serena, they nerfed her immediately. And a lot of people built into Harris and got to experience it for like a few days, and then it was gone. That's what they should have done with Serena, and debatably the same with Ines, Freyna, and hell, even they should have nerfed Bunny back in preseason. But the truth being told, they did the right thing with Harris. Now Ajax is in a little bit of a similar conundrum where he can 100% strip the Grim Reaper, only the Grim Reaper though, with the electric resistance because of him being a Colossus. And there's a chance that Ajax might even be getting nerfed as well, based off some stuff that I've been hearing. Not 100% sure on it, but this dungeon as well, the Supermassive Receptor, had an absolute glaring thing as well, and that was Pattern Flores, or the boss at the end. This was the boss that you needed to use this Deus Sword on to absolutely annihilate the boss, otherwise you would kind of be cooked. It'd probably be better if I put some gameplay on for this, so let me quickly go to my channel, and I will put some Bunny gameplay on, because Bunny is the best descendant in the game. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Okay, I'll shut up now. But basically, the truth being told, a lot of people just didn't like the way that this fight was, or just this dungeon was. A lot of people complained, and again, within 5 or 6 days, this dungeon got nerfed too. It wasn't even a difficult dungeon. The only thing was the boss had a little bit of HP at the end, which I don't think is necessarily a problem. A lot of people do not ever give themselves time to adjust to the content, but this boss and this dungeon also got nerfed to shits. Even the trash mobs got nerfed for some reason. And yeah, you'll see the recurring theme very vividly by now. Every time a new piece of content comes out, it gets nerfed within literally less than 1 week. Nobody has time to build up into it and enjoy themselves. Veteran players who have obviously got a massive inventory or been playing this game or understand how things work and put their time into it, take the time to min-max and test everything out. For others, we get very sick of nerfs because we make our videos in the first few days, and after that, we're kind of done. If I was to make a new video on Supermassive Receptor now, it would not be a very highly anticipated video, the same way if I was to do something with Forbidden Sanctuary. Once you release content, people want information on it immediately, they want guides, so on and so forth, and it's my job as a content creator to kind of basically do that. And when I do that, it basically gets undermined because 3 days later the content gets nerfed and my build is still relevant and still very valid, but you can clear it even faster, which makes the gameplay segment of my build look a little bit wet, or like a little bit meh, because, you know, you're not clearing it in an insanely fast time. Now, dungeon times vary depending on what dungeon it is, so on and so forth. There's a million bloody factors that go into like how fast you can clear a dungeon, knowing the spawns, running it 1,000 times over, all of that, blah, 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 blah. There's, you know, like I said, tons of things, right? And when the game gets nerfed so consistently, it just makes a lot of people quit. And I know plenty of several of sweaty people, and I'm going to call them sweats because they fully know they are, people that quite literally carried this game and carried leaderboard and hard innovated and figured out the tech and the exploits, or not really exploits, but figured out the tech to basically maximize your movement, make speedrunning the game so much easier and possible. They've all quit because why should they bother, especially if they know that the game's going to get nerfed? And this is the other thing that I also want to mention as well. A lot of people do get very sentimentally attached to their characters, but that doesn't mean your character needs to be the best in the game at all times. Hell, a lot of people have said to me, Alyssa, would you still play Bunny if they nerfed her, or you only care about Bunny because you know they're never going to nerf her? They could make Bunny the worst descendant in an update tomorrow and I would still play her. I don't care. A lot of people get so sentimentally attached to their characters, and it's a bit worrying, to be honest. It's either that or it's your first looter shooter or stuff like that, but ultimately I just want this game to have true balance. I want fun mods to return, team compositions to return, and all of that to genuinely make it as the main focus for this game. Again, pushing the times a little bit forward,
The Harris stuff, which Harris, bear in mind, broke every Descendants run, still did not prompt a leaderboard reset. Harris could nuke the shit out of Wallcrasher and strip him to nothing, making him just a big bullet sponge, and making him literally die in like less than 10 seconds, but Harris wasn't a problem in the developer's eyes enough to reset any of the leaderboards, which is absolutely ridiculous. We also did get their second collab, being the Bayonetta collab, so that was another example of, a genuine, interesting collab. Then Supermassive Receptor got nerfed, and that was the end of November. Come December, now, because we're moving it up a month, December basically had the exact same treatment we had for this. December, Ultimate Eugen came out, or Ultimate Twink, I'm going to call him. The Grim Reaper Abyss boss came out, and Forbidden Sanctuary has been released as well. 7 days later, Forbidden Sanctuary got nerfed. Well, 5 days later, the nerf got announced, and then 7 days later, the nerf released. See what I mean? Everything just gets nerfed. And the state of the game right now is very sorry, and it's very, very, very 50-50. If you were to tell me that the first Descendant dies this year, I would totally believe you. Do I want it to die? Of course I do not. And I know the developers probably will not watch this because it's a segment at the end of a 2-hour plus fucking video, but please make the right decisions, and please do focus on bringing back what truly made the first Descendant great. It wasn't the gooning, it wasn't selling skins every 2 fucking weeks that are half-assed and look like shit. It wasn't having every Descendant be so broken. It was the team composition, it was the genuine fun that we'd have when playing with friends, and it was the actual genuine excitement of new content. Every single dungeon has basically just been another, let's go to point A, kill everything, point B, kill everything, mini boss, point A, point B, kill everything, and then a dungeon boss, and that's pretty much been it. Please bring back the style of 250% dungeons that would allow you to have to defend a point, something so on and so forth, and please make it different. You have announced a Breach mission in Axion coming in January, which kind of just sounds like Spec Ops with Colossi to me, which again would be so cooked, and if that's what it is, if it's just Axion Spec Ops, I promise you it's not going to do very well. Enzo's also due a rework. February looks like it's going to be a promising month, but I truly want the best for this game. And as someone who's quite literally dedicated my life, and I've done more than pretty much 99.99999% of your player base in the game in terms of completion, I've 60-catted every Descendant in the game. I genuinely experiment with builds so hard. I throw a lot of my own money into buying ancestors for the sake of testing. I make my sheets for ancestors. I try to do as much as I can for the game and for the community, and I do want to see this game succeed. But either currently the game is in a bit of a stalemate and it rides on the next few months of content, or the developers pull their socks up and we lock in and we have a good year coming for the future. I hope it does become a good year and this game has a long life and lives to prosper and everything, but currently I'm not going to be the one to doom post, but based off the trajectory from the last year, how there's been a few things that have been good every update, and then more things that have been a downside, I would say, mostly just Descendant buffs and content nerfs and stuff like that, and rebalance over quite literally nothing. It does put the game in a very big stalemate, and I do hope they break their own cycle and tell the community to suck it up and actually just get good and learn to play the game. Because if the game stays in the state it is now, there will not be a game left, and if the community doesn't ever give the developers a chance to make something fucking good, there's not going to be a game left either. These developers, I think, are part of the problem. I think these developers might not be the best developers for this game. The first Descendant of what it is of itself is a project for a game that has the potential to be one of the best games ever. It has the potential to truly be one of the best games ever, but I feel like the potential is in the wrong hands, and I feel like the developers that we have currently will never truly eat into utilizing what this game truly could be. And I'm just being completely honest with you guys, and I want the game to succeed just as much as you do. But there's definitely some fundamental problems like balance, power scaling systems, and just everyone feeling burned out from having to run the same shit 100 times. I don't have a problem with it, but a lot of people, even my own viewers, have said to me several times that, oh, I have to run this again and I can't be bothered. that's something I can completely understand. Add something in, or at least add 2 tiers of difficulty on release for all newer content that basically just gives people genuine choice and opportunity. There should be a hard mode or a extra hard mode in this game at this point. You've held it off for so long saying hard mode's going to be everything, but it's clear with the game's balancing there needs to be some form of an adjustment. You can't make a hard mode that's going to please someone who's just got into hard mode and please someone who's truly at the top of the game. If a player wants to go into a balls to the walls fighting for their absolute life setup, please make that a possibility, and add something equivalent to Steel Path if that's what you will call it or whatever. But there needs to be something more in terms of difficulty, and I don't just mean making everything have 100,000 HP. I don't mind it personally, but give us something else to do. Something like a fun mode with different varying rewards. Something like, I don't know, a maze mode, for example. You get to choose a descendant, run around a maze, and you have to find specific boxes. And if you get the boxes, then you could, like, you know, get rewards. You can get catalysts, you can get superconductive units, or just give it a maze challenge mode or a block challenge mode, for example. You go through specific rooms, or like parkour challenge and stuff like that. You have to go through obstacles, and you as a team can choose which descendant you set forward. Let's say you've got an Enzo on your team, or sorry, you've got an Ajax on your team, a Bunny on your team, a Viesa and a Kyle on your team, and you have to tank something. You can send the Ajax into this challenge or something like that, or even Serena. Let's say you've got a challenge where you need to go from one point to the other of this map. There's going to be a bunch of mobs in the way. You can't use any abilities apart from a speed-based ability, or just step on a speed pad to get a speed boost or something. And, you know, having genuine fun off the block mods like that would genuinely benefit the game. A lot of people grind in this game, but there's no escape from grinding. And I know that it's a looter shooter, but you kind of wanted the lounge to be that, and I feel like the lounge missed the mark. So add some more fun mods in as an example. You've definitely shown that you can listen to the community before, so I urge you to listen now, please. Yeah, I'm kind of just, you know, cooked at this moment. I've been yapping for 2 hours straight, so forgive me, guys. But this is the closest thing to a history lesson a lot of people have gotten. A lot of people have come at various points in this game, and this is a true homage to the First Descendant and what this game truly was, and to the future of this game. I hope this game prospers, and thank you guys all so much for watching. If you've made it this far in the video, comment #developers, because I'd be very surprised if I see a #developers in the comments. This game has had so much success, and even just based on my notes, let me just show you my notes for this video. Oh my god, my notes are so cooked. I've put a lot of time into looking into everything in this, man. It was a big one. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. BGK Harlem, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you, man. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. 2 hours, 12 minutes, and 16 seconds of fucking yapping, fam. Holy video. Bro, I got so scared about my storage, right? I got so scared of my storage that I started to delete all of my extra videos that I know are useless and I've uploaded on my channel. Wait, did I just delete my Kyle video? I've uploaded it, right? Oh no. Did I delete my Kyle video? Please don't tell me I deleted my Kyle video. Alright, I uploaded my Kyle video. Holy shit. Oh my god. A holy Yapatron video. Jeez. Fucking yapper, fam. Apocalyptos, you know what? Had I not been forcing you to timestamp everything as I went, yeah, would be cooked. But I was gonna say, I think this would be like such a good video to listen to in the background though. $212 or 7. Or 7, sorry. Or 7, my bad, Apple. Holy shit. Guys, it's 3:30 in the fucking morning. Oh no, it's 3:30 in the fucking morning, yo. How long is this video gonna take to upload? I missed out in the last 30 minutes. Can you repeat it for me? Shut your bitch ass up, Ovi. Nah, you're all good, Apple. Don't worry about it. I was checking it. I double checked it at the beginning. There was no intro, bro. Don't worry, Apple. You're all good. I do not want to have to look at these timestamps again. Fuck me. Oh my, oh my, oh my. I almost fell asleep. I can't lie. You know what? See? Perfect. Now, if you need a video from me that bores you till you fall asleep, you've got one. Fuck me. Actually, fuck me. Guys, did you enjoy that? Even though it was cooked as fuck, did you enjoy that? I missed the ASMR. Skill issue. No, I just zoned out. Very real. What do we call this video? That's the real question. Oh, hey, he's finally done! TFD iceberg? Oh, guys, is there a TFD iceberg? I'd fucking love to. I'd love to have a look at the TFD iceberg. TFD iceberg would be so cooked. It'd just be like Serena, or it'd just be like Glay, and it'd just be like Glay and Ajax sex in the lab or something. Oof. 2094, guys. Is he finally done recording? Cooked. Get your Evo Bunny first, nerd. Ashley, I'm going to come to Korea and I'm going to give you a crisp high five and we're going to go to 7-Eleven and grab some ice cream together. Then I'm going to kidnap your PS5 and then take your Evo Bunny. Cheers, love. Okay, guys, question. You're the only person I know who's done a video like this. There's probably another one out there somewhere. Okay, the question is, what title do I go with? The complete and full history of the First Descendant from July 2024 till December 2025. The rise, the fall, and the nerfs of the First Descendant. How the First Descendant changed forever. A full history. The First Descendant, a timeline of buffs, nerfs, and bad decisions. A complete breakdown of the First Descendant's history. How 1 year of updates changed the First Descendant forever. The complete history of the First Descendant. Then just put July 2024 to December 2026. Have you forgot uploaded your ETA video for the week? Brother, what's the best things I should buy for this week? You know what you should do? You should go to the ETA robot and just fucking suck its dick. That's what you should do. Oh, okay, my bad. Good boy. Right. Man. The thumbnail for this one is going to be fucking insane. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking cook on the thumbnail for this one. The ultimate history of the First Descendant. Now, I have to drag and drop 500 pictures. I'm joking. You might need to re-record the video. Shit, guys, I said a bad word. I need to re-record the video. You're right. Fucking cuckoo. Imagine. Cinema? Hey, Nicola, how you doing, man? Absolute cinema, bro. Okay. This is cooked. Frena.
Right, where's this? I'm gonna put this at the absolute top layer. Haley. Glare. Oh shit. Haley. Done. Glare. Ines. Slap it in. Jabber. Slap him in. Heelan. Slap him in. Kyle. Slap him in. Epic. Slap him in. Luna. Slap her in. Serena. Slap her in. Sharon. Slap her in. Ajax. Slap him in. Slap him in. Bonnie. Slap her in. Brenna. Slap her in. Glare. Slap her in. How many descendants are left? Oh, Epic? Shit. I can't cut him off. Wait, I should. You know. I should have moved these guys back, further back. Okay, you know what? Let's do it this way. Okay, nuke him. Oh, actually, we keep him. Enzo, we keep him. Normal Bunny, we nuke her. Normal Blair, normal Ajax. Normal Eugene, we'll keep. Normal Viasa, we nuke her. Valby, we nuke her. Ult Viasa, Ult Valby. Alright, so what we do is we move. Actually, not Ult, I nuked Ult Lepic. Oh shit, okay, cooked. Alright, I'll do it this way. What I'm gonna do is. Excellent, cooked. Why you put Serena in the middle ultimate variants? TFD in a nutshell, Buffer D's nutshell. Cooked. Ashley's cooked. I was gonna say, doing good, but continue Warframe grind? Doubly, bro. Warframe the fucking got game. Can't wait for a video to tell me what to get in ETA. Have you considered jumping off a cliff with no parachute, please? Right, I think I go about it from the bottom. Glare? Wait, I have to do it this way, though. I'll put Kyle up there. I'll put Serena. Serena should stay there. Viesa up there. Keelan up there. Glare up there. Valby up there. Jabber up there. Ines up there. Haley up there. Bonnie up there. Luna over there. Right, now this is the question. How do I make this work? Esimo. Pasty. Ovi's cooked. Ovi, you cooked. Actually, when you redeem... Wait, no, she didn't redeem the timeout. Never mind, GG's. SMO 20%. Enzo... 20%. Okay, wait one sec. Yeah, actually, I don't know how to do this correctly. Because if I have all the descendants like this, but they're all just like translucent as fuck. Nah, it's not going to work properly. How many descendants are there? There is a lot. I have all of these in my file. I want to make a really good thumbnail for this though. I don't know how. Okay, I think what I should do is start off by nuking all the fucking descendants. There's too many of them. You said Justin, S, and Serena, right? Shit, wrong one. Yeah? Okay, what I think I'm gonna do is I'll do a bit different. Bunny. Rana.
play. Trust me on this, guys. If it works, I look good. If it doesn't work, I look shit. It's looking like shit. I can't lie. Dory. Hold out. Trust me. Also suggested the worst descendant is no longer Jaber. True. Who is the worst descendant now? I'd say it's, I'd honestly say it's an ace, to be fair. Where's an ace? There she is. Yeah. Enzo? I mean, on his own? Nah, fuck that guy. How do I do this correctly? I've forgotten. Okay, can't see you on Master Part Creator, bro. I fucking love you, man. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I can't remember how to do this, yo. Okay, I'll try it the other way then. Okay, and the other way is the most cooked one. Thank you. Nope, can't remember how to do it. I'm cooked. I was gonna change it, but yeah, it means it makes a lot. Like it means a lot that you're still making built-in content. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I was gonna say after January, oh sorry, after December ends, after December ends, I'm gonna go back to uploading once every like 2 or 3 days. But in December specifically, I've been trying to push so much for one video a day.
Because like it's just been a little goal of mine that I wanted to do one video a day for all of December, like a really big personal goal, and I'm very happy I managed to achieve it. I still need to fucking put the Kyle title in and stuff, but yeah. What about weapons like Legacy and Relic? I didn't go over the metas for the weapons too much because the weapon cores shafted them, but that's something that's not going to change. This is like 12 videos in one with how long it is. It actually is. Okay. Okay, let's try this. I'm just asking ChatGPT how the fuck I do this now. Okay. Probably I have to do it this way apparently. Right, let me try this way then. Alright, snipping tool. Let's just save an image of all the descendants. Close enough, right, that works. Alright, I'll go with that. Right, one sec. So, I need to make a copy of that. Okay. This is so cooked. If this doesn't look good, I'm gonna be so annoyed. Okay. God, this is so fucking confusing. Why are Photoshop tutorials so hard? What fucking tool did he press? Google Gaga. When I left, it was a
When I left, it was a yearly review. Now it's the ultimate history. It works out nicely that way. Did I cook myself? I think I did. I did in fact cook myself. Okay, let me try this again. Okay. Is it because this has got glow on it? No, it doesn't. This. Nope, I've cooked myself. GG's. Okay, I don't know how to do this, so I will leave it. I'm trying to make the text see-through so that you can see all the descendants through there, innit? Does anybody know how to use Photoshop? I'm trying to make like the text see-through, and then you get me. So like we put a layer in, lower its opacity. That didn't work, boss. Transparency. I'm assuming it'd be fill, but like, nah. You gotta do like a layer and like loads of shit. This is I'm trying to find it on fucking Google and it's cooking me. Oh, I did it. Oh wait, I have done it. Hang on a second. Okay, but I've done it the wrong way now. This is cooked. I mean, at least the text has got what I need, but the rest of it is very cooked now because it's still not fucking working. It's not working in the right way. Help. Okay. If I move this... Nope. If I move this... Nope, still... Oh no. Help. I've fucked it. Alright, I'll just revert everything that I've done in like the last 10 minutes. Probably. Actually, that's probably not a good idea. I shouldn't do that. Ultimately cooked. Delete that. Oh, I actually need that. This transparency is fucking ratioing me. If anything, if I put a new layer in there. Yeah, I feel that's too much. I feel like that's too shit. I'd have to adjust it so much. Let's set the image to be transparent. Maximum you get the drop shadow. Oh, that's one at least. Okay, that's what I was trying to do. That's what was cooking me. With this, if I make this smaller, if I get it off red to make it like purple, then I used to design for I see it's like experience. Ah, see, that's actually quite cool. Then I changed this to being a purple as well. Something like that. That looks cool. That looks way more coordinated now. It's been a few years, you're still good. I was gonna say, that still looks decent though, no? First one sec. Burn, I'd wanna edit. Yeah, great, bro. Maybe that, no? I think that's not too bad. I was gonna say, the worst thing anyways is I can just save this, and then if I don't like it, I can just remake the thumbnail. I was gonna say, I think, if anything, this is good though. It matches my style as well. Wally, Sigma, and ETA if you've not done them. I can do ETA tomorrow, who gives a fuck. It's Saturday anyways. Bro, if anything, I'm gonna go to bed. Fucking god. What time is it, man? Wait, it's saying needs 3 hours to process up to HD. Are you sure about that, bro? Are you sure it needs 3 hours to process up to HD? You know what the funniest thing is? I've still not timestamped the Kyle video. We'll timestamp the Kyle video tomorrow because I can release that tomorrow anyways. Bro's uploading a whole ass documentary. Bro, how many other YouTubers you know have one take an entire documentary? To be fair, if I put my time into video editing it properly, and matching everything and doing all of that and everything, this video would become such a fucking giga long project. It'd become a several day project. I think even the format that I did it in was still fairly good. Okay, let me try writing some details for the video. Alright, I'll do my dailies actually. I'll hop on and get my Sigmas done or whatever. Apple check Discord. Yeah, okay. Imagine after doing all that, bro's going back onto TFD, fucking cringe. Oh man, I'm cooked. Holy timestamping hell, bro. I actually think this video is gonna be fucking insanity, bro. Like, now that I think about it, guys, I did a fucking 2-hour TFD documentary, bro. That's a whole ass documentary. I'd be very surprised if even 5 people watch this to the end, to be honest with you. I couldn't watch you because you dumb ad blocker, lol. Huh? Oh, I couldn't watch you because of a dumb ad blocker? Oh, unlucky, bro. That's the dev live right there. Bro, you'd rather watch the history of how they've done fucking dumb shit versus the dev live, to be fair. That's actually so cooked. Invite me others, so I need to do them as well. And choose the fucking title that I chose. I sent you in the DM first, you Google Gaga. How long have I been live for? 9-hour stream because of a Friday night? Holy fuck. I'm actually so based. Alright guys, the title we've chosen is The First Descendant. The rise, nerfs, and bad decisions in 2024 up to 2025. This is what you would essentially be greeted with on the video once you look at it. So it'd be this. Ultimate History of TFD, right? Then the title of the video is The First Descent, The Rise, the Nerfs, and Bad Decisions. Do you guys think that's good? I think I've hit all the important points there. Right? Imagine recording an entire ass fucking TFD documentary and then hopping back on the game. Fucking Google Gaga. Sounds good. It sounds like someone has to tell it. True. Should I add documentary into the title, bro? It looks good because if you do it next year, yeah. Then I can do 2024 all the way to 2026. Nah, I'm joking. I'll only do 25. It's good because it's time-stamped off month as well. Apple, I just realized a fatal mistake. 1 second. Bro didn't put fucking dash after the timestamp. He just wrote the month. Google Gaga. I don't want to use my brain anymore, guys. I'm just going to use Bunny. How big of a mistake? Nah, not major. You just thingied. You just didn't put the thingy in. It's fine. I'll check the visibility on it tomorrow. Bro, the fact that every month, some months are like 2 minutes, some months are 10 minutes. It's the fact that it's like several months, I think, what makes it so insanely long. Because obviously I did from July 2024 to December 2025. Thank you, Pookie. You're so cute. Also, Apple on a reel, thank you so much for fucking timestamping this for me as I go. It made my life so much fucking easier. The thing is, had you not done it, I would have done it myself whilst I was recording. But then you would have been able to see it whilst I'm recording, you know what I mean? Did I even make the Kyle thumbnail? I didn't even make the fucking Kyle thumbnail. I was multitasking, I was dealing with accent at the same time. Yeah, but putting your controller down and I'm literally giving you all the info you need is so much easier anyways.
Troops are on the ground. Transport is en route to standby position. Best of luck, descendants.
A specialized Vulgus aircraft has appeared over the operation zone. Blasted out of the sky.
Guys, have you noticed that they've added a sizzling sound on top of they've added a sizzling sound on top of Bunny's first ability. Like you can hear everything being fried with electricity now. The fuck was that flash? You mean this flash? Electric condense. I'm gonna fry you with electricity. Best. Bro, there's people that were watching and then probably quit. They're gonna check my YouTube channel in a few days and be like, what the fuck? Shall I upload that TFD documentary video tomorrow? Or shall I wait until like the actual last day of this year? Yeah, on the ships, I electric condensed them both. And it lagged the game. Because I could upload the Kyle video tomorrow and then the documentary the day after. Alright.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position.
Yes, sir?
Well done, descendant.
I think it makes sense on the 31st. Okay, I'll upload that on the 31st. Then I'm not uploading a TFD video until the next update. But everything will be on the 31st. What do you mean everything? Yeah, on the 31st there's probably going to be so much shit going on. I'll spend my New Year's with you guys. How does that sound?
Humanity is very weak. That's what humans need.
Damn, I'll be here too. Love you guys. Like, everyone would have their best moments on any yearly review type shit. Ah, yeah, I see what you mean. I've already done the Kyle video. I just need to make the thumbnail and timestamp that, but I can easily do it tomorrow. So what day is it today? It's 27th today. I've already uploaded a video. Tomorrow is 28th, so Kyle video drops on 28th. We'll make another video, another build video tomorrow for the day after, for the 29th. And then I think on the 30th, I'll drop it. Apple. I think if I drop it on the 30th, it gives it a day to marinate before the actual New Year. 30th Phasmovid? SMH. I could just make another Yap video, I guess. I don't know. We'll see. You know, it's actually fucking insane how much shit I've done in this month, you know, now that I think about it.
Confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
You marinate your VODs? No. I mean marinate with the viewers. I'm hoping, if anything, my TFD timeline video, like this video I recorded, hits the algorithm the same way that Ines video did, bro. What do you mean that's worse? Google Gaga Roxanne.
RK receptor. Confirming signs of life.
Spectrostopper. Yo, I am HCO. Oh my god, bro, how are you doing, man? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Apple, thank you for the chat up. Appreciate you, man. How you doing, my bro? I just recorded a pretty big video. And I mean quite literally a very long video. It's one of them, man. I'm HCO with the sub for the tier 1 sub, bro. Thank you, man. I fucking appreciate you so much. Holy shit. Bro, you raided me as I was looking at who to raid myself. Bro, you raided me at the best and the worst time. You cooked me, man. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man. Okay. I've done my dailies. It's fine. Wait, we ran the Axion mission as well for that play? Yeah, I already claimed that. Okay. Oh man, I need to sit up. Holy fuck. I'm gonna be so fucked. I think the day ETAs also. I already did ETA. I think maybe I don't stream on the 30th and then I just upload that one video. Or I'll do a Twitch only stream on the 30th. Because I want my YouTube algorithm to cook more. But now for today, green ticket farm for like 2 hours. Way too much for my brain. Unlucky, bro. I'm going to probably head on doing that. I thought we're going to probably take care of that farm tomorrow. I need to catch up on my green tickets as well. I've already got 750, but jackpot farming will be good. Yeah, music stream? We will. I think on the 30th, I'll stream only on Twitch. And then we can vibe out, listen to some good music and everything. And I'll upload the video on YouTube. And then, yeah, we'll see. Okay then, guys, it's time for me to head to bed. I'm fucking cooked. I'm actually so astronomically cooked. Okay, I love you guys. Hey, Scott, thank you so much for the raid. You raided me at the worst time. I love you, man. Plane should be live by now, no? Or does he not go live on weekends? He does! Huh? 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 Al. Ya Al. Fuck me, Al. Alright. I need to go to bed. Hey, you caught me at the right at the end of the stream, Volley. Mod him? Bro, he said he doesn't want mod. Al's actually cooking me. This man is... He's cooking me. I fucking love you, Al. Al, I'm gonna cry, bro. Stop this, right? Okay, right. I'm sending you guys over to play and be nice. Show him some love. Show him some love. Show him some love and some support. The fuck are you still doing awake? Baker, you don't even want to know what I've done. I'll DM you. Or I'll talk on the group chat, don't worry. Right, guys, show playing some love. I'll see you guys in a bit. Bye-bye.